Remind me to bring you along the next time I feel like brawling.
Hi everybody, welcome into stream today. How is it going? Welcome in Harleen and Maximum. How are you? You for the cheeky emotes and the 100 bits, Maximum, the first ones of the month. Go figure, it's my first stream of the month, but still. First bits of the month. Thank you so much, my dude. About to head to bed, but want to say hi and show some sports since I haven't been here often lately. Have a good stream. Oh, we will. We'll try our best and have a good one. I am looking forward to it. We're hoping today is going to be a stronger day than Wednesday. Wednesday was bad for War Thunder. I had a really not so nice time, so I'm hoping that today's going to be better. I'm optimistic, probably wrongly, but yeah, I don't have to worry about the old event vehicle anymore because I now have it. I'm not going to be playing it today probably, unless I do it in just like one game just for the memes, because it's a 9.7. So I don't want to drag my matchmaking up and play in a higher matchmaking tier. So if I do it, I'll probably have to remove all my other vehicles first and then do it. So we might just do that for the memes just at the start and just play like one vehicle, just a one solo game in it just for the, you know, for the memes. But yeah, welcome in everybody. It is a new month. I know, it's crazy, isn't it? February already. Kind of feels wild that we're already talking about February. I mean, it's not very long until I'll be doing a bloody birthday stream. I mean, it's only like 3 months away. Or 3 months yesterday. It's crazy, isn't it? I'll have to start planning that already. I don't know what I'm going to do. I mean, I'd love to do a TCG stream, but I don't think that's going to happen, to be honest. So I might have to come up with something else. So I don't know. 12-hour TCG stream where we open like everything live on stream would be kind of cool, wouldn't it? Every booster box back to back this time. I don't think we could. I don't think my wallet's gonna be able to handle that one. Not gonna lie. Like legitimately, that would probably cost me more than this trip for June. I don't think I could take that much of a hit. Sponsors, regardless. Even if I did like 3 before then, I'd probably still be fucked wallet wise. So yeah, I don't know if we're gonna do that one. We'll have to wait and see on that. I'm sure we'll try and do something special for the birthday stream. I don't even know what day it's on this year either. I need to have a look at that. What day is it on? A Thursday. Okay, so it is on the day when I'm streaming. So that's cool. I'll probably take the rest of the week off on that week. EP, so please excuse the typos. Yeah, no worries, my dude. It wasn't actually the typo that messed me up, to be honest. I was trying to figure out if you were saying, like, if there was a word missing. And you were trying to say, like, everyone, like, have a good day and then have a good stream. That's where I got caught up on, because I thought, oh, there's a word missing. And then I was like, well, actually, is there? Or are you just saying have a good stream? So that's where I got caught up. And it wasn't actually the typo necessarily that messed me up. It was me thinking there was more in the message than there was. And that, like, a word had been missed. So, yeah. Well, I hope everyone's doing good, though, and had a nice weekend. I mean, it's Sunday today. It's the... Well, for me, again, first stream of the month. January was pretty nice to me. This final week of January, not quite as nice to me. But, I mean, you know, the rest of January had been pretty good before then. I mean, it's kind of hard to believe that at the start of January is when we did those first YouTube streams and I did the binder sorting stream and things like that. So, been a long time. Yeah, January was pretty good. I'm not going to lie. It was a good month. Last few months have been kind of a struggle. So last month being kind of back to usual business, if you will, was quite nice because yeah, it's been a rough few months. I'm not gonna lie, leading up to Christmas. So last month was good, and I just want to say a massive thank you to everyone who was there and part of it, because it was also our 4-year anniversary. So big milestones in January. January is kind of a cool time of year for me with stream because of that. So yeah, thanks for being there, everybody. I appreciate it. Asses out on the floor, yeah. A tired lad. You gotta get some good rest there, Maximum, and we will see you when we see you. And again, thank you for the 100 bits, man. I'm gonna get game up in the background because I don't have a huge amount to say. I'm not gonna lie. I don't really have much to talk about. Haven't really got up to much this weekend. I've just been vibing, watching some sport, because a tournament started this week called the Six Nations. And I watched Wales get hammered again, which was sad to say the least. Yeah, I don't know. So it's been a fairly quiet weekend for me. Not really done too much. Just been kind of vibing, really. It's been alright. It's been alright. But February, of course, who knows what will happen in February? Shortest month of the year. See if we can pack a punch in our small month that we have. Maybe some cool things will happen. Who knows? I do not know, because I can't see the future. I know my previous title of Nostradamus may fool some, but can't actually see the future. So who knows what's going to happen. But without further ado, let's get in and play our opening warm-up game of the day. Welcome back to the Arcade Asylum. Here we go. We're going to start off today's stream as well with a spot of Gamba, because who doesn't love Gamba? So let's buy ourselves a snake box, shall we? They're basically the equivalent of the snow globes. They're just 60,000 credits, and it's a box that can give you anything from lions to boosters. You can get decals, you can get decorations and profile pictures, you can get vehicles, which are ultra rare. I'm not sure what these are. World War Trophy, so I guess you can get various different things here. Oh, you can get more vehicles, more decals, decorations. Unless this is the what you maybe actually what this is saying is this is what you can get. So the decals, the chest is like maybe this is a separate thing. I don't know, but the decals is probably just showing you what you can get in the other decals here, maybe. But we'll buy. How much do we have? 4,350,000. Buy one, see what we get, and then let's not be able to control ourselves and probably buy a second one because we're going to do crap on it, aren't we? I will say though, Mirage the other day, I opened a couple of these. Me and Mirage did it when we played on Friday. He got 1 million silver lions. So if we get lucky, we actually could make more than our money back on this. Obviously, silver lions is not real currency. I'm not spending real money. This is just in-game credits, but yeah, he made 1 million on this, so let's see. Gamba time. Come on, give me something good. I haven't got anything good out of these so far. I think the best I got is like 50k. Oh, 25,000. All right, well, it's 25,000. We've only spent 35,000. We got a half-price box, effectively, so let's buy another one, because why not? We can get shit out of this one, aren't we? Come on. All right, I'm going to do another one, because we got lions again. I shouldn't, should I? I need to stop. Okay, we got universal backups. I mean, one universal backup kind of sucks ass, not gonna lie. But... Alright, I'll tell you what we're gonna do. Our warm-up game, should we play our new vehicle? I think that'll be fun. It's gonna be in horrible matchmaking at 9-7, so if I'm gonna do that, what I've got to do is sub the crew in for something else. Because I haven't played it before, right? It's brand new. So, as you can see here, I've got the symbol on it. The 9.7. If I do it, I'll have to crew it for 175,000. Ugh. Just for like one game. Alright, maybe we aren't going to play it on stream then. Maybe we're not going to take it out after all. I don't really want to pay 200,000 just to crew it. Just for like 2 games. Yeah, maybe we'll avoid that. Should we just crack on with it? Yeah, let's just crack on with the regular game, shall we? What's the T-54E2 as well? Have a preview. It looks like a heavy tank. Or it could be a medium, actually. There's a 105mm gun. And this looks like a medium. T-54E2 normally is 8,000. How much have we got off of it on our discount? 20%. Not that bad, to be fair. That's alright as a discount. Either way, though, we're going to get straight into it. British tier 9.3, I think we're at. So let's go suffer, shall we? Sure, it's going to be atrocious. Not expecting a huge amount out of this today. Matchmaking usually terrible. Yeah, let's see how we go. Expectations are low, and then they can't really be shattered, can they, if it turns out to be crap? So let's see how bad this goes. Set the expectations low, and then you can't be disappointed. We'll go in the Chieftain Mark 10, our brand new... Oh, it's 9.0, not 9.3 even. But our new toy that we have, of course, from last time. We only really got to use it a few times. Last week... I say last week. Wednesday, when we played last stream on this game, was pretty poor. So... Yeah, we didn't really get much of a chance to do a huge amount. If anyone was there, you'll know. If anyone wasn't there, I don't really want to get too much into it because I feel like it's kind of like talking about obsidian flames, you know? It brings the negative omens with it, and I don't really want to bang on about it all too much. But essentially, all you need to know is that RNG was awful, and it felt like one of those days where you were just playing against people who were just really, really aggressive constantly, and you just couldn't really do anything because you just got shot down, or a bomber came in and just killed you constantly, and it was just annoying. I couldn't really get anywhere. I couldn't really get any kills. Every time I did, I'd get immediately, you know, killed straight back by a bomber, and, you know, it was just, yeah, not a fun time. So, we'll try and keep those negative omens away if we can, and start out, hopefully, with a relatively decent start here. We got T62, who looks, oh, I was about to say, looks like he's going to cop one in the side, unless we get caught by someone over there. But we do get the nice shot straight away, second shot of the day, and we get a free kill. Not bad. Of course, it's a T62, isn't it? There's a second kill of the day on a Chieftain. Not on a Chieftain. On a Leopard. Of course, it's a Leopard, naturally. Leopards are known for being a bit moronic. And there's a third one, T55 AMD. We're starting off at a pretty quick pace. All right, okay, this is good. Good pace. We've started out ripping out the blocks here. This is a quick one so far. IS-4 over there. He wants to just bait a shot off me. I mean, that's what he's waiting for there. There's a weird hitbox. I'm not sure what's blocking this shot here, because that's his turret. You can see his gun there. Unless that's the dead T-55's turret, but he's just trying to bait me. Well, I'm not really gonna like take the bait here and go for him. There's no point. That T-62 is way more dangerous because of the only teammate I have here is that Rakuten, and he's the one who can shoot him. So I'd prefer it if I wish I hadn't fired now. I would have been able to stop the T-62. I've also got to worry about the AMD who's behind me. Rakuten, I think, just blasted the T-62. He's killed him. I got to worry about the AMD who's coming out this side. Rakuten, I'm pretty sure, just died, but I need to kill this guy. He's missiled me. Oh, that's not a... Well, it was a good start, and then we just got killed by, you know, typical Russian bullshit like normal in this game, where he just drove up and fucking fired a missile right in my face, so it's not like he can do there, is there? He literally just missiled me straight in the noggin. Not a lot I can do. Falling for bait in the year of our Lord 2025, I'd never. Exactly, Nitty. I'm not falling for these cheap tricks. From an IS-4 driver of all people. He's dead anyway now. Oh no, he is still alive, I think. Or did he just die? He might have just died. I think someone just killed him. Maybe. He disappeared off my leaderboard here. I saw him a second ago. How are you doing though, Nitty? Welcome in, man. How is it going? Is that the guy who shot me before? Might be, you know. Dunk! Oh! I have one of those. I don't think it was, actually. I don't think that was the guy who shot me before. I think that was someone different, but... That's 4 kills. Our opening salvo in today's stream has been pretty nice. Pretty toasty getting a couple of kills like this off the rip today. I'll take it. Normally, obviously, I'm... Oh, there's this guy who killed me. Conte Lucas over there. If you pronounce that slightly different, you'll get the word that I think he is. That a bit mean, is it? Ooh, okay. Easy does it. IT1 is dead. He got punished for shooting at me. No, he isn't actually. I thought he was. No, he's still alive. He's dipped down. Where do I go from here then? What do I do? Not a great position. Obviously, the chopper's just been shot down. I can't shoot over the buildings, really. Well, I can, but... It's a difficult shot. Someone shot the IT-1 right as I landed shot there as well, so unfortunately we don't get anything. Oliphant and the M16 not worth taking a fight on. They are probably lost causes for me to be fighting, personally. So I don't really want to take a shot at them. T-72 might come out here. I'm a little terrified, though, if he does. So I've got my ass hanging in the breeze. And that's not even just the expression. I literally do in this case have my ass hanging out in the breeze. Nothing behind me. I've got an object 435 in front of me helping off. Push these guys off the cap, but... yeah, this is not a great situation. It could well be worse, don't get me wrong, but we're winning the game. Really all I need to do, I think, is stall more than do anything. Like, if I just sit here and don't do anything effectively for the rest of the round, we'll still win anyway. It's not a big deal. There's that guy again as well, the one who was fighting me before. Who killed me. He's in that 272. I don't know where he ran to, but I feel like he's coming after me. Unless he died. No, he's alive still. He's obviously over there, because I think that was him just firing at me, but I don't know what he's doing or where he's gone. So, I'm a little... tentative about pushing up here a bit, but at the same time, I can't sit in the same spot forever, because there's no one appearing, so, like, you know, sometimes you just got to make a move, ain't you? There he is. He's over there on the B cap still, so we should be safe. Have a crack at where this Panzer 2000 was, because there was an M60. He's in the dip. He's fighting whoever that medium is as well, so I think we're safe. Believe him coming down with a sore throat. That's no good. Well, it's fairly normal for this time of year, of course, those types of ailments, but always a shame when people get them, because they are quite annoying. And especially in your case, Nitty, as being someone involved in music and things like that. Obviously not optimal to not be able to use your voice. So, kind of in the same way, it would be pretty detrimental for me if I got pretty sick and lost my voice. Pretty bad for you there as well. So I hope, if it turns out to be that, and it's not just a bit of a tickle or a bit of a scratch, that, you know, it goes away pretty quick. Because, oh, suck on that, you bastard. Fuck off, MBT-70. Yes! You just got absolutely just blasted, man. 6 kills on the opening game is not a bad day at the office. You know, dare I say, I'm relatively happy with that. I'm actually pretty happy with that. Not gonna lie. Let's take that. Take that and be happy. Wake up stream elements as well in the YouTube chat. Certainly not the best game I've ever played, but I mean, for an opening game, 6 kills right off the rip. It's not many things to complain about there necessarily, now is there? It really is a kind of like, yeah, we'll take that kind of performance rather than a, yeah, it was alright, you know? And we made a bunch of credits back already from what we spent on these stupid snake boxes. How much did we get out of that game? That's not a total, is it? 33,000. So we made half of a box back in one game. This one as well, this Mark of Distinction 9, essentially, from what I understand, is you basically just get a token that you would have been able... So it's pointless to us. You would have got a token for this FV4030 that you could use to sell if you didn't want it. But in our case, we've ground it out, and it's my first event vehicle, so I've already got it, right? I got it on the tech tree, so now I don't think I can sell it. So I wasn't planning on it anyway, but if I wanted to, I could have sold it. But I think you have to grind the 9th one to be able to sell it, so... There you go. Oh, Nox Scout not working. He should be, I think. Is it because I didn't refresh the thing? Let me check. Oh, I never logged in on Mix It Up. That's why I opened the program. I just never logged in. Silly me. Because Nox Scout hasn't really been used very much recently, so I haven't really been thinking about, you know, getting it on. How are you doing, No Bruised? Welcome in. How's it going? How was your weekend? Oof. I mean, it only takes like 2 seconds to open it. It's not a problem. But like, it's just the way it is though. Like, that was an update. Oh no. This update might actually break it. Noxcat might not work. We'll see. I need to refresh it again, don't I? Hang on. I'm gonna have to do this at detriment of the match. Refresh. Let's try Noxcat. Okay, it's not working because I haven't done the update. Alright, so we got no Noxcat in that today then. I don't think. Unfortunately, I didn't know there was a Mix It Up update. It doesn't tell you until you open it, so I wasn't aware. So unfortunately, I don't think we're going to have Noxcat available in today's stream. So I can only apologize, everybody. Probably no Noxcat today. Unless, well, I might be able to fix it if I do the update, like, mid-stream. Maybe I might be able to get it to go. I don't know. It's possible. I might try that. I'm not sure, though. Gives you guys even less to spend your channel points on. That's never good now, is it? There's already not a lot. There's slim pickings in the first place for you guys to spend your channel points on, let alone when Noxcat's not here. He's on vacation. Terrible, that is. Have no... Alright, I was going to say have no fear, Vic, because I'm here to save you. Never mind. And I got hit by the artillery, I think. And I didn't kill the T-54. Oh, dear. This is a problem. Vic is... Oh. I guess, can he not put his fire out? He's fucking lucky that I'm being nice. Oh, he's dead. Well, I tried to help him, not gonna lie. Probably the more important thing for me there was killing the guy who was trying to kill him rather than putting the fire out, because, you know, it's like it's more of a timing thing. He can survive for a little while with the fire. Every time I want to go for this 435, he dips back in. Like, I'm waiting for him, I'm waiting for him, I'm waiting for him, and then he dips back. Every time. I bet he goes to that right-hand side now. No, he isn't. He's there. That was lucky, because that was not where I aimed the shot. It's because I was snapping the crosshair across. So I fired when the crosshair was still pointing about here, but obviously the shot came out over there, because that's where I was officially aiming it. You just pull up next to me and you want me to repair you. Is that what it is? M60. This is not good. We are right in the middle of this little zone here for getting shot on the side. Not good. Can't believe I'm relying on a leopard to try and keep my flanks safe. God. What has the world come to? Relying on a leopard player for anything. That's a sorry state of affairs right there. Attack the D point. Yes, we will. If anyone doesn't know what that's about, effectively, there's a thing in War Thunder. I think it was from an original, like, experimental game mode, or a game mode that just isn't in the game anymore, where there used to be 4 capture points. It got removed a long time ago, or never made it to the game, whichever one it was. But they never removed the command in, like, the text chat. So you can do this, T14, to say attack the D point. But as you can see from the map, A, B, C, the D point doesn't exist. But it's still in the game for some reason. So you can tell people to attack the D point, even though the D point doesn't exist. So it's become like a bit of a meme. Yeah. Trying to extinguish a corpse. He was alive when I did try and fire extinguish him. It must have just been too late. Presumably. But he was alive when I tried to start the fire quench on him. But I think it must have just been that I was a bit too late doing it. I'll try and do that in a minute if I can, the update for Mix It Up, just in case, but... Because I might be able to get Noxcat to work. There's no guarantees though, okay? So don't get your hopes up just in case it doesn't work, alright? But there's a possible chance I might be able to get him working, I'm not sure. It may require me to repair it again with OBS, though, is the only thing. If it requires that, then obviously I can't do it, because I can't close OBS while I'm streaming. So, yeah. We'll see what happens, but I'm going to try and get Noxcat working, because the stream is full of disappointments on the best of days, let alone, you know, Noxcat not working either. Hew, hew, hew. There we go, though. See how we get on in this game. Hello. That was a waste, wasn't it? Why'd I fire that? Best I could have asked for there is breaking his... Oh, I got lucky there. But the best I could have asked for was breaking his barrel or his breach, probably. We got neither. I mean, we yellowed the breach, but someone's spraying over there as well. Currently looking pretty solid. I mean, yeah. Game music went louder than the lo-fi for a little bit. Well, I tend to keep the lo-fi pretty quiet because, like, I don't know. I just feel like the lo-fi sometimes doesn't need to be that loud. I'll up it, though. Like, I tend to not have the lo-fi very loud. I will tweak it a little bit. Where am I going to do my 100... Oh, come on. 150,000 plus channel points? Yeah, right? A lot of channel points right there. A whales? Oh my god. We rarely see a whales these days. I did have one from the end of last stream that 2 redeemed when I was literally about to end, so that was some bad timing on that one. So I'll do this one. Maybe I'll do one for free later on if I see him come in. Because I do kind of owe him one. Although, no, didn't I give it... I think I refunded it. Never mind. Ignore that. I don't think I do need to do one. I'm pretty sure I refunded it. Because he ended up doing it right as I was, like, switched to the raid screen or something. So it was just, like, poor planning. It was a poorly executed attempt at going for a whales. Oh yeah, your special drink. What did you... Oh, is that the weird shit you were talking about the other day with iron brew and hot chocolate in or whatever brews? How disgusting was that then? I bet it was awful. Did have a hot chocolate today. Gotta say, it was quite nice. I didn't enjoy it. Right. Not bad, that. That's another 5 or so 6 kills. So that's what? 12 kills in the opening 2 games. Not something to be scoffed at. You can't really complain about that, can you? It didn't die either. Great game, Chieftain. Went well. Turning the memes. Oh, I'll have to have a look after stream. I'll have to... Is that the video you posted? I didn't have a chance to watch it, but I saw that you'd posted a video. I'll have to go look at that. Where can I find the update now that I've, like, clicked off the main screen? Let me get the timer up as well for the whales. Hi, Bol, welcome in. Also had a whales when you reunited with the Gettons. Did you? Did I forget to do it? That's my bad. I did. Thursday was a bit of a day. Here we go, though. 5 minutes. I'll do this one now. I'm going to wait for the Jubilife, because I'm not going to do it at the same time as the whales, because I don't want to, you know, overlap the redeems. So I'll keep that there for a moment, and I'll do it in a few. How about that? So let's close mix it up and reopen it, and hopefully it'll give me the option to do the update again. I wish there was an auto update feature on it. I'm sure there is somewhere, but I haven't got it enabled. I don't know where it is in the settings. So alright, updates, there we go. Something about Twitch APIs they were talking about. Downloading files, here we go. Now we're getting somewhere, like... Well, I tell you what, Bowl. Considering you're saying you had whales as well, I hadn't done. And I believe you, Bowl. I don't think you'll be trying to pull the wool over my eyes, you know, and ask him for a second one. I don't think you would do that. I have to reauthorize it with my Twitch channel. I'll tell you what I'll do. I'm going to restart the timer. But I'm going to do a 10-minute timer instead. How about that? We'll do double wheels. Double wheels then. How about that? A double wheels is fair, I think. Also, The YouTube stream, of course, is up, so if anyone wants to go over there and do that, then there you go. Have a crack at the YouTube stream if you'd like. Just logging back in on Mix It Up. Hopefully it's going to work. Oh, you had one redeemed. All right. Okay. Oh, yeah, no, we had two. I'll do 10 minutes anyway. It doesn't matter. It's fine. There you go. I'll do the one that we didn't get last time then. How about that? Yeah, it's lost its popularity, I think, a bit over the last year, I'd say, maybe 2 years. The Nige redeem. I feel like that's just kind of the way of things, though. I mean, he's been around for a long time now, as Nige, hasn't he? Long. He's an old geezer, is Nige now. He's an old git, so I mean, he's been around for a fair while. Come on, log me into the fucking thing. It's not that hard. Jesus Christ. It's taking so long to log me in. It's unreal. YouTube is not connected and I have to manually re-add it. You serious, man? You having a laugh? I see you changing the colour of your name there, Bruised, as well. I'm not going to get confused and call you something else, don't worry. What's it under? Account. Oh, that's why it asked me to log into my Google account. That makes sense. Huh? Oh, there we go. First time I did it, it said it failed to log into my YouTube because it didn't have an account associated with it. Right, now we can see if it works, shall we? Which channel points? Let's refresh, Mix It Up. There's no guarantee this is going to work, alright? But let's see. No, Noxcat didn't pop up. Alright, so we still haven't got in this stream then. Oh, this shit's so annoying, dude. Mix It Up. I swear, they need to really like. I don't know why some of the things that exist with it do. It's a great program. Don't get me wrong. But it's fucking finicky as hell. I swear. In that for the rest of the stream. So, I'm sure someone's still gonna come in and redeem it anyway, so, you know. That's their fault if they can't read, I suppose. Here we go, though. We're gonna go into another match. Straight in again. Ground arcade. We got 12 kills so far, 6 kills every time. We set the groundwork for a strong performance. Maginot Line's phenomenal for the Chieftain as well. I'm very happy with that. I've also got to do this Jubilife afterwards. And I need to watch this video later as well, to be fair. Double the Nige, yeah. Double Nige today. Very unusual, that is. Double Nige. Go, let's go Vickers first. Bit of Vickers, why not? Let's go to 10 shells here as well. 10 and 13, why not? Actually, that's an unlucky number. Oh, well. We'll be fine, I'm sure. Vickers Mark 11, rushing into the battle early on. See if we can get some good kills. Yeah. For anyone who's, you know, a little newer coming in here, you know, you come in here after the start of the stream. Welcome in, of course, to the new month. My first stream of February. Hopefully it's a good one. I don't know. Hopefully it's a good month. Last month was very good, I'm going to be honest with you. I talked about this the other day, really, that, you know, we'd seen a bit of a decline in general in everything, all right? In stream quality, I think, as well, recently. And essentially, let's do the basic repair and then pray this. No, we died to it. Our K-Panzer 70. Okay. The type of people who play the K-Panzer 70 and isn't a K word that describes them, it's a C word and it's 4 letters long. That's what describes K-Panzer 70 players. You've got the first word, and I'll tell you, the other part of the word sounds like unt. You can figure that out for yourself. Yeah, last month was actually pretty good considering. I kind of, yeah, I talked about it a little bit last month. That we've been on a bit of a, I don't know, thing. January was nice, and I had a really nice time, and I think a lot of it came down to the fact I'd taken a break and came back. Before that, I think end of last year was something. Oh, fuck off. I'm not sure I'd describe it as good. End of last year was kind of a bit of a shit show, and that even goes into the special streams and stuff as well. Everything just didn't quite click end of last year, and I'm not gonna lie, I came away from last year, from like December and November, I was quite disappointed. I just wasn't really, I don't know, things haven't really been very good, you know, and I wasn't really kind of optimistic about this year. So that was before I took my break. That was kind of like the immediate after I, you know, buggered off. So broke my gun again as well, typical. How's it going, Christoph? Welcome in, man. How you doing? But yeah, so I was not very optimistic, not gonna lie, going into 2025, and we've had a very nice start to the year, even if we haven't done anything crazy. So it's been a nice solid month to start on. It had been a build on everything practically from the last 3 or 4 months. So yeah, I'm pretty happy on that at the moment, except for Wednesday's stream. That was a fucking shit show, but we don't talk about that stream. That one doesn't exist as far as I'm concerned. That stream never happened on Wednesday. Popping in for a moment, finishing up lunch. Love to see it. What are you having for food there, Christoph? And also, while you're here, I just want to say again a massive thank you to you, because you were last month's top gift sub contributor on the leaderboard as well. So a thank you to you, Christoph, as well for the gift subs. I do appreciate it very much last month, mate. They go quite a long way towards supporting the channel, so just thank you for the gift subs. Like, I appreciate it very much. And yeah, you're a legend, so thank you for that. I appreciate it a lot. The leopard's gonna be looking at me again, isn't he? What a fucking loser, man. Just shoot someone else, like. Why is it always a leopard player? Always leopard players, isn't it? Fucking hell. Boring bastards, a lot of them. Fucking shoot someone else. I'm trapped here. I mean, I could go somewhere else, right? Sure, yeah. But I'm trapped here in my favourite spot. I got a T-69, a noise tank over there. And we got this fucking boring bastard in the Leopard 1A5 who just will not go anywhere else. He just wants to sit there the entire game in his stupid little Leopard with his bulldozer on the front, thinking he's a big man. He just wants to sit there and just ping shots off my turret all day. Boring bastard, honestly. Yeah, fuck off, Leopard. Nice omelette with a multi-seeded beagle. You're eating beagles now, are we? Not a beagle. Oh, there's a fox. Hang on, perfect opportunity. Oh, not quite. I didn't quite kill him. Don't worry, Bruce. I'll try again next shot. Just for you. I'll kill the fox. Is he still there? Oh, he is as well. Don't worry, Bruce. I'll follow up for you. There you go. That's a fox. I know you wanted me to do that, so that one's for you, Bruce. Just for you. Special request, that is. Shooting the fox. I've been bombed. I'm dead now, probably. No, did I actually survive? And then I got rocketed? Maybe. I'm not sure. Gotta clear my throat there a bit. Getting a bit groggy there. How's it going, Bevan? Welcome in. And Oreo as well. How you doing? You must be... Are you at work now? Or are you, like, sat outside waiting? You were doing your training videos earlier as well. You're telling me they were boring as fuck. So, how much did you get... Oh, come on. How much did you get through? Hopefully you got through a big chunk. Oh, at least this wasn't the same boring prick from before. But, I mean... I'm not being funny, but... That's where I spawned, right? I got to here, and I got killed by a leopard. I mean, I don't really know what you're supposed to respond to that with, but dying 5 feet out of the spawn is a bit shit no matter what game you're playing. And in War Thunder, where you literally have no impact on the battle whatsoever because you just get fucking shot by some boring bastard leopard who's spawn camping, it's not very fun. Oh, nice. The battle was so short, was it, that... Was that match so short that we actually have to wait for the crew to come back? Oh, crikey, man. How you doing, though, Bevan? Welcome in, mate. How are we? On break, I didn't get through very much. I'm not surprised, to be honest. From what you said to me, it was boring as shit, so... I'm not too surprised you didn't get through very much, to be honest. Oh, quick sit rep as well, for anyone who's interested. That's basically no one. I got a new vehicle. I have the M551 Sheridan. And I've already unlocked the Shillelagh rockets on it. The Shillelagh rockets. So, there you go. I'm kind of used to driving around being a bit of a twat now and blasting people with my double rocket setup. So there you go. I'll tell you what, considering we're waiting 50 seconds, I know it's only 50 seconds, but let's play a game in the Germans, because we don't do this very often. We'll play a German game, because we can. So let's have a go in the Germans, like. Just woke up, it's also my day off. Nice. How many days are you working these days, Bevan? You doing a lot of days, like full-time, or is it more part-time, like? What's the plan on that one? I suppose full-time is nice, because more money, but less time off, innit? Do I risk getting a Jagdpanzer? No, Tiger 2. Let's not go crazy here. Nice and controlled, nice and casual. That's what I want. Why am I still talking in Welsh? With the voice. The timer ended about 2 minutes ago. I don't know why I'm still doing it. But there you go. 10-minute Wales for all of you at the start of stream here. Courtesy of Nitty's Wales Redeem and also a redeem from 2 at the end of last stream, which I think I refunded, but I've done again for free. Because it was redeemed literally with about 1 minute of stream left, and so I wouldn't have been able to do it in time. And also, let me grab the redeem for the song. So Jubilife is going to be coming on after this next song. So it'll be in about a minute's time, okay? Girl Scout cookies, huh? I've heard a lot of things about Girl Scout cookies. They're supposed to be pretty decent, aren't they? Starting 5 days a week this upcoming... 5 days? Bloody hell. Around 3 or 4 days a week since I started. Damn. That's a lot of days. That's a lot of days right there. That's a lot of days. Well, it's the thing I always say though with situations like that, innit? It's like, it sucks being in more days, but like... Also, more days being in also means more money, doesn't it? So, like, it gives you freedom to do stuff. So, you know, it's kind of, well, it's not a double-edged sword, is it? It's you suck it up for the shitty hours, extra hours, so you can get the money, don't you? I probably should have backed further down there before adjusting my stuff. There you go. That wasn't good. Maybe I shouldn't have played this German game after all. I love Jubilife music as well. Hi Shayla, how are you doing? I think I summoned you, didn't I? Were you here when I mentioned your name? And then you said something, or were you not here before that? We unlocked something on one of our US vehicles, which I play off stream, which is called a Shillelagh, which is a type of anti-tank guided missile. And I was like, yeah, we've unlocked the Shillelagh rockets. And then 2 minutes later, Shillelagh shows up. So, I mean, you know, Nostradamus is back, boys. Nostradamus is back predicting the future again. I said I couldn't do it earlier. No, I was just joking. I just didn't want to let people in on the secret, you know? Let them know that I can do it. You fucking joking, he's dead. Bullshit. Rakuten. Rakuten with the rolling R. The Rakuten. Fuck, where? Eh? Eh? No! Everyone see that on the kill cam. He ricocheted. The IS-3 just ricocheted his shot off my gun barrel and it bounced into my hull. Are you taking the piss, man? Fuck off. As if he doesn't have enough Russian bias as it is. He bounces a fucking shell off my gun and kills me. Oh, come on. Dude, IS-3, dude. IS-3 at its finest. He just sits there fucking smashing his forehead into the keyboard and kills me. GG. That's annoying. That's such a dumb way to die. I mean, I had no armor, so if he hit me, I was going to die anyway. But, like, why is it a fucking ricochet kill? That's... Ah, fuck off. Fridays and Saturdays now, so busy, but I usually stay offline and fuck around those busy days. That's fair. Young working boy again. Need some money to support my favorite e-girl. Am I your favorite e-girl, Bevan? I may be many things, but I'm not sure I can claim I'm an e-girl, you know? This is when the whole time you guys have all been fooled. I eventually break out the IRL cam. That's why you've only ever seen the hand cam. Break out the IRL cam and it turns out I've been using a voice changer the entire time. Oh, it's the guy in the fucking IS-3. Yeah, chew on that on you lucky fucker. Not so lucky this time, are you? 268. Fuck you. You're summoned, yeah. How are you doing though, Shayla? It's nice to see you, man. What are you watching today? Because I know, of course, Sunday for you is anime day. So what are we watching? I remember you finished Hellsing Ultimate the other week, wasn't it? Was it Ultimate? It was Hellsing something. I remember that. Have to see how late I can get. Oh, the Girl Scout cookies. Yeah, I've heard about them. I've seen people like eat them before and things. I think I saw a clip once of Chef Ramsay eating some. Call him by his formal name, of course. Chef Ramsay. I think I saw him eating Girl Scout cookies before. He said they were alright. Isn't it like... I've heard that there's ones that are like mint ones in it that people put in the freezer. Thing, isn't it? Called like thin mints. They're kind of similar to a thing we have over here that aren't biscuits. They're like a type of chocolate, but they're called after eights. They're like dinner mints, but you essentially put like it's like a peppermint cream surrounded in dark chocolate, and then you eat them. So I think it's kind of a similar thing to that, isn't it? Where it's like a dark chocolatey biscuit with like mint flavor. Love an after eight, I gotta say. I only ever eat them at Christmas, but I do love an after eight after a Christmas meal. Girl Scout cookies, though. It's gonna be great. I just... My time in the US later this year is basically just gonna be like an eating tour. It's just gonna be going and eating like all this random shit that I've seen on the internet over the years, where I'm gonna be like going and doing all kinds of stuff. It's gonna be amazing. Hopefully in June as well, they do a re-release of the Pokemon 151 Blooming Waters collection, so I can make a video of me running into a Costco and bang, chin some fucker and pick up 5 boxes. You're just going to see it. It's going to be like viral video on the internet. It's going to be like unknown man assaults 5 people in a Costco and steals Blooming Waters collection. You're gonna see the clip circle on Twitter, and it's just gonna be me going, "Colin, you fucking twat!" You know, just fucking absolutely hammer the guy. Give him a cheeky left, right, good night. We're like, who is? Help us identify this unknown man. It's gonna be me in a Costco fighting people. It's like, are you having that 151, you scalping twat? Bang, just fucking knock him out. Be the hero of the masses doing that. Unknown Welsh hero saves the masses of Pokemon 151. The Yag Tiger is cheating in this game, I swear. Like, originally, I used to have the old shells on this thing because I hadn't unlocked the good ones yet. I used to play around with the Yag Tiger and I was like, God, this thing sucks. I was like, I'm really looking forward to playing it and I really like the Yag Tiger. But it just never did anything. Never performed. Yeah, nice try, Marder. And then I unlocked the 270 odd pen monster shells. This thing is fucking vile. I say that and we shatter a shell in front of a Tiger 2. But, like, this thing's gun is... Oh, it's nasty. The only problem with the Tiger 2... Jagd Tiger's gun, if you ask me, my only complaint with it, its range is not great. Like, at least, I'm sure... In realistic, obviously, it's different. Because, I mean, you know, you're aiming without a reticle. But in arcade, with, like, the reticle aiming, you can basically only get about 1 kilometer out of it before you can't see anything anymore. So it's like... It's not great, no. For that type of thing. Long-range sniping, I would say I don't really like the Jagd Tiger. But taking the Jagd Tiger to be like an assault tank city brawler, where you just drive it into the middle of a town or something, or you just get up in people's faces with it, oh my god, people panic so much when they have a Jagd Tiger in front of them, let me tell you. They sit there all day long, and they'll try and fight you at long range, and it's like, don't even try it. You know, it's over, Anakin, I have the high ground situation with this. You sit there and you be like, it's over, Tiger 2. I have the high ground. And I'll just drive up on him and just blast him in the face. And what can he do? Nothing. He can try and pen me and get lucky, but, like, I'm just going to blast him straight in the face and shoot straight through his armor. Great. Yes, ooh. Oh, God. Aren't mind-blowing, but they are good in its own category. Yeah, I like a biscuit, so I think I would like them over there. I mean, obviously, you call them cookies, we call them biscuits. I think I'd enjoy them. Yesterday, I went to the jeweler's and left with a fancy bracelet and a police escort. Sounds like you've done well there, Bruce. Weird that the police escorted you out, though. I don't know why. Maybe they were just buying something for themselves as well. Maybe one of them was going to do a proposal or something, you know? Maybe that's what it was. What we're going to do for a moment as well, because we've got, like... just a couple of minutes till the BRB. So what we're going to do is, I said I was going to open a crew slot for it for the FV4030-3, which I unlocked yesterday by completing the thing. I'm not going to do that, only because it's going to cost me 175,000 credits. So instead, I'm going to whip it out and take it to the test drive. And this is the vehicle that I was grinding for. So this is the vehicle that I spent so long trying to grind for over the last sort of 2 weeks-ish time. The FV4030, which apparently is the predecessor, I think, to the Challenger. So it's like the... I believe this was like a never-used prototype vehicle between Challenger and Chieftain. So it's kind of the hybrid between the two. It looks cool, I'll give it that. I really like the nice sloped front on it. I put some slightly derpy, wonky eyes on it. But, I mean, this thing... it's pretty nippy, I'll give it that. It can easily crack 40 mile an hour. Fully gun stabilized again, as all the British heavies have been at this point. So, I mean, it's an absolute belter for firing nasty shots on the move. I mean, look at it go. It's doing 40 miles an hour. 8 gears, big old engine on this thing as well. To be fair, some of these shots aren't doing a huge amount because they're, you know, off-angle APDS shots, but still. It's gnarly, this thing. I would love to actually break it out in a 9.7 sort of 10.0 type game and see how it goes. So you never know. If we ever have, like, a free slot, it might actually get crewed, but for now, I'm probably not going to bring it out anywhere. But it's gnarly, this thing, though. I assume all event vehicles... I'm sure... Well, I say that. There's probably a few that are bad, but I think in general, pretty much every event vehicle in this game is probably going to be really strong, because otherwise, why would you make someone grind for something that was shite, you know? But, yeah, here we go. Lesson learned: not to throw stale bagels at people and carry a loaded gun with Heinz beans. Yeah, that's not a good idea. Have an MP5 strapped to your back. No. Not a good idea, that. Can't imagine that works very well, especially over in England, where owning those types of possessions is especially illegal. That's the type of thing that'll get you shot, to be honest, depending on where you do it. If you did that in London, you'd probably get shot. Shot by the old, Met. Thankfully, I don't spend a lot of time in London anyway. Because from everything I hear, it's just a bit of a shit show, isn't it? Breaking news: random British man batters customers over Pokemon cards. Those damn scalpers aren't getting to these ones. The infamous Brit was quoted saying, yeah. That's what I'm going to do. Oh, we have a decapitated head attached to us. There you go. We've got a new riot shield. It's known as the IT-1's face. Look at that. We have a new face with new gun mantlet. Look at it though. Look, I mean, I know it's not moving, but just a bit of power there. Just, you know. Beans can get you shot. I mean, well, they wouldn't know what it was loaded with, would they? If you whipped a gun out in the middle of a shop and it was loaded with beans, they wouldn't know, would they? Until you started shooting. But in which case, it's too late. You know? You gotta be careful, like. Yeah, I gotta say, this thing, if I actually do get the chance to bring it out, I'm quite looking forward to playing it, because it feels very nice. I like this vehicle, I must say. I am liking this vehicle. It feels good. It just feels nice to play. It feels very FV4202 like, very smooth. You know, it's fairly quick, does 40 miles an hour. The gun turns quickly. Obviously, we're in arcade, not realistic, but good traverse on it. I mean, look at that. It just absolutely mauls straight up the mountain. Not really too much drop off in the speed. It's obviously got a fairly strong engine. Gun's perfectly stabilized. The armor on it I don't think is great, but it's a well-angled turret at least, so it should be fairly good for fighting behind that stuff. I mean, look at it. It's a bit of a Hulk of a tank, but like this thing gets around a bit, doesn't it? Considering it's a bit big and bulky, it's actually pretty damn quick. Quick, it fires on the move. You can actually, if you didn't know, actually in arcade anyway, you can auto lock onto people if you hold down right on the mouse pad. Mouse. What about? Why you see sometimes if I'm ever trying to shoot someone, there'll be someone like around the corner and I'll peek. It'll be when I'll try and zoom in, sometimes it'll drag my crosshair up to a plane. Because it basically what it tries to do is if there's anyone in range that you can see, the gun will try and auto lock onto what it can see. I don't use the auto lock personally. I don't like having an auto lock in a lot of games because I think in some cases it will try and fire a shot that's not going to land. You know, like you'll try and like clap a target who's like round the corner. So I don't like it, but it can be useful sometimes. I'd imagine for planes maybe it could work well. I don't know, but Heinz is secretly a manufacturer. Yeah. We'll hop back here as well. I need to go back to work. Everyone behave, and if there's a bad egg, send them to me. Yeah, we will. Have a good little bit Oreo while you're away on your next little bit of work. Can't shift little section. I don't know what to call it. Anyway, I'm gonna go BRB. I'm just talking absolute bollocks. I'm gonna BRB, and I'll be back in a minute. Okay? How about that? Sound like a good idea? That sounds like a great idea to me. I'll be back. BRB, everyone. I must pause the music then as well. Back in a sec. Okay, I'm back. Have no fear, streamer has returned to you. I know you probably thought I'd abandoned you for a minute there. I'd run away, never coming back. But I am once again here. So welcome back, everybody. Shall we continue? We crack on. Play another match, see if we do some good stuff. Back across. So far, actually, we've had, well, the last game we played, not the German one, the other one, Maginot Line, the first one with the British. We still got 3 kills. It wasn't a great game. And then every other game, we've dropped like 6+ kills so far. It's kind of crazy. This is a good map for me as well. I like Tunisia. It's a good map. I'm going to go to B. I don't like this side as much, but we might try... Let's try and be a bit cheeky and go for a bit of a punt in the Vickers early on. You know, go for a punt and be a bit of a...
Embrace democracy, or you will be eradicated.
Thank you. Thank you, Christoph. That's what we're going to do. We're going to eradicate them. Because we're going to assume, like most situations, that they haven't embraced democracy anyway, and we're just going to kill them anyway, because we can. We aren't even going to give them a chance. We're going to be like, what's that? You're not embracing democracy over there, are you, with your democratic voting system? Just no. Bang. Dead. Shoot them anyway. Noodles. Made noodles, and you need to call the firefighters. Bruce, I don't think you should ever be allowed in a kitchen ever again if you manage to set fire to a kitchen by making noodles. I think you should stay away from a kitchen at all costs. Never go anywhere near one ever again. You fucker. He saw me. I bet he saw my antenna. I had to be a Russian T-62, didn't I? Medium. Ugh. Disgusting. Thank you for the welcome back, Nate. Something always nice. Maybe it's just me. I don't know what it is. Maybe other streamers don't feel the same. I don't know. There's something always nice about coming back after a BRB and someone going, welcome back to stream, streamer. You know? Makes you feel important. It's like being if you're like the CEO of a company or something, you know? And you like clock in for the day and you have like a receptionist there and they go, oh, good morning, Mr. Smith. Or whatever. It's kind of like that. You just walk in and they go, oh, welcome back, streamer. And it's like, yeah, thank you. The big man's back. I saw something really interesting the other day as well. I was going to ask you a lot about this because I'm interested to see what you think. I saw this post on Twitter, so you know this is going to go bad because I've seen a post on Twitter, so you know this is going to be a load of bollocks anyway because it's Twitter. But I saw a post the other day where someone was moaning about stream streaks, right? So I'd be interested to see what you guys' thoughts on this was, because I thought when I saw this thread, it was like, what, just silly. Do you? I'll read approximately what the person said, and you tell me if you agree with the sentiment, right? Stream streaks make people feel pressured to have to show up to someone's stream, and thus devalues the viewing experience because they feel obligated and forced to turn up to keep their streak going. What do you guys think? Nice. I'll tell you what I think. I think that guy in the T-64B is a bit of a... Yeah. What he is. Honestly. If your employee welcomes you back, you should fear them. Why? Because they have a small amount of respect. Unlike most people in the modern era. I think it's a nice thing to have happen if you come back and someone welcomes you back into a place, like an office or something. It's just nice, isn't it? Nice touch. Who's this rushing me? And why? Oh, it's not going to be a leopard. It's an MBT-70. I was going to say, who is this and why is it going to be a leopard? You just knew it was going to be. No, it's an MBT-70. And he's probably gone around the other side of the rock, because I would have seen him by now. Yep. Okay. Employees planning something. I'm not so sure they are, you know, but hey. Maybe they are. Maybe they're just trying to be nice and be extra nice so that you don't suspect them. I'd hazard a guess, though, dare I say, that they might just be a nice person. You can see what they're going for, but stream streaks are such a minor thing. Well, yeah, but like that's what I mean, though, Bol, right? Is the people who are bitching about it were kind of acting like it's the end of the world. And that, like, if someone has a stream streak and it breaks, it's like you can never watch the person ever again from the shame of the, you know, streak breaking. I think some of it, honestly, what it comes down to is, genuinely, I think what some of it comes down to is this weird kind of parasocialness that people think it creates, maybe, where people act as people act as if like the streamer is never going to acknowledge you ever again if you break your streak. Where it's like, if you look at my two biggest streaks that I have here in this stream of Oreo and Bevan, if their streak ever broke for any reason, it would be a little sad, if nothing else, just because it's such a cool little milestone to see. But I'm not going to be like, that's it, you are never allowed, you are not welcome here anymore. You have been banished from the stream. Only people allowed to watch this stream have 50+ watch streaks. You've been banished. You know? They were just blowing it up to be such a big deal, and it's just like, I think 99% of people don't give a flying fuck about a stream streak. You know? I don't get it. So I just found it really comical that there were people out there on Twitter who, of all things, they went on stream streaks and they're like, no, I feel so pressured to turn up. It's like, why? Who cares? Stream streak. It's cool, but like, eh. I don't know. Come Gaza, please. Oh, I missed something in chat. Hi, Scared, as well. Welcome in. It's nice to see you. Come Gaza, please. Sometimes I'm busy, but if I enjoy being here, I'll drop in for free time. Some support. I don't feel pressured. It's just because I want to. That's what I always say, though, innit? I say that, like, every now and again. I don't say it literally every stream, but I always say that I never want people to feel pressured to be here, especially, like, mods. Like, some of the guys here who do mod stuff, I'll ask them. You know, if, like, when it comes to mod stuff, I won't just, like, randomly mod someone. I'll always ask people first. I know some people do, like, mod applications or whatever, but I think that's a bit of a waste of time, to be honest. It doesn't really interest me doing something like that. I'd rather just pick like, you know, hand-pick people. But, like, with that type of stuff, I'll always make sure that I ask the people first before doing it and be like, hey, is this something you'd actually be interested in? And if you don't want to, feel free to say no. Because I never want people to feel obligated or forced to turn up. Because at the end of the day, that's not what the stream's here for, is it? It's supposed to be here as an enjoyable way that we spend some time hanging out, not as you go, oh, it's like a job. It's a job for me having to deal with you little shits for a few hours every day. But I mean, you know, no. Joking, of course. Only joking. Only joking. Or am I? You lot don't know how I actually feel about you. Maybe I hate all of you. I hate everyone. Because you don't have 50 stream streaks, a lot of you. Get out, you're fucking banished. Get out of the stream. Leave. You have no 50 stream streak. You are not welcome here. Leave. I bet there's someone out there... See, I meme about it, but, like, I bet there's someone out there who does shit like that, though. Because you know that there will be. Broken several of my streaks and I'm still here. Yeah. Man, I just got here. How you doing, though, Scared? It's nice to see you. Clip it. Yeah. Clip it, post it on Twitter. Write a twit longer about me. It'd be great. Okay, bye. Yeah. Get out. Leave. Never come back. I guarantee you, though, I bet there's someone out there who's actually done that. Unironically, I bet there's someone out there who's been like, you haven't watched 10 streams in a row? You're not a regular here. Leave. It's like that time I said about with Chili when he first started streaming, where Chili, one of the mods here, he's a good lad, he started streaming for the first like few times, right? And maybe it wasn't when he started streaming, actually. Now I say that, but there was someone who we knew in a community who started streaming. It might have been at the same time as him. Can't remember. Might have been before. I think I'm getting two stories confused here. But Chili basically went into someone's stream once who was a small streamer in a community that he used to be a part of. And this T62 as well is such a boring bugger. Peek the corner, man. Is he coming back again? I don't know what he's doing, to be honest. But yeah, Chili he went into their stream one day and he was hanging out and, you know, chatting to him and whatnot, trying to, you know, do what you do with someone who's a small streamer in the community, trying to lift them up and, you know, help them out and give them some support. And it's like, oh, nice, you know, good on Chili being a nice guy and helping out some small streamers in the community. Not my community, of course. This was even back when I was like very new, so I didn't have much of a community to call my own then at that point. And he went in there, and one person one day, they stopped streaming. It was the last stream this person ever did, and after that stream, they went on Twitter and had like a breakdown basically about how they hate new people coming into stream that they don't know, and it makes them not want to stream. And it's kind of like, well, why stream publicly on Twitch then? You know? Like, if that person exists, then you know that the person who's like, you haven't been here for 5 streams in a row, get the fuck out, exists. If someone who streams on Twitch and goes, I don't want people coming in, why are you fucking streaming? Like, what? He told me about it, and I was like, no, you didn't actually meet this person. This is a joke. And he showed me, and it's genuinely true. I couldn't believe it. I was actually baffled that that person existed in the first place. Just that someone actually did that, where they're like, yeah, I'm going to stream, and then I'm going to complain when people come into the stream. It's a bit counterintuitive, isn't it? Because I thought streamers want people to come into their chats. I ain't going to complain about someone new coming into my stream, providing they're not a child. If they're 13 years old, yeah, maybe I will. Like the other day, and then I ban them, and they go, you ruined my entire day, like last time. That was more funny than anything else, because now we have the eternal memory of knowing we ruined a child's day, and that now it's going to become like the running joke of chat where someone does something and it's going to be, you've ruined my entire day, every time. Why are they streaming? Exactly, Scared. Exactly. Trying to make that bit viral, I joke. You see stuff like that all the time, though, where people actually kind of blow up from shit like that.
I'm not sure who to be angry at.
Oh my god. I'll go into it in a sec, because I'll wait for Lord Shanks to finish talking before I say about the subs. But thank you, Christoph, for the gift subs. I'll read through the names in a minute. I see a cool one in there. 2 cool ones in there I've seen. But I remember there was a thing a couple of years ago where there was someone who was like a big member of someone's community. This was on Twitter. I'd seen this was a clip of it. A big member of someone's community. They were like a VIP or something. Who to be angry and they've been gone because I think they said that they had... I can't remember the context exactly. It was something along the lines of kind of similar to me, I think. They had a parent who had
who to be angry at.
A like really advanced form of cancer, I think it was. There's 3 people who are really cool people who got subs there. Scared got one as well. I know we haven't interacted all that much over the years, Scared, but I've got to say I do. I always like your chat, I've got to say. When I see you in Curly's stream with your modding, I feel like I enjoy your humor, I've got to say. You're always quite funny to read your messages when you give some, like, sarcastic response to someone. Yeah, there's I'll carry on this thought and then I'll get to the subs in a minute. But yeah, there was a clip of this person. They were like a big member of someone's community, and they'd obviously had like a parent or someone who they'd been looking after who recently, I think they'd passed away, was I think what had happened, if I remember rightly. And the person had been away because naturally they were grieving. And they come back into the stream, and the guy, the streamer, it starts off kind of wholesome, where the guy's like, oh, it's you. Oh, I haven't seen you for ages. Where have you been? And they go, oh, yeah, sadly, I've been away for a while because I had, like, this big traumatic event in life come up. And the guy out of nowhere is basically like, can we not fucking trauma dump in my stream, please? I didn't ask for your entire life story. And he's just, like, goes in on them for no reason. And it's like, Jesus, man. This is like a big VIP in your community from back in the day, from like 2 months ago. And they'd been gone for a couple of months. And the guy's just like, yeah, I didn't ask for your entire trauma dump life story. Shut the fuck up. And then the person clipped it. It went on Twitter and it went kind of semi-viral in like the streamer space. But the funny thing was, this is what makes me laugh about it. That's a pretty fucked up thing to do in just the case of it. If you ask someone and then they go, yeah, it's terrible, and then they explain why, and you kind of go, shut up, bro, I didn't ask for that shit. Well, you did, but you looked, and that guy went from like 5,000, he was a Twitch partner, and he had like 5k followers or something, and he went from 5k to 20k in like 3 days, and it's like, come on now. Why would we want to follow that guy? He's clearly just a fucking twat, isn't he? And if it's even people just following him so they can go into his stream and call him an asshole or whatever, it's like, why bother giving him the exposure in the first place of watching his stream and going, yeah, you're a prick? It's like, you're just giving him ad revenue, you realize? Like, why do that? Like, we have a meme in here about Bevan being a hate watcher, but like, genuinely, if someone hate watches, all you're actually doing is just feeding the streamer money via ad rev. So like, you're not really winning if you ever hate watch someone. I just find it kind of funny. It's like people actually like do it unironically. Yeah, the guy went from, he was something like 5k and he went up from 5k to like 15, 20k in a couple of days. It was not very long at all. It's wild. Anyway, let's go to the gift subs real quick because I said I was going to go through that. I already know who 3 of them were anyway, because I saw them pop up on my screen. The first one, thank you for the Wii Sports as well, Christoph. I hope that went through and was loud enough. The first one from Christoph, 5 gift subs from Christoph. You're 119th on the channel. Look at that. You're almost at 120. Great number that is. Thank you so much, my dude. That's kind of insane. I don't even know what to say about that. 120 gift subs nearly. Wild. First one to Scared, of course. Love that. Lion Maid TTV. Gonna be honest, not sure about that one. I don't think I recognize Lion Maid TTV. Could be someone we know who's changed names, or could be just a random raider or lurker or someone. Not sure. Nitty got one. Let's go. Congratulations, Nitty, on getting gifts up. Day Spawn, again, one I'm not familiar with. And Yo Erica as well. Some great names in there. Big names in the stream getting gift subs there. That's what I love to see. Congratulations to the gift subbers. And thank you for saying thank you to Christoph. I appreciate it very much.
Remind me to bring you along the next time I
Christoph.
feel like brawling.
Oh, Shaxant Sharp. Yeah, Azzy Bowl, thank you for the 100 bits, man. I really appreciate it. Boosting up the old hype train a little there as well. Level 2 hype train. Thank you very much, man. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much, everybody. Oh, apparently I haven't... Oh, no, I thought I had an emote. I didn't. I must have all the hype train emotes or something at the minute. Thank you so much, guys. I really appreciate it. Thank you for the support. A great way to kick off the month. Bowl coming in with 100 bits and Christoph with the first gift subs of the month as well. Thank you, thank you. Man, I love streaming, but the worst part is all the people watching me. Yeah, exactly, Bowl. That's my least favorite part of it as well. Is putting myself out there so people can watch and then complaining that people watch. That's my favorite part. Yeah, I never understood that mentality really, but there you go. The hate watch in general just doesn't make sense to me. No, it doesn't to me either, because if I don't like someone, I just don't watch them. So like there's no element with me of like, well, I'll hate watch them just so I can clip something and go, yeah, I'll ruin this person. I just don't care enough to even watch them. Because like, just because of the way it is, there's personalities and there's people out there on the internet. Believe it or not, there's people out there I don't like. And there's people out there who don't like me. You lot might go, wow, there's people out there who don't like you, but you're a fairly normal, chill person on the internet. Yeah, I mean, people don't like that sometimes. I know for a fact there's a number of people who don't like me. And they're entitled to their opinion if they don't like me. That's fine. I don't care. It doesn't bother me. Now, it would bother me in one situation. The only situation where it would bother me if someone didn't like me is if someone had started spreading shit around that was just completely fabricated and it came up from someone that I knew. Like, say like someone knew that I was friends with Jay, right? And randomly went to Jay and said that I'd done some, like, terrible shit and with no proof of it, which is usually how this works. Then we would have a problem. But as far as I'm concerned, if there's someone I don't like, I just don't acknowledge their existence. Like, say someone mentions them in chat and says their name in the message, I just won't read their name, or I won't acknowledge that they exist. That's just kind of the way it is. Sure, there's people that I'm like, you know, kind of indifferent about. And then there's people I just don't like. So yeah, I don't know. It's kind of wild. Some people though got out of their way to like hate watch and stuff, and I just don't get it personally. It just feels like a waste of time to me. Christmas miracle, yeah. Well, that's my first kill on a 40-30. That was difficult, wasn't it? Are we up to 2 already? 6 kills seems to be my weird benchmark for the day, where I seem to be dropping 6 quite frequently, so hopefully we can get a few more. There's a bagel panzer over there. The bagel light panzer. And then we got a MBT 70, which I absolutely hate. I've killed one today, though, so... Oh, I shot low and hit the ground! Ugh. That was horrible. There's a 40-30 as well. Hello! I don't want to fight a 40-30 and I'm getting shot at from over there. I am alone on a bit of an island here, aren't I? Would seem I'm in a small predicament. My ass is getting... Well, they're trying to have a go at me. I don't consent to them staring at my ass, though, so I mean... I'm sure this constitutes some form of harassment, to be fair, but... Macabre? Oh, he's looking at me. You've got people here to fight on the sea flank. Stop shooting at me on the other side of the map. Jesus, man. Go away. God, these bloody people. Watching me constantly. Like those people on Twitch. Disgusting. Honestly, you know? Stream's a better place with... when nobody watches. I just can't understand that mentality, though, you know? Like, we're memeing about it. I genuinely just can't understand the mentality of streaming on Twitch and then going, yeah, I don't want people to watch me. Isn't that kind of the point? The god of wholesome, no one like you. Some people just have hate in their life and want to watch things burn. I mean, there's people who don't like me for certain reasons, though, right? Like, I know there are certain people. It's just the way it is. I've talked about this the other week. There are certain people that are chill who, like... in this same situation, and then there's people who don't. Like, there's people who I know who don't like certain people that I'm friends with, right? That's just the way it is. You're going to get that situation where you have people who don't like someone you're friends with. That's fine. Someone doesn't like someone I'm friends with. That's okay. And I know for a fact that there are people out there who are in that situation. They don't like people I'm friends with. But then you have a difference, because you have some people who are chill about it, and they're just kind of like, yeah, you know, it's fine. You like this person, you're friends with them, that's cool. Cool for you. I don't really like them, but, you know, it is what it is. And then you have some people who are kind of at the extent of, like, they completely despise your existence because you're friends with someone they don't like. And it's like, well, my bad. I didn't realize you were allowed to pick my friends for me. You know? And it's like, well, if you don't like me because of someone I'm friends with, then that's kind of on you. It's not on me at that point. So, I don't know. Ruined your entire day for real. Same with the rage bait on Twitter and stuff. Yeah, just... Yeah, exactly. People just want me angry about something these days, I think. I think that's why rage bait exists, though, isn't it? It's like... Rage bait, people know that rage bait works because people just like being mad about stuff. I like ranting about stuff. I don't like being, like, properly physically angry with things. Because, I mean, that's just, you know, but actually just having a bit of a rant and a bit of a meme every now and again, like we do on stream, like, there's, you know, something kind of quite relieving about that. It's like having a pee after a long time of not being able to go, you know? It's just like a sort of, very, very satisfying feeling of, like, just letting it out. Have a bit of a rant, and you go, yeah, I feel better now. You know? The worst is when they say, when a pal says for you to tell you to unfriend them because they hate you. Yeah, no one I know has done that, where they tell me to not be friends with people anymore. I say, I know for a fact that I have people that I'm friends with who don't like other people I'm friends with. But I just don't really, like, go in that territory of talking about those people when I'm with whoever the person is, right? I just kind of, like, treat it as two separate groups, and that's that, if I'm gonna do that. Like, I don't know. It's not... I don't find it particularly difficult to kind of navigate, really. I used to. But these days I find it a lot easier to just navigate that situation of people who are not friends. You just keep them apart, right? And then in some cases, if you'll get people like one particular situation from a number of years ago now with someone who is no longer part of the community, you'll get people who will then use their dislike of someone else's leverage to try and do things for themselves. The example being, there was someone who, this is between me and Oreo, there was someone who we used to know who is kind of a bit of a prolific shit stirrer when it comes to being in people's communities, and everybody knows they are. And one day they came to me and they wanted to know about drama between two other streamers, so they like between Oreo and someone else, because they didn't like each other. So they came and asked me instead, and I said, ain't my problem, bro, go ask one of them yourself. And then he goes and asks Oreo, and he's like, yeah, Nox told me to come and ask you about this drama from a few years ago. And it's like, are you like, okay. And then he you know, after that he kind of tried to like stir up some shit between the two of us, and it's like, man, it ain't gonna work, right? Because what he didn't realize is that the two of us were in a VC at the time when he messaged, so it's just like, you realize we're just gonna tell each other what you've just sent to one of us and to the other, you know? So we smelled the bullshit pretty quick, and then you know, shied down. But yeah, I'll never understand people who do things like that. Most people I've run into on the internet, for the most part, are chill and are no problem whatsoever. I've never had a problem with 90% of people. But, you know, it's that old thing about one bad banana spoils the bunch, innit? And you'll get, like, one person every now and again that kind of ruins it for everybody else and is a bit of a prick, and the way it is, isn't it? Or you just get, I mean, other than that, the other thing that I notice a lot on Twitch is just general pettiness. A lot of very petty people on Twitch. I talked about this one the other week, which I found quite, actually quite hilarious. I was, there was someone who, when they started streaming, I'd supported early on when they were brand new. And I'd raided them a few times and whatever and helped them out get affiliate and things. And they'd gone off and done their own thing. And I hadn't really seen them for a long time, and I hadn't been in their stream for a long time either, and I was like, well, you know, I'm clearing out my follows list a bit here. I don't watch them. I'm probably not going to watch them anytime soon. So I was like, look, I'm just gonna clean out my list. So I unfollowed them. I joke you, like, no joke, within less than an hour, yeah, that person goes on Twitch, searches my name up, and unfollows me. If you're wondering how I know, it's because I think I was around the milestone at the time, so I was particularly conscious about the number that it actually was that we had. And I'd noticed that about within the hour after doing it, I'd lost one, and I was like, ain't gonna be them, is it? Surely that's a bit petty. And it was, and it's just like, were you waiting for me to unfollow you or something? Well, that's a bit pathetic, really, isn't it? Jesus Christ. Got sniped by the Gepard, then. Thank you for being here, Scared. I hope you have a great night, okay? You sleep well, and you take care of yourself, okay? Thank you for hanging out, man. Take it easy. You have a great sleep, okay? Yeah, Twitch is just, in a certain level anyway. Not everybody, don't get me wrong. Not everyone's like this. But there is a certain level of, like, pettiness and, like, high school drama shit that goes on that people don't really see a lot of the time. Which is quite off-putting if you get to a certain point. It's generally, I think, as you get slightly bigger as a streamer and you start interacting with more people, that's kind of when it happens. Then it just turns into a bit of a shit show. Oh, bro, are you serious? Apparently, alright, I'm going to give you guys an exclusive here right now. Anyone in the UK, exclusive info for you right now, or anyone trying to get Pokemon Journey together, the brand new set that sells out almost instantly. I just saw a message from my special affiliate contact. He's a great lad. I like this guy. I've had a few chats with him. And apparently, the exclusive info is, in about 25 minutes, there's going to be a new stock drop on Magic Madhouse, which you can use finding !mad in chat. So there's going to be a new drop of stock for pre-orders for Journey Together, which is the new Pokemon set. So there you go. If anyone wants an inside exclusive on that, there you go. If you're looking for any, worldwide shipping, keep in mind, you might be able to grab some there. So apparently in about 25 minutes, he says around 9 PM my time, they reckon there's going to be a stock drop. So keep an eye out if you're looking for Journey Together, because you might be able to grab some. No guarantees. It will probably sell out in about 10 minutes, but just keep an eye out. Keep it in mind, you might be able to grab some if you're lucky. So there you go. I unfortunately won't be able to, not only because I'm streaming, but I'm going to be honest, I don't have the money to buy it right now, so I couldn't do it even if I wanted to. So, but you know, paying for a trip overseas in the summer will do that to your wallet. So, unfortunately, I don't have the ability to do it now, even if I wanted to. So, yeah, I'm short of about 200 quid on that right now. So, unfortunately, we probably won't be doing that. It makes me sad as well, because I would love to do. I really want to keep up the TCG streams, because we kind of set a bit of a precedent of doing the release week streams, didn't we? Where the new set comes out and we open it like a couple of days after the release and we check out the new cards with those special pre-order boxes. But it's like, these days it's just, it's getting a bit expensive. Getting a bit expensive for little old me, so I don't know if we'll be able to do this next release one. So I was saying the other day in the Discord for all of the Magic people, for the Madhouse people, I was like, what we need now is we need Pokemon to release an absolute stinker of a set that everybody hates, and it'll all die off again. We need Pokemon to artificially kill the hype by making a set that's just trash and no one wants. I was like, yeah, let them. Once they make a stinker, we'll all be fine. We'll be able to buy it again because no one will be interested. And all of the like money bros, the investor bros, will all piss off because they won't be able to make any money anymore. I was like, we need. There's an infamous set in Sword and Shield that like tanked it at the time, called Battle Styles, that everyone thought was trash. We need Battle Styles 2. That's what we need. We need the next Battle Styles. We need another set to tank everything so the prices all come down again. Can't believe I'm actually sitting here saying, God, I want Battle Styles again, but like, I wasn't into opening cards at the time when Battle Styles came out, but just from what I've seen, everybody hated it. It was like one of those sets that everyone just thought was shit, so we need Battle Styles. We need its triumphant return. Reprint Battle Styles, that's what I'm saying. Nuke the hobby into the ground so people stop buying. We need a dud set. They keep making bangers at the minute and everyone's into it. Like, the thing that makes me sad about Journey Together, which is the one for the 20-minute release now, the thing about that is Journey Together looks really cool, and it's a really interesting concept of the bringing back of trainer and like regular cards together. So it'll be like En's Zoroark is one of the ones that I know is like the big, or En's Reshiram, I think it is the like one of the special cards, like a promo card for the set. And it'll be an artwork of En and the Reshiram together in like a special illustration rare style art, and it looks really cool. And the thing that makes me sad about Journey Together is the set itself looks amazing. It really looks cool. There's some the SIRs and stuff in that set look absolutely stunning. And I'm probably not going to be able to get any of them because it's just really hard to get the product. Or at least I won't be able to get any for a while. And it's like, damn, man, I want to get some. It looks so good. But it's just, there's no availability of it right now. And it's just hard to get, and it's expensive. And as I say, like, as a kind of semi-casual person who opens it on stream, I'm not some Pokemon influencer who opens 1,500 boxes a week. You know, it's not something I can afford, so. Hi Shags, welcome in, man. How you doing?
LMG mounted and loaded.
God. Classic old Chanka voice there with the LMG mounted and loaded. Now he used to shout DP28 up as well, and then they gave him the DP27 instead. That wasn't a kill? No! How can I... No! I didn't punish the idiot leopard player? Oh, fuck off. Oh, that hurts. I feel sad there. I didn't get to punish the leopard. Ah. That weasel is terrifying as well because he has machine guns. Weirdo man. Old weirdo man scaring me. I got choppered out of spawn, did I? Or was it planed? I got planed. Okay. How far did I drive out of spawn there, everybody? Remember the rules of War Thunder. 10 seconds after you spawn, or you have to fire. I'm pretty sure that wasn't either, because I'd driven about 5 seconds forward and then died, but, you know, planes are balanced, right, guys? Just shoot them down. just shoot the planes down. And he's still in the plane. He's still up there. God, I love planes. They're so fun. Planes in ground, I mean, when I say that. I'm sure planes against planes is a different... I killed him? Oh, I'm sure planes against planes is a different story. But, like, planes against tanks is just outrageous. I've heard it's worse in realistic as well. Seen some of the Journey Together cards go for exorbitant amounts, especially Lily's Clefairy. Yeah, so the problem you got in it is, I think this week, earlier this week, was the release in Japan. So usually the way it works is, right, it's kind of like, I don't really know a lot about this type of stuff, but it's kind of like stocks and shares, right? If anyone has a basic understanding of how that works. New company goes onto the market. Nobody really knows how much it's worth. So it's probably going to be worth a little more maybe than it actually is. And then it will come down a little over time. It's the same with Pokemon. They release a new set. Nobody really knows how much the new cards should be worth. So they skyrocket really high initially. And then they dip down and the price comes down. So usually release week of a new set, the prices will probably be 3 or 4 times higher than they probably will end up being in the long run. It's like that Lily's Clefairy. Let's say this week it was selling for $1,000. Probably that card maybe will be $250. Give a week or two, it'll come down quite a lot. But it's the FOMO, like the hype of brand new set, prices are high, everybody wants it, high demand. Loads of people are out trying to buy the singles because they just want to complete the set, and they'll buy it as soon as possible to try and complete it, which is bad because it means that a lot of the time you reward scalpers who end up going scalping all the sets and then sell all the singles, if they even open it, of course. So yeah. How you doing though, Shags? How are we today? I hope you're doing well, my friend. How are we? We were just talking about Pokemon stuff. Because I just got insider information from my main man over at Magic Madhouse telling me that apparently they were going to be doing a pre-order restock in about 15 minutes. Which is great news for anyone who can afford to do who can afford to buy any right now. Unfortunately, I'm not one of those people, so I'm not going to be buying any on the pre-order restock. I would love to, I just can't. So I got the great insider information for you all. I just can't use it. So I thought I'd give it to you guys in case anyone wanted to buy any. Because you can buy some using the link !mad. You can go on there, you use the affiliate link that I have there, and you can help support the stream and pre-order something at the same time for yourselves. You never know. Maybe you'll pull one of the goated cards and you'll make triple your money back on the box. Who knows? Comes out on March 28th is the release date. Thank you for the 70 stream streak, Shags, as well. That's insane, my dude. Was a nice stream streak before this one. Guess I'll take 70 anyway. Nice. A nice stream streak indeed. Nice in Michael Rosen nice rather than nice as in just nice. Thank you, Shags. I really appreciate it, man. Thank you for the stream streak. Idiot. He drove into the building. Always makes me laugh when people do that. You'll be racing someone like side by side and then they just clout the edge of a rock or something and go, they just stop dead, and it's like, no, that's a shame. Just rams into the rock. From your contacts in the underground, yeah. I'm not sure, I'm probably not supposed to talk about that on stream, but I mean, I'm small enough in the sense that like my stream isn't full of thousands of people, right? To the point where I'm not encouraging anyone to do anything bad, right? Literally, there's, I don't know, there's probably only like 3 people maybe who ever come into my stream who are interested in Pokemon TCG to a level where they might pre-order something, maybe. So like, it's not like I'm giving out loads of information to tons of people and going, scalp it, you know? the 3 of you who may benefit might be able to get a pre-order you couldn't previously get because of it. And if you do, then, you know, good for you. I probably am not going to be able to. I would love to if I could. As I say, I just probably can't because I don't think I have the money for it at the minute. It's the unfortunate consequence of paying for that trip and not having anything to refill my cash with right now. Because obviously, I'm not going to lie, it's going to take a few Twitch payouts to refill my bank balance after that trip. It's going to be more a couple of months before I can get back to the level I was. So, yeah. Probably not going to be getting that set unless something crazy happens or someone does something wild, which I really hope you don't. Because I'm not encouraging bad spending behavior. But, I mean, there you go. That's basically what will cause it. Someone does something fucking wild or I somehow, I don't know, win the lottery. Or I do a sponsor, but even then that'll be slow because I won't get paid out for over a month, so... I have been thinking about running a sponsor, though. I would like to do some this year because I do, obviously, as a, you know, in the words of Mr. Krabs, I like money. I don't like not having any money. So I probably will be doing some sponsors at some point in order to try and get a little bit of funding for the channel for a few cool projects later this year, as well as obviously making it so I can eat. That is a good idea. Eating, I've been told, is quite essential to humanity's survival. So I'm going to make sure that I try and actually buy food. Yeah. Question, how do you think scalpers earn more? Oh, do you think scalpers earn more from singles or unopened ETBs packs? I would say... I'm no expert on this, Nitty, so I can't give you probably a specific... the specifics. What I would say, from my knowledge, what I would say is this. Depends on the set. So, what you've got to remember is, it's the mindset of the buyer that you're playing into, right? So, think about it. Say you're the prospective buyer, Nitty, and I'm a place who scalped a bunch of stuff, and you want to buy an ETB, okay? Think of it from that perspective. Now, from my perspective, if I rip the box and I get the card that's really good, I make loads of money on it. Maybe, let's say the ETB I bought for 50. If I get the Umbreon that's really good, I mean, the highest I saw on week 1 was like 1,500 quid. I think 1,500, or was it 2,500? It was 1,500 or 2,500, one of the two. I think it was 1,500. So let's say I rip it and I get the Umbreon from Prismatic Evolutions and it's £1,500. I've made quite a lot, what, a 30x on my investment if I get it. If I don't, I've probably lost money. So what does it make more sense for me to do? Keep it sealed. And you, as the prospective buyer, comes along and goes, well, I might get the Umbreon if I buy it. And if I get the Umbreon, I make, you know, I've made more than my money's worth out of the cards, even if you're not going to sell them. So you're like, right, if I get the Umbreon, amazing, or if I get an SIR. So it's like, from your perspective, you don't know what you're going to get, but it's the gambling sense of, well, I might get it, though, that gets you to do it, so you're willing to pay a higher price. It's more likely that you're willing to do that than you will be to buy the single card for 1,500 itself, right? If I even got it as the scalper, for example. So I would say sealed product probably makes more sense in general, and I suspect is a more secure investment for people to sell as a scalper, because it relies on the promise of people thinking they might get the thing. It's like the lottery, isn't it? The lottery makes money because people go, well, I might win. I have a chance, right? You basically have non-existent odds, but you have a chance. And that's why people put money. I mean, there are people who have no money that will spend all their money on a lottery ticket, because if they got lucky, they could go from homeless to multi-millionaire in snap of your fingers. But the chances are incredibly low. It's the same thing with Pokemon, right? Same with me. If I did that Christmas stream and I opened a booster box of Surging Sparks, I bought it for pre-order at a cheaper price than they were selling for at the time. I could have made money by selling the box. However, if I open it, maybe I sell the box for, say, you know, 160, 180 maybe. If I open it and I pull Pikachu, I make 500. So it's like, you either take the risk if you open it and you don't get the thing you want and you lose money, or you sell it sealed on the premise that you come along and go, well, it might have the Pikachu in it, but he doesn't know because he hasn't opened it. Right? So if you're selling to people who want to open, it's sealed is like the best way to go. But then you do get people who don't open stuff at all. They just want to collect it as a sealed product, in which case they're obviously not going to buy a single anyway, are they? So I guess that doesn't matter. So that's my take on it, I guess. I'm encouraging chat to purchase using Nox's affiliate link. Yeah. We're down a notch from dirt poor. Yeah. Look, this is what I'll say. Because of the nature of... I don't want anyone to get the wrong idea. Because of the nature of my particular situation, right? I don't have to pay for certain things that some other people might have to, right? For example. I still have to pay for a decent amount of stuff, right? So I'm not made of money and I don't make a ton of money. So I still come out of it every month with not a lot at the end of it and build up a small amount. Like, if you want to talk specifics, I haven't put any money other than a sponsor payout into my savings account in the last 3 years. So essentially, I pretty much spend what I make most months. With a few exceptions, like September last year, where we had that outrageous day when we opened a booster box, funnily enough, and Onyx and Bruised gave like 25,000 bits or something crazy, you know? Those are like the few exceptions of when I tend to make money. Other than that, it's usually a break even for me pretty much every month. So, yeah. So I'm not, you know, at the level of like starvation, where like if I don't stream for a week, I'll die of starvation. But like, you know, I'm not well off, right? I'm just kind of, I survive. I make enough to survive. That's about it. And I'm not complaining about that either, because I mean, I do better than a lot of people on Twitch, so I can't really complain. Sure, everyone would love to do a little better, but you know, for my situation and whatnot, I can't really moan about that. I do enough to pay for most of my things, so every once in a while I'll have to dip my hand in my pocket for something else, or I'll do something like my trip, where I just kind of go, well, fuck it, I want to do something nice for myself. But yeah, I'm not by no means complaining. I'm fairly lucky in the sense that I make enough to cover most of the things I need to cover. Love sponsored games here. I do enjoy them. I mean, Watcher of Realms that we did last time, I still play. I'm over 180 login days. I have a large amount of heroes in game now. Got a lot of stuff in that game. Spent very little money in it. I will admit I did spend a tiny bit. That was right after we did the sponsor when they paid me out. I was like, well, I'll buy a pack, see if I can get some stuff. Got nothing good anyway, because at the end of the day, it's all RNG because it's a gacha, but it's a fun game and I enjoy playing it, and I like progressing the account and kind of min-maxing the heroes and stuff that I had. So if I could ever do another sponsor for a game like that, I gladly would, but obviously I can't because we've all played it once, so we get no benefit from a sponsor anymore because we've all already played it and downloaded it. And generally those types of sponsors all work on the premise that people are new players joining, so we can't do that one ever again, sadly. But it's actually a really fun game and I really like it. It's called Watcher of Realms. I have no affiliation or any reason to say yes, go play it, but I quite enjoy it. It is a gacha game, so I mean, you know, be sensible with your money if you do play a game like that, but just in general, I enjoy it. I have a fun time with the game, and you know, as a general free-to-play experience of most games, it's actually pretty good. A lot of games have shitty free-to-play experiences, but they're quite generous with the random rewards they give out while you don't spend any money, so yeah, not bad. It's one of the funner ones I've played. Probably my favorite of the games we've done as a sponsor. But I do potentially have plans. I'll say that now. I mean, I said it before Christmas. But I do have plans to probably, maybe this month. I say probably this month. To do a sponsor. I'm not going to lie. Like, just because we're about transparency here. The original plan I had is I'd like to try and do 1 a quarter. If I can do 1 a quarter, I'm pretty happy. because, you know, kind of what I was saying a minute ago, the majority of the stuff I do actually make over a year comes from sponsors. So me having 4 sponsors would actually do quite a lot to help me financially, to actually allow me to potentially finally upgrade the stream that I've been talking about for fucking years now. So I might actually be able to do that if I run those sponsors successfully. Oh, fucking bad shot. Could have fired that way further back. Like there. Hey. Have a bigger chance of getting struck by lightning than winning
Embrace
lottery,
democracy,
probably?
or you will be eradicated.
Thank you, Shanks. A sponsor per quarter sounds fair. Yeah, because I mean, at the end of the day, I don't want to just constantly fucking do one. Ram it down you lot's throats and be like, yeah, sponsor stream. Cough up your valuable minutes playing a mobile game, right? Or whatever. But at the same time, it's one of those things where, you know, you guys kind of understand my situation and whatnot, and that, you know, your boy gotta eat, so... You know, I'm glad that a lot of you guys are accommodating of those types of things and that you are willing to throw me a bone and help me out on those sponsors. I will also say that when it comes to those things, I always take sponsors that are free to play as well, as you know. I don't ever take sponsors of things that are paid games or anything like that. The closest to that, I guess, is like Rogue or Magic, but I mean, that's a choice. No one has to do any of that. It's just a choice of involvement. And you're also getting something in response as a benefit of, you know, a pack of cards or whatever, so... yeah. I always try and do free-to-plays if I can. Or do games that are as free-to-play friendly as possible. But obviously the nature of some mobile games is they're designed to make money, right, so... But, yeah, I kind of do probably... Or I probably will have plans to do one in the maybe not too distant future. So, like, probably next few weeks, perhaps. So, yeah. Just keep that in mind, that I might be making an announcement about it soon. And if you guys do have some space on your phone or whatever, or on your PC, I don't know if it'll be a mobile one or not, but if you do and you want to help out, then usually they take maybe 30 minutes. To do the base goals, and then if anyone wants to push anything else, you can, but it's not obviously required. From the standpoint of someone who can't usually contribute with actual resources, it's a win-win for me. That's one way I look at it as well, is I think, I've said this a number of times before, but I think sponsors like that are the best way to, for someone who isn't able to contribute in that way but might want to be able to help out a streamer. Because also keep in mind that it's not being run through Twitch, it's being run through Stream Elements, so Twitch isn't poaching half of your money. Unlike, say, a sub, right? So it's like a kind of thing that streamer sorts themselves out and then makes the money directly. No third party is cutting the deal and taking half of it. So yeah. I agree, Shags. I think for someone in a situation, if you can't, or you just want to do contributions to the stream that don't cost you anything other than 30 minutes to an hour, maybe, then there you go. Like I always say, you could literally do most of the sponsor goals for most of the games we've done during the course of a stream while I'm playing it. Like, you could play along and get half the goals done, you know, while I'm playing it on stream, and do it literally right side by side as I'm playing it. So, yeah. I usually find them quite good. I enjoy the games anyway. I usually play them for a while. I still have PNS and Ant Legion installed on my PC. So, there you go. I haven't played Ant Legion since, in fairness, because they deleted my guild, and that pissed me off a little bit, but, you know. They deleted our clan. I was very sad about that. Thank you for the redeems, Nitty. And you have a good one, my dude. Thank you for hanging out as always, and I hope you have a good one. That was a bit of a weird ending. We were just driving around. I guess this guy either didn't want to respawn or something. Not sure what happened there. Normally, if everyone's dead, it says there's no enemies, and it just immediately wipes the bar of the other people. So I don't know, that was odd. There is a break coming up in a minute's time as well, just so everybody knows. Okay, so in about 1 minute, we are going to be going to our BRB. You know the one. And we'll be going from there and having a quick stretch break and a drink break and all that stuff. Not going to be too long. And then we'll come back 3 minutes. In fact, is how long it will be. Miss PNS seasonal minigames, to be fair. PNS was fun. I liked it. It was PNS the first one I ever did? Well, it was the first mobile game I ever did, wasn't it? I did War Thunder. I've done 4 sponsors in total over 4 years. So there you go. Technically I did 5, but one of them was War Thunder twice. The second one I ever did on War Thunder was a dramatic failure, because during the week when it happened, my internet died. So I wasn't actually even able to fulfill the requirements of streaming it for X number of hours in the week. But not gonna lie, War Thunder got their money's worth out of me, because how long have I played this on stream now? They got me hooked. Like, you know, only 4 feels like more. I believe it's 4, I can check. As far as I remember, it's War Thunder, PNS, Ant Legion. Oh, 5. Sorry. War Thunder, PNS, Ant Legion, Watcher Realms, Star Trek Fleet Command. So 5. 5 in 4 years. That's how much I've done. But sponsors. So there you go. Yeah, so 5 in total. Because I missed one of them. Oh, I wonder, I'm going to check for purposes as well while the BRB's going, just to confirm. I'm sure it'll all be sold out by the time I actually get a chance to tell you anyway. But I'm going to have a look at Magic Madhouse and see if the pre-orders are actually available. Because I had one from before where I had it in my cart and I was thinking about it. So I'm going to click checkout and see if it actually takes me there or tells me the inventory level's too low. It tells me the inventory level's too low. Of course, I don't know if it's happened yet, though, or not. So maybe they have restocked. They might not have restocked yet. That might be what it is. Because he did say about 9 o'clock, so we'll see. We'll come back to this when I come back from the BRB. So I'm going to go to the BRB real quick, and I'll be back in a minute, okay? So BRB, everyone, back in a sec. Welcome back, everybody, from the BRB. I'm just refreshing Magic real quick to see if those pre-orders are up. I'm guessing they might have actually already sold out. I know it had been 6 minutes, but see the Discord and see if he's said anything since. Journey Together drops around 9 PM. Well, it's about 9 PM, isn't it? Well, it's 9:06. And it doesn't look like it's available. So I don't know if they've already sold out again or what, but it is possible, I guess. That's wild if they have. I suppose it depends though, innit? If they have bots buying stuff up, then it is entirely possible that they ran out that quick. Wild. Is it sold out yet? It might well be, Shags, I'm not sure. It either hasn't dropped yet or it's already sold out that quickly. One of the two. Also, for anyone who is interested, there's an exclamation about YT as well if you'd like to go and support the YouTube channel. Currently 153 subs, I believe. I do have all of the stream VODs got there directly. In the long run, I would love to start posting some long-form stuff. Unfortunately, I am inept when it comes to YouTube and video making, and so I need to actually figure out how to do that first. And then when I do, maybe I'll be able to do something good. We'll see. Yeah. Yeah, so the TLDR of what we were talking about before we went off on the break is we may end up doing a sponsor at some point soon. Likely this month, because I think I probably need to. I need to refill the hole in my wallet from that, what's it called? From the trip. I'm really looking forward to taking that trip away in June as well. It's been a long time since I've actually taken a trip away, so I mean, I had my little breaks on stream and things, but since actually taking a time to fully just disconnect from everything and go away somewhere different, not in the same environment or anything, it's been a long old time. I'd say about 2018, 2017 was the last time I took a trip away anywhere. So been a few years now, so I'm hoping that I get the chance to have it all go smoothly and have a nice time this year. Done most of the details and stuff I needed to do, and I got my visa and stuff accepted, so, or my visa waiver accepted, so. Bonk. Why would you sit there in the open, man? I don't understand. I don't get it. Are you joking? I think it was the TAM that penned me. I'm not even playing aggressively. I'm sat all the way back here and I got penned in the side of the turret. Can we see the hole? Hit my gun breach, so... Oh, turret ring. That's where we got penned. 2 under there. 1 needle and a fat shell. Crikey, man. Excited for you, mate? Traveling makes brain go burr. Yeah, I haven't been traveling for a long time, so I kind of forgotten what it feels like a little. I was very lucky in my youth that I was relatively well traveled back in the day. I died to the... Oh, needle. I died from the right. The SPAA killed me. What? I thought I got penned from the guy, the MBT. The SPAA sniped me from that far away. Jesus. Yeah, no, I am really looking forward to it, Shags. You know, for a number of reasons, of course. So I'm very hyped. It kind of can't come around soon enough. But we got a lot of exciting things before then. We got birthday stream. It'll be not long before it. It'll only be a month before. Yeah, we got all kinds of cool stuff coming up. So important to remember that we still have some cool stuff as well as that. Yeah, exactly, Shags. It's going to be an interesting experience. I've never traveled alone before. And then when I get there, I'm, of course, going to be meeting my bestest friend in the whole wide world. I'm going to be meeting Oreo for the first time. IRL. Cool, isn't it? That's going to be cool. Dynamic duo are going to be back together. IRL. I did meme about it, and I was like, maybe I'll try and find a card shop over there and buy some, buy a pack and open it on a Twitter video or something. I don't know if I'll actually do that. I probably will. Is that turret ring again? I know the Chieftain's got like okay armor, but like, could I really be getting penned this much at that far away? I assume it's turret ring again. Yeah, left hand side. There you go. Don't know where the other one penned. There? No, that's the machine gun hole. I don't know where the other shot penned, but obviously there's one there on the turret ring. Bloody hell, man. Deserves a shout out. Yeah, it does. Exactly. She'd be really confused why she got shouted out if she saw that. But she hasn't streamed since, I think, November now. That's what I was saying earlier as well, but you see how it's the... I go there and it's like trying to snatch the cam at the drone. It tries to auto-lock onto stuff that it can see. And this Tam is like too far behind cover, so it considers him not, you know, available to be shot at, if you will. So these were the two that were having a crack at me. It was these two Tams. This one's obviously locked down. His engine's broken. As the 40-30, we'll give him a little love tap, let him know that we know he's there. Always important to do that, you know. Give him a little tap so he knows that I'm looking at him, and then he won't peek me. In theory. Because it's like, yeah, I know you're there, buddy. Tam obviously knows that I know he's here as well. Oh, God. And there's a lot of 40-30s running around today. There is a lot of them. I've probably run into a good 20 of them already. Got dinged while I'm behind the bloody wall as well. Funny. Guy's still alive who killed us earlier in that mammoth. Could have had his track off there as well, and it didn't work. I feel like that's what I was saying earlier. You can see it snaps on. I don't like using it, so I tend not to. Some people crutch on it quite heavily. I don't like it because I'd rather have the freedom to aim myself. Sounds a bit like, you know, what's the word? Sounds like a bit of a kind of like hardcore meta type opinion, being like, nah, I don't like the auto aim. I can aim better than the AI, but like, you know, I'd rather have the control of my aim myself rather than snap onto someone I can't see and do that. I'm gonna try and cross here. I don't think this is a good idea actually, but I'm gonna go for it because well, I've kind of just sat there shooting at shadows. Otherwise I haven't really done a lot. I got 4 assists, so hopefully we have a chance to hit someone now. I've got these other guys coming with me as well, so maybe they'll get shot first. Maybe. We'll see. What are you up to today then, Shags, as well? Are you doing any writing projects today? Do anything fun? You were talking about fake wedding cakes last time. What's the gist of this one? If you're working on another one today. What are we going for then? Ooh, a leopard. That's usually easy target. Easy peasy, you could say. This is his clan. And there, I should be able to see him, I think. 3, 2, 1. I shot low! No! No! I stuffed that right up, didn't I? Fuck. Oh, he's out in the open. Easy peasy. Wedding cake tables. So the display on the table that they put the cake on Like the whole spread, I guess, Shags. Interesting. I was going to say we'll have a punt at that guy, but he's behind a hill or something. Huh. Interesting. What particularly about them? Like the types that people are doing, or like recommending different ones? What's the gist of the thing you're actually writing about the tables? Which ones are popular? Why'd there have to be a K? Oh, it's the guy in the leopards and a K Panzer 70 now. That makes me want to cry. I cry on the inside. Oh, don't shoot me, please. Yeah. Scoundrel. Didn't get a chance to get me, now did you? I have a hatred of the K Panzer 70, if you couldn't tell. I loathe it. Absolutely loathe it. Give me something good. I haven't got one of these for a while. That was clearly on the backups. Although I do unlock the needle shells now on the Chieftain with 410 pen. Nice little bit of rhyming going on there. Bit of 410 pen. Which I'm guessing this is going to be better than the APDS. APDS is 298, I think, isn't it? Yeah. And now we have 410. Oh, it's even faster shot as well. It's 1535 velocity. Oh, that's a hell of a shot. I mean, these are double the weight. These are big shells. I mean, I'm getting... This is probably the better shell to use. Wow. Okay. I mean, let's chuck them in. I'm probably going to keep a stock of APDS because it is still good sometimes. So maybe I will keep some APDS rounds. I'll keep like a few of them. I'll go mostly needles and then... like, I usually keep like 3 hash, 2 hash, 3 hash. Just because every once in a while you will find someone who's so like squishy as a target that you can just blast them with an HE shell and kill them. Mostly cramming keywords in a way that reads mostly natural. Okay. Abandoned factory. Not necessarily the map that you would suggest is great for the Chieftain, but I'm sure we're going to run into an FV4030 again here in a low tier matchup. Let's go less on the Sabos. I say we go 10 Sabos. No, let's go 7 Sabos, 8 Sabos. There you go. And then 25 of these. We won't need 30 rounds. And then 4 hash. That works. I'm looking forward to using these. This is one of the first... I think this is actually the second British tank I have these types of shells on, the needles, as I call them. We have them on the Vickers Mark 11 as well. Or is it Vickers 11? Vickers 7, I think, isn't it? Not 11. I think Vickers 11 is the next one. There's a bit of a scuffle going on here in the bloody spawn. Everyone driving into each other. It's an absolute melee at the start. People crashing into each other. I'm pretty sure we are up-tiered because I see K-Panzers again. And there's a 40-30, so yeah, it's a 9-7s game. Hang on a minute, what? He has a... Oh, this guy has a bloody... He has a barn. This guy has a barn with him. He has a FE 4005. Hadn't paid attention to the ammo choice on screen yet. So on my overlay, the way it is, it actually covers up the ammunition choice at the bottom, so you can't see what I'm using currently. So it is a little unfortunate that it actually gets covered up, but that's just the way the overlay is. And if I had to get rid of it, I'd have to make the game way smaller. So it's like, I'd rather just keep it where you can't see what ammo I'm using, because most people are not going to be that bothered by what ammunition choice I'm loading, right? You're like here to watch. You're not really here to like pay huge amounts of attention to like, whoa, that's, you know, he's using an APDS FS shell for this one. You know, it's no one really cares, do they? Let's be honest. It's like Die Hard War Thunder people might... Okay, nice. Die Hard War Thunder people might care, but like, there's not that often we get a super Die Hard War Thunder fan come in. Let alone someone who plays arcade and isn't disgusted by the choice of playlist that I'm currently playing. Because that's usually what happens if a real hardcore War Thunder person comes in. They more question my sanity for not playing realistic, so... rather than worry about my ammo choice. But yeah, the needle shells are the ones that we have now. On this case of this that you can't see on the Vickers, we have the needle shells. Our slot number 2 is Hesh, which is the high explosive squash head, which is just the British equivalent of the high explosive shells that everybody else gets, basically. Except normally they have a little more pen than most other shells. And the third shot that we have is Heat FS, being the heat shells with the fins. Particularly good against certain types of armor and certain vehicles. So we have a small stock of them because we can use them against things. I found, I think it was Onyx who recommended it to me, actually, that they're particularly potent against Object 279s. And I've killed a number of them recently using the Heat FS. So very useful tip that. If you're struggling against one of those, Heat FS will do you proud. It's a good shell for dealing with Object 279s. So there you go. Disgusted. They are. War Thunder hardcore players are generally disgusted by my choice of playlist. And to that I say, it doesn't really matter. I thought we could drive through that. But to that I say it doesn't really matter because I'm the one playing the game at the end of the day, innit? So if people don't like it, then, you know, be mad, I guess. I don't know. I'm enjoying playing it. I feel like Heat would have actually been better there because we had more explosive mass. Or we had some explosive mass. Obviously with this shell we don't have any. Let's switch a Hesh in, shall we? Hoping he doesn't have a gun available or he can't hit me. Let's go for the Hesh. Just try and aim there. We didn't pen. That was a bad shot from me. I should have aimed at his turret probably. Or his hull. Let's go for a hull. It's me talking about Hesh being good and then I'm just like donking all my shots. Are you serious? God, this is embarrassing. How is this guy alive? There's 3 people shooting him, including me. I don't know what the other 2 are doing. Where is this thing's ammo as well? I've never found this VBCI2 before. Where? And that, oh god, the whole enemy team's coming over here now. Oh, there's a disaster. Oh, Jesus Christ, that was awful. I mean, for however much there, I can say that maybe I don't know, I had a bit of a shocker there trying to kill that guy. Whatever the other 2 were doing, bumbling about. I don't know what the other 2 teammates were doing. Because there was one guy who was sat right in front of him. I don't know what he was shooting at. That's just what the big wire crown protects against, isn't it? Yeah, that type of ammo, yeah. The M46 that we used to have with the big fence around its turret. That's the type of shell that it is designed to stop, yeah. Heat, Hesh, and general high explosive. That's what those are used for, yeah. That's what the silly fence hat is used for, if you will, the crown, as I call it. It's used to defend against high explosive ammunition. Because as I've said, basically the high explosive ammo is designed... Nice. High explosive ammo is designed more of a... explode on impact and deal damage from there. Hence why I say, like, you know, if we have heat, this is not a great map because there's loads of fences. So you'll have a lot of situations where the fences will block the shots. Versus, like, APDS, which is not an explosive shell, will fire through a piece of a wall and it'll be fine. But the one you're talking about specifically is this, isn't it? This one. The wire crown on the M46, which is like a heat splash. So the idea being that instead of hitting the turret, which you can do from the front, someone who fires heat shells or something like that, or high explosive from the side, if they can only see your turret, it'll blast here, smash on the grating on the wire, and then won't blow up and hit the tank. It'll hit the wire, not the vehicle, essentially. So it's like an extra... It's like a shield. Think of it like that. It's like having an extra shield on your outside. Ooh. Now, every time I've done this in the Vickers 11, it's gone poorly. So... let's see. Small obstacles can detonate the projectile sooner than you want. Yeah, exactly. So, like, say on this map, I was shooting, we'll see it in a bit. When I get up, if I get up around the corner, up here on the hill, there's a fence on one of the areas that's really nice for shooting on. If I don't machine gun the fence down first, and I was using the heat shells, I wouldn't be able to shoot through it because the shell would literally explode right in front of me when it hit the fence. Rather than penning through like a normal armor-piercing shell would do, it pens through the fence and then blows up when it hits the target, or pens the target, right? Versus the heat hits whatever's in front of it and blows up immediately. So heat is good in like certain situations. Heat's really good in like city maps, I tend to find. Where if you have a map where there's not a lot of obstacles, it's very much a lot of like just free shots down like city streets and stuff. Heat is usually kind of supreme there. A lot of other situations it doesn't work so well, but that's one particular place I can think of where heat is usually quite potent, is in a kind of a city type. Nice. Kind of a city type scenario, and then the guy died right after as well. That's a bit annoying. I'm honestly going to take the Chieftain over there as well, because I think the Chieftain is more than quick enough to get across that gap. I could be very wrong, and I might be about to be embarrassed and die here very early, but I actually think the Chieftain's quick enough to sneak across here. Oh, my frame rate is being really poor right now. What's happening? On stream. My PC dying, dude. I think I was talking about this the other day with Mirage. I was starting to wonder if some of my issues with OBS and things are more PC problems than actually just settings and stuff being weird. Because this is not normal. But also at the same time, it's saying that my CPU is fine. Hold up. And then it's just stopped like that. Settings. Let me go into my OBS settings real quick. I'll have it on. Let's try that and see if that makes a difference. See, I can deal with stream being like certain things being off on it, but if it's just like super laggy as well, then it's just annoying. Not happy with that if it's going super laggy. So hopefully it goes better. If you see any lag, Shags, or anyone for that matter, anyone sees any lag, please feel free to shout out and say, "Here, streamer, the game is lagging." Because I would be more than happy to find out the game's lagging than sit here with it being choppy as shit for ages and then realize that, you know, it's kind of fucked. There's always a chance that it's something like my GPU is, like, coming out of its slot again, and I need to go in and reseat it. That is a possibility. Which case we will come to that when I need to deal with it, I guess. But yar, hopefully it will sort itself out for now. With a very temporary fix that I've made with it there. Keep my eyes peeled. Thank you, Shags. I appreciate it, man. Some people think that streamers are going to get annoyed when someone says, like, that the game's not working or whatever, but it's actually really useful to know. I don't really want to push up too much here because it seems like we're losing. Chopper. Yep. Helicoptered from about 2.5k. Nice. So far so good. Yeah, it seems to be okay so far. So normally I used to run the stream on the it was a recommendation that someone said before that you should run it on, this is a streamer thing, HVenc264 I think it is, which basically essentially means that it's running it does the encoding for the stream on the GPU of the PC rather than on the CPU. So if you have a game that's particularly heavy on CPU usage, you can do that and mitigate some of the heavy use. But in my case, my CPU seems to be fine, but I wonder if my GPU is just getting kind of overloaded or something. Because you'll notice it, you may see it on the stream itself, you can notice it before the game. You see how sometimes if you look at the goals at the bottom, they'll start stuttering. But that's been happening on ever since that Starfield stream that I did, I've been having problems with it. The first Starfield stream where we had like actual problems with it, That's where it seems to have come from. And ever since then, we've been having the same kind of problems with it. And I don't know why or what caused it, or if it's a permanent, like it's a PC problem or what. I don't know. I really hope it's not. If it's a real, like, genuine PC issue, I'm in trouble, because if I have, like, a part that's going wrong or something that's an issue with it, then, yeah, big issue. Because I can't just drop, like, 200 bucks or whatever and buy a new part, so... I got hit by another helicopter again, I think, didn't I, before? Starfield got screwed? Maybe. We'll see. It's just weird. I would say maybe something as silly as, like, my GPU has unslotted itself again. Because remember, it did happen during Dishonored. So, you never know. I don't think it's any other thing like a power supply problem or anything like that, but... Graphics tank when playing War Thunder, though I may be wrong. I've played other big games. War Thunder tends to be the only one that chews up my PC. So normally it's fine when I've played it before. This is the only an issue I've started noticing more. Helicopter again. Yep. From 2.5 kilometers away. That's 2 deaths I took this time to a helicopter, and everything else was a 1 tank. So. Yeah, I saw it lag in a touch then again. Let's go in Task Manager. I hate having to do this on stream, it's so annoying. This shit's just not working. Performance, let's go on there. War Thunder currently is using about 20% of my CPU. The only other thing is it's like an OBS thing, or one of the updates is what's making it really heavy. I don't know though. Well, the GPU is pretty being used quite a lot right now. Currently it's running at like 90% usage. Huh. Watch it when playing a match. Yeah, but you're not listening though, Bruce. I haven't had this problem until... The only time that the lag has happened is after the Starfield stream a few weeks ago. I've never had lag with War Thunder before. The point where my OBS overlays are lagging. That's what I'm saying. I don't think it's a graphics issue in game. Like, I'll drop the graphics down to medium, but I don't think it's going to make any difference. Because I don't think it's a War Thunder problem. I think the issue is, like, PC related. Or something similar. I mean, the graphics still look decent on medium, but... I think it's like a... It could well be a GPU problem. I mean, I've had the GPU for a long time now, and it gets a lot of use, so... It may be something as small and as similar as... It's just, you know... You know, it's just kind of... Getting to its end of its life cycle. You never know. Yeah. Very possible. Let's have a look at Task Manager again and see if anything's happened from changing that. CPU usage is still high. RAM, it's using about 40%. And it's dropped down a bit to like 60%, 67%. I probably need to clean out my PC a bit as well, to be fair. Probably needs a good clean. That might help it. It might just be that I've got some crap in the fans or something. And it's all heating up a bit too much. What was I about to... There's something I was about to do. I can't remember for the life of me what it was. Let's try a new... I'll try another game and see what happens. Helis are a menace, especially with anti-tank missiles. Yeah, they're OP. They're overpowered. Simple as, if you ask me. I think they're overpowered, and some people will disagree with me on that. But I remember a few weeks ago we played a game, and someone said, just shoot them down before they missile you. Which I'd love to do from 2.5 kilometers away, but not very possible to do that. It's stuttering again, I can already see it. Just so everybody knows, let's see what it comes up as when I actually do it in a sec. I'll tell you what my in-game FPS is in a second. While playing right now, about 200. So, yeah, I don't think it's like the game's problem. I'm running at like 200 FPS. I think it may be a GPU issue, I don't know. I hope it's not, because GPUs are expensive. Although I did look the other day and I could get, if I really needed, because I was just kind of like, I wonder what the prices come down on the 40 series cards now that the 50s are out. If I wanted to, I could find basically the exact same card I had in a 40 series rather than the one that I had, being the 30. And I could get it for, it was about 300, just under. I think it was £297. Which, don't get me wrong, that's still a lot of money, but a lot better than paying, you know, the exorbitant amount of money for a brand new 50 series card, which I'm just not going to do. But if I get anything new for my PC graphics card wise, it'll be a 40 card. Like, I'll buy a 40 series card, that'll be it. Just win rather than lose. Yeah, great advice, eh? I don't want to peek, does he? There probably is going to be someone sneaking up behind me, but like, we'll deal with that problem when we get there. We'll deal one problem at a time here, and my current problems are people in front of me rather than people who might be sneaking up behind me on the flank, so when the problem of the people in front of me goes away, then I can start worrying about people behind me. Maybe what I'll do after stream, if I have the opportunity, is I'll that was a horrible shot. But maybe if I have the opportunity after stream, I'll get in and have a quick, like, clean out of my PC, or I'll kind of, there we go, have a mess around and see if anything like the GPU feels loose or anything. Because it is possible that it's just coming a bit loose, and that could also be part of the reason why it's struggling on Starfield a bit. So I'll have a good look in there and a good clean out, because I'd like to keep my PC in good condition. Yeah. As much as it's one of those things as well that I'm sure everyone would be like, you should do it. For example, if, say, my GPU was the problem and it was broken, not something that I'm going to do in terms of like going on there and going, I'll just throw it on Throne, for example. Probably won't do that, so we'll have to figure it out if it is a problem with that. I don't know how I can check though. I'm sure I can probably use some kind of inspector program to see if everything's working properly with it. So I'm sure I will need to look into that. If anyone has any good programs or anything for that, or any good websites for like checking to make sure that things are working properly, that would be quite useful if anyone has any that they use. Just like some kind of program for kind of checking to make sure that everything's like that tests all of the various functions of it to make sure it's actually working. What should be something dumb, like when I reseated it in its slot last time, I bent a pin somewhere on one of its connectors. Yeah, the advice of just win, Shags, is very helpful as well, I've got to say. Just win rather than lose, you know? Just shoot the guy down before he kills you, you know? Easier said than done at a kilometer away, but, you know, I tried my best. That's my contribution to the AMX. It was basically non-existent. Ooh, that was lucky. That Magag's still having a go at me. This guy's been shooting at me all game, it feels like. I've been having a go at him as well, but it's like, mate, come on. Is there no one else to shoot at now? Surely. There we go. Finally put that rivalry to bed. Magak versus Chieftain. He has been put to bed finally. Night night. Sleep tight, my friend. He is finally gone. He's been night-nighted. I do like the 1500 velocity on these shells. It is very, very nice. Haven't really had much of a chance yet to test it on a long-range snipe on, say, like a light who's running away. But that's usually a pretty good indicator of, like, being able to, you know, how good the shell feels. They're, like, shooting that Rakuten, but imagine he was running at full speed. And it's like, can I actually, like, fire ahead and get the shot lead right on it to kill him? Obviously, in this case, he isn't moving, so it's different, but, you know, it's those types of challenges I find quite fun, trying to, like, snipe someone on a shot lead. The guy's probably looking at me. Nope. Feel a bit bad. Every time I kill a chieftain, I always feel a little bad. Mate, come on now. I was in this spot, G6. I'll just come along and fucking steal someone's spot. That's a bit mean, isn't it? Come on. I was working this position, and I was working it well. Guess I'm going around the corner. Because he's decided he's going to make that his home now. So I've been evicted. Elevator music as well. I love a bit of elevator music. I need to like this song on Spotify so I can get it as part of the playlist, just in case I ever need it for elevator music purposes in the future. Be my, like, stock elevator music theme. Oh, hello. Hello, Magak. I'm well aware that there's an M103 running in between this gap as well. I think it's an M103. I'm assuming it is because there was a heavy there a minute ago, and an M103 was in that kind of vicinity, so I'm assuming it's the M103. Who he is quite dangerous. They can all see me now as well, which is a bit unfortunate. We'll just back it up a touch, and then we'll peek this little ridge line instead. Maybe this AMX-30 will have conveniently forgotten that I exist in the few seconds that I've disappeared off the radar. He won't see me now. He'll be like, whoa, where's that chieftain come from? He won't be ready. Never mind, I'm going to deal with this Rakuten first. Alright, I'm not going to deal with the Rakuten first. He bonked my breach. Somehow he broke my breach and didn't break anything else on the tank. That takes some skill in a Rakuten automat to somehow not wreck me. Take it though. I am liking this Chieftain Mark 10 quite a lot, I've got to say. It just feels... It's got that... The British vehicles, I think the thing I'll miss about them when I eventually go on to the next nation, because eventually I will, obviously. We're kind of close to the end of the tech tree. When I go to the next nation, whatever it'll be, I think I'm going to miss the smoothness. The British vehicles in this game, in ground, I don't know if it's the same in the planes, because I don't really play much planes, but in ground, while they may not have the biggest guns, and they may not have the best mobility, and they may not have the best armor, one thing I will say about these vehicles is they feel fucking amazing. They just feel great. They're so smooth. They're relatively mobile, like they're relatively quick. They're not fast, but they're like, they get around the map. The gun performance feels amazing. The pen on all the guns is nice. Like, they just feel so nice to play. You feel in control playing one of these. You feel like, I know it's going to sound a bit stupid, but bear with me. It feels like when you sit there, where you point your gun is exactly where your shot is going to land. It just feels very kind of precise and accurate and like clean. It feels good playing it. They're not best at anything in the game. Probably. I don't think they are anyway. But they're just good. They're just kind of good at everything. They haven't got a lot of armor, but they got a bit, and every once in a while you'll get lucky and take a bounce. You know, they've got good gun depression to play around ridgelines. Equally probably as good as most vehicles in the game. There's probably some that have a slight advantage, but they're pretty damn good. The gun performance is really nice. The gun's pen is really nice. The shell type, while not insane, of course, because it is APDS rather than like certain other shells with more explosive in, is kind of basically what most mediums get at this tier. So it's not really super uncompetitive either. It's not like it gets shit ammo or anything. It's like that. It's just good. The Chieftain's just nice. It looks cool as well. I mean, that's a good looking tank, isn't it? That's a good looking vehicle. It's nice. I just like it. I like the Chieftains a lot, and it's like the FV422 and the Centurion were. The Centurion Mark 10, was it the best vehicle I've ever played? Absolutely not. Did it feel great? Yes. It felt amazing to play those vehicles, even if they weren't insane. They aren't meta-defining, meta-breaking vehicles, but they just felt nice. You little rat. I have a vendetta against this leopard now. He's going to die. I'm gonna hunt this leopard down, unless someone else kills him first. Oh, lovely. Someone's dropped a arty on me. Playing heli as Brits is awful compared to other countries. I'll take your word for it, because I haven't tried the choppers, but I can imagine... Well, helicopters to me, from playing them in arcade, they're all terrible. I hate all of them. From playing them myself, they feel very weird, and then I can't imagine actually playing helis versus helis, to be fair. STRV is a little bit of a concern, but also I've got to keep in mind because the leopard's still there, so I don't want to give him my side. Although I say that, I think the leopard might be dead, actually. Someone might have killed him. Got to be someone back there in the smoke, can't there, as well? I kind of feel a bit bad sniping, but at the same time, it's like, it's kind of what this thing does, though. Like, the Chieftain can push people, but, like, at the same time, it's got a scarily accurate gun. So it's kind of well worth using as a bit of a sniper sometimes. Ridgeline Warrior. But it's a good support class. Yeah, no, I agree. They can excel on their own in certain situations where they kind of push the front, but I would say, compared to, say, like, Russia Bruised, I'll see if you agree with me on this, I think this is a fair thing to say. Compared to, say, like, Russia, which are more, you can kind of make work anywhere at any time, the British vehicles are more, it requires a certain map or a certain situation to allow them to flourish. They're by no means bad in a lot of situations, but say on like a town or a city map, they're never going to be quite as good as, say, a German or a Russian vehicle, which just kind of work better in those situations, right? Versus then this, as the kind of like support all-arounder type vehicle, is going to be a lot better on a hilly map where there's kind of a lot of cover around and a lot of positions to play. Wasn't that a leopard who hit me, was it? It might have been. Stay in your lane. Like, that's kind of the way I see it, is Russia is like very, for want of a better expression, Russia's very like idiot-proof as a nation for the game, because it's like you can basically slap a Russian tank in any map and it'll do well. Yeah, they've got crap gun depression and whatnot, but like their armor's pretty good in most places. The gun depression's usually good enough in most places. They're kind of good enough in almost everywhere to be successful. Britain, and I think even to some degree US and France and things like that, are a lot more niche and require, I think, a more skilled hand to make work, which apparently I don't possess. But no, they require a lot more like skill, I think, to play, if you ask me. At least play well, because I mean, there's probably a reason you don't see much of like high-tier British vehicles around, other than the FV4030. Because I mean, you got what, Centurion, one player on their team. And then there's me and one guy on this team. So there's, what, 3 of us in the entire lobby? Most of the most popular nations is just going to be Russia, Germany, and US. Like, I'd imagine it's probably the same with like Japan. China, I know, is kind of like Russia, but you know, if copyright didn't exist, so it's basically all just like modified Russian stuff. So presumably China's kind of in a similar boat where it's a lot of like fairly potent tanks. Ooh, he's got a 6-second reload. So do I though. Hew, 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 hew. Used a dart round on a T-72 and could never pan. In a British vehicle, you mean? The I mean T-72 is just a bit of a bugger, isn't it? I'm dead. Oh, he donked. He missed. Oh, lovely. It's so nice seeing that guy die. Nothing against whoever the player is, but he's playing an XM803 or whatever, so like I always like seeing them die. Come on. Ooh. That one very nice pattern. Oh, he's invulnerable. Seriously? I'll quote what someone told me again the other day. You're invulnerable until you shoot or have been alive for 10 seconds. And I question you this. If it was not the pattern who shot me, who we saw fire a shell at me, who was it then? Because I shot after him and he was still invulnerable. $20 seconds? Well, it still doesn't matter though, does it? Because he still shot me. So, like, even if it was 20 seconds... Well, no, it can't be 20 seconds either. I actually don't believe that, genuinely. I don't believe it's 20 seconds. I'll tell you why. How many times have I died immediately out of spawn? Earlier, I died in the Vickers. I'd driven 10 meters, maybe, and I died immediately to getting shot by a leopard on Maginot Line. So I think that the 20 seconds thing is just like, really, did you move? Yes, I moved. I drove 10 meters. So I'd basically just started moving forwards and I got insta-killed by a leopard. But is that not just a bit unfair in general? Getting sniped, driving like 5 feet out of the spawn and getting immediately killed by a leopard. Thought I was going to cop one from the 10RC then. Lose it if you move, sat 20 seconds and maybe fire, yet you're still invincible. You lose it if you move, sit 20 seconds. Or like, I don't know. I feel like that how they do it and how they determine is just non-consistent. Because I'm sure that's the way it's supposed to work. But I've seen people who've just still been invincible by doing all of those things. So I don't know. Maybe it's just broken. It just doesn't work properly. But I've definitely seen people do all of those things and still be invincible. And all of them at once, as well as all of them probably individually. Boom. Probably should cap B here, not gonna lie. Off. Let's try and cap B. I like that they've blown off the side skirt here as well, as we get to see the old wheels stuck out. Really cool seeing that, I think, on these vehicles. If I cap B, there's no point anyway, is there? Or it's not going to do anything, because we're losing anyway. We've lost C, so... At this point, it's kind of... the game is a self-preservation mission. That being said, I'm still going to go cap it, because why not? Alright, never mind. I didn't mean it, T55A. Didn't mean it. I was only joking. It's just a prank, dude. I was only joking. He'll come back in a second. Yep, you're a donkey, mate. You are a donkey, T54. I drove out, got exposed in the crossfire from 3 people, and all I had to do was slowly turn my turret one direction for a few seconds, and he's like, wow, he's forgotten I'm there. God. That was that was an experience, that game. We probably don't have enough time for another. Yeah, so, well, how long is it before the break? I think it's like 6 minutes. So, because it being 6 minutes before the break, we'll just kind of chill again. And we'll just have a look at our... We'll do crew lineup, crew skills if I can. This is what I do. I don't know if this is the best thing to do, but I always go loader, reloading first. Then someone said about driver is a good one to do, so I either do driver second, or then I do leadership to get the extra crew skill bonuses. And then what I've been doing is just like finding one crew member at a time, like, you know, because range finding I don't play realistic, so it's not the biggest deal for me. But I'll like go and do like loader, and I'll just start pinging in all of the various sub skills and try and just finish it off. I don't really ever tend to put much into this because it's not really that relevant to me. So yeah, that's how I do my crew skills. I'm sure someone's going to tell me that that's a terrible way of doing crew skills, but you know, still, that's how I do it. What's my most experienced crew house? 65. Is that better than my best German crew now? It is. So this British crew is now my best crew that I own. They're not even experted either. They're not really experted on anything. I don't think they're actually experted on anything. No best way for crew skills. I feel like they're just kind of a bonus that like you can just do in any order and it just gives you a little bit extra, but it's not really that big of a deal no matter what you do. So yeah. Oh, they have separate XP like ranks and stuff as well. I was gonna say, could you imagine if I switched to air vehicles and I had like 65 levels worth of XP? Crazy, wouldn't it? Interesting. But I think for me, it's like, I kind of looked at it with the loader, which I assume this is specifically repairing of the loading or loader-based things. So field repair. Is this general? Oh, this is generalized. Never mind. Because the way that I did this was I was thinking this is probably breach repair. So like breach and gun barrel repair would probably be the best things I could focus on. If it's just general repair time, then there you go. Maximum possible repair time is 14 seconds. Damn. Not bad. Some of this stuff like artillery strike times and that isn't really that useful either, because I don't think some of my vehicles actually have arty. Like, I don't think on the Chieftains I can use arty, can I? Oh, I can, eventually. 3 minutes and the brake's going to start. Suspension is up. I mean, we'll get that soon, get the brakes, which will be nice. I want to try and get the engine upgrades, but I'll probably do these two first, just to get the 8.5k XP boost. I mean, Vickers crew replenishment was kind of a given here that we wanted to do next, and then I'll probably go back and do fire and airstrike, which will be nice. This is already done, so that doesn't matter. And same with... Oh no, this isn't done. We're going to get 9,000 bonus soon. But actually, the research on the VFM, it's not going to get done today, but we're going to blast a good chunk of this off today, actually, just with a couple of the extra bits that we get as bonuses with the XP boosts. And actually, I wonder, because mods on here we have to do as well. This could probably be also quite a useful tank for XP boosting, just with a sense of grabbing these. I mean, what's that? 13, we'll call that 10. That's 23, 30,000. About 36k-ish around that of free XP right here. Not bad, you know. Take 36,000 off of that, we're at about 60k, 61,000. Not bad. Useful to consider. I mean, obviously these as well, the higher up they are, so we're getting like 11k for this. I mean, what's that, 19? About 25,000 right there. We're obviously not going to get all of this today, but I could see us getting these two today and getting the 6k, and then maybe getting one of these done. Depends how good we play, really. Vickers, I mean, we could probably get these two done today. I don't see this is going to get done today, which should give us 9,000. And yeah, nice. Anyway. We got about a minute until the BRB starts. So what I am going to do is I'm going to double check the thing because I saw a ping again in the Magic server. So let's see. Should we play today's game of has it sold out? Or not? Oh, you know what? They might actually have some. Hold up. Hold up. Oh, they actually have some. They actually have them in stock. Oh, never mind. No, it looks like they do, and then I clicked on the ETB and it doesn't show up anymore. Ah, are you serious? You can get the booster boxes. So you can buy a booster box right now, but apparently they don't have any ETBs left. My irresponsible nature really wants to do it, but I just can't. But there's that part of me that's just like, go on, do it for the stream. It's £154 for just the booster box. I just can't justify that, I don't think. As much as I would love to. You can only get one a piece as well. You can order one, that's the maximum. You can't. If I click check out, would it actually let me do it? Oh, it is, yeah. So they actually have stock of them then. Interesting, because sometimes it would do it and it'll say that they've run out, but... Fuck, man. Heavies and TDs don't get arty. Yeah, of course, Chieftains are medium. I always think the Chieftains are heavy, but it's only a medium, isn't it? British heavies end, I think, what, the Churchill, isn't it? Is the last heavy. It's like the Churchill Mark 7 is the last heavy the British tanks get. Everything else... Oh, no, Conqueror, even. Conqueror, Carnarvon. You jump from the Churchill all the way up to the Conqueror. And the Carnarvon. And then that's it for British heavies. There's only about 6 in the whole tech tree. Unless there's some premium ones, I guess. But... Okay, we're going to go to the BRB. I'll be back in a minute, okay? And we'll carry on from there. So BRB, I'll run back in a few. Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back. We are back from the BRB, and we are going to carry on. See how we go in our next hour. Going to be a time when Ukraine comes into the game, and it'll be loaded with every country's tank, with every era. Be the one tech tree where you can play Abrams, Challenger, Leopard, and others. Well, that's under the assumption, of course, Bruce, that they actually add it to the game. Gaijin is, however, a Russian company. So politically, I feel like they aren't going to want to go near that for a little while, methinks. Could be wrong, though. I shouldn't have looked at that pre-order either. They will at some point when it all dies down. Well, I don't know though, because I mean, it's hard to say, isn't it? Because you've got to remember at the end of the day, regardless of everything else, they are Russian. And like, it might die down, but how long's it been going on for now? About 3 years already? So like, if and when it dies down, which you'd assume it eventually will, but it's been going on for so long at this point. Like, I don't know if they even will then, more just because they don't want to. I don't know what Gaijin's like, whether they're a company that's particularly politically charged or anything, but if you find that they're one of those companies that's like loves a bit of politics, then they might just say no out of spite. Like, it's kind of the sad reality of it. It might happen, I don't know. If they do, it'd be cool if they add some more tech trees and different nations in, but maybe Russian, but if I recall, they're no longer based in Russia. Well, it doesn't matter though, does it? Because if the people who run the company are Russian, then they're gonna, you know, they might still run it the same way that they would if they were based in Russia or not. Not saying they're gonna get shot if they do it, but like, you may just find because they're Russian and they just aren't the biggest fan of Ukraine as a country, considering the things that have happened, that they might just decide, no, we aren't going to bother out of spite. Like, I wouldn't put it past a company doing it and just going, no, just because we don't want to. We don't really like them very much, so we won't. It'd be silly if they did, and they'd potentially lose out on quite an interesting sort of tech tree, and or just experience of having an interesting set of lines in the game if they did it, but I don't know. It's kind of difficult though, isn't it? Because it's like, it's all captured vehicles or given vehicles to them by other people as well. I don't think, unless someone can correct me, I don't know historically, is there actually a Ukrainian developed tank? Or is it just going to be variants of other things in like Ukraine spec? Where, you know, where it'll be like the Challenger 2, but just like the Ukraine slightly modified version. I don't know. I shouldn't have looked at that pre-order either, because I'm just sat there thinking now. I'm just like, what if? And it's like, no, I can't do it. I won't do it. And then there's the other part of me that's like, but I mean, now's your chance though. You might not be able to pre-order it any other time. Oh, I shouldn't have looked. Shouldn't have done it to myself. I should have stayed my hand from searching it up. It's actually the only time as well I've actually ever seen them available to buy, because every other time I've looked, they've already been sold out. Probably because it's the third wave and no one's like publicly announced it. I've got that Vickers 11. No, we can't hit him. Vickers 3. Oh. That's a base. Be nice and free if he gives me a shot. Non-pen. Oh. Would be all given. Yeah, I guess it would be like it would just be a question of whether they want to add it to the game, really, I guess. Because, I mean, they wouldn't be adding any new vehicles, so I don't know what Gaijin's like about that. I mean, if they can make money off it with premiums that are reskins of old vehicles, I'm sure they'll do it. Yeah, I don't know enough about Gaijin to know whether or not they would actually do it as just like a completely captured tech tree or not, if there was no unique vehicles. I don't know. It would be cool. I mean, more nations in the game is never a bad thing, right? But whether or not they'll do it, I don't know. But you're never going to complain about new content, so they had new lines to grind and new vehicles to play, then, you know, good. As long as they're, you know, balanced. Which we don't always see in War Thunder because Russia exists, but there you go. Probably should turn around here in a minute, but I'm also really just... I really want to kill this T-55. I don't know why specifically he's turned... You lucky fuck! He turned right as I went there. Ah. T-95E1 gonna give me a shot there? Maybe? No, he's not. T-72's dead. There's the the object here as well. I could swing over the top and kill the object, but also I'm giving up a hell of a lot if I get caught. That's a big sacrifice if I get caught by him. But I don't think it's a smart play, really. I don't think it's the play, if you ask me. China was also bought vehicles besides a small sum. True, but I think the thing is with China, they do have some, like, modifications to a lot of stuff, though. Where it's not literally just the T-55 again. It'll be like the, you know, the T-69 too or whatever. It'll be like slightly different vehicles. So they're not exactly the same, but yeah, no. I mean, I guess if they did China, then yeah, they might do that. I don't know. I mean, it depends how Gaijin, as I say, their brain works really and what they decide they want to do. If they want to add any more nations, I assume they do, because I mean, why wouldn't you? But at the same time, there's a lot already. This is fairly going rather well, I would say, isn't it? This match. Ooh. Ooh. You've just spawned. No way. Okay. We actually can pen him. Did hear word they're bringing more nations. Did you hear anything about what they might be? I don't know what they would add, really. Like, Czech, maybe? I mean, Czech has at least some, like, basis for doing it because there are... Oh, shit, they pushed that side. But, like, Czech has a good amount of vehicles. Fuck, man. That genuinely is one of those ones. It's very easy to say this, and I know people will be like, "Ugh, blaming." Literally, I die there because everyone else can't hold the fucking side. Jesus, man. Like, that's kind of a what more can I do? Because I just eventually died because I've killed 7 people in that one spot. And I would have killed even more. But I got stitched up because everyone else died. So now they just push through the middle and we're going to lose B, probably. And if you lose B on this map, you might as well have lost the match, so... Fuck, man. That should have been a lot... We should have profited more there. I looked at the scoreboard, that's what happened. If I didn't look at the scoreboard, I bet we'd have survived there and been fine. It's always when I look at the scoreboard that I die, I swear. And seven kills. Crazy. Welcome back, Shags, with the iced coffee. How are you doing? Welcome back. How is the coffee? Hope it's nice. Hope it has a pleasant mouthfeel. Sounds weird, doesn't it? Negative. No check. So do you know what the notion was of what it might be, Bruised? Or is this just, you know it's definitely not check? Like, are you saying no to you don't know what they will be? Or no to it's definitely not check? Because I could understand Czech, because I know it's one of those nations that has a relatively strong pedigree for tank building, and a lot of the tanks are already in game, i.e. the Panzer 38Ts and things like that from the German line are all Czech, if you didn't know. So I could see that. Am I invisible? Like, genuinely, am I, like, bugging out right now? Am I an invisible tank or something? Why is no one paying me any attention? Don't get me wrong, I'm fucking loving this, because I'm just lapping up 3 kills. Have these people forgotten I exist? I've been here the whole game. Hello? Oh, yes, it's me again. I'm back for more 3 kills. Hello, enemy team. I mean, shit, what is happening? What is happening? Why are they just feeding me? They are just feeding. MBT 70. He's going to ruin my fun. I guarantee you that guy's going to kill me and ruin my fun. They're all just rushing A. What? I mean, this is perfect conditions for Chieftain, right? This is a Chieftain's bread and butter map. This is like wet dream for a Chieftain player. Because my god, dude. They can't fight me. They just can't fight me here. I really want to go and shoot the people over on A, though. That's the problem. I'm stuck fighting this bloody MBT. Ah, I don't want to fight the MBT. Someone pinged over there. Yeah, there is someone over there, because I see the tracers. The MP? Cool. That's whoever it is. It's the W is this thing. Oh, it's a W ZSU. Another one! What is this match? Asking why they aren't watching him and soon they will regret saying these words. You reckon? Do you think I will regret it, Bruised? I'm not sure I will. The kill, I think this is potential right now, if not already is. This may be my highest kill game ever. I don't want to jinx it though. Fuck off, Pat, and get away from my spot. This is my spot, bitch. Get away from my hill. You find somewhere else. You don't push me out of my spot. This is mine. Mouse has given up. That's another one. Oh, add it to the fucking tally, dude. This is... Come on, this is the best game I've ever played. This is the best game I've ever played. And it's fucking boring as hell because I've just sat on the ridge sniping the whole game. This is the best game I've ever played. Not able to be shot yet. Need to wait, need to wait, need to wait, need to wait, need to wait. No! That would have been 17 kills. 17 if we get the leopard. Oh, I know everyone's gonna be like, oh, the arcade, bro, it doesn't matter. 17 kills. Suck my ass. It's only arcade. Shut the fuck up. How many realistic players would have dropped 16 kills in that game? Fuck off. That's what I say. We're at double eights, Shags. We're at 16. Would have been 17, but the leopard, obviously, he respawned too slow, so I couldn't get him. What more do you want from me? In a week where we went from Wednesday, where I quit playing after 3.5 hours because I was so fed up, to 16 kills in the Chieftain. Rake it in. Europe Hero. I don't know what that's for. Oh, 200 games. Oh, that's obviously a thing at the minute. Europe Hero 3. Well, obviously skipped some challenges there, didn't I guess? This must be a battle pass challenge or something. That's getting screenshotted. This is a screenshot. This is going in the server. Posting this in Discord for posterity. Thank you for the hype, Shags, man. I'm like, oh, fucking go, dude. What a match. I'm so like, yeah, I'm so like revved up after that one. It was just kill after kill. They're just feeding me, dude. I think if in the Chieftain Mark 10, if I hadn't been killed, the only stain on this record is the one death. If I hadn't been killed in the Mark 10, I think I would have just kept going over and over and over and killing more people. Dare I say I would have got over 16? I don't know. But I could have done even more. 16 kills. If I'm correct, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. So I effectively wiped the entire enemy team once. Thank you for the hype, everybody. I think it deserved the hype on that one, didn't it? Can't get that many in realistic. Well, you should be able to, surely, though. You can get 16 in realistic, no? My point being, though, that, like, I could grab a player from realistic, chuck them in that game. Will they get 16 kills? I don't know. Because I know, you know that if you posted like this on, say you posted just this match replay on YouTube, guarantee you the first thing will be like, well, it's arcade. And it's like, yeah, but could you have got 16 kills in that same situation? You know? Would a different player have played that the same way that I did? That's 5,000 score. 5.5k score. Unmultiplied. I beat the next highest player, which is the enemy team, who got 9 kills by over 1,000. That is a scorcher of a game. Oh. I feel like I need to retire. I need to retire from the game after that. It's never going to get better than that. Retire from the game now. I need to retire from the game. Last War Thunder stream ever. Makes up for the last 5 War Thunder streams, I think. Even the good ones. You're not wrong, Bruce. You're not wrong. Bruised? Bowl. My bad. Welcome back, Bowl, by the way. I say welcome back. I'm sure you've been here lurking, but yeah, it's been. I was chatting to you earlier, of course. Oh, man. I'm glad you guys got to witness that. Me going God mode for a minute there. I don't want to play another game now. I'm just like, should we just end stream there? 3 hours and 20 minutes. Jesus. Someone could get is 12? Why is the best someone could get only 12? What limits it to only 12? Oh, is it you can... Oh, I guess... Well, no, people get respawns. I was going to say, could it only be 1 kill on 12 people in the lobby, but... I don't know. Why only 12? Thank you, Shags, for the plaudits. That deserved a good little congrats there. Tell you what, it deserves a congratulatory booster box of Journey Together. Oh wait, we can't do that. That makes me a little sad as well. I'm gonna look. I bet they're still in stock, and it's gonna tempt me. I'm checking again. This is a bad move. I'm looking again. I know they're in stock now. This is irresponsible spending 101. That's why I'm not gonna do it. But... Well, I say I'm not gonna do it. Probably won't do it. The booster boxes are still... I could still get the booster box. The ETBs have run out, but the booster boxes are there. The only thing I don't know is there was supposed to be a special promo actually with the booster boxes, and I don't know if they have it in this one. Because they made a thing called an enhanced booster box that was supposed to have like a promo card. I don't know why it keeps showing all my stuff in dollars as well. It's really weird because I have it selected for pounds, but it shows all my currency in dollars. Oh man, I just... Never seen higher? Oh, so 12 is just the highest you've ever seen, I see. I thought you meant there's literally a cap that you could only get 12 kills. So you can get more than 12, it's just you've never seen anyone get higher than 12. I see. That makes sense. Good. That's like, I'm going to ride that for the rest of my War Thunder playing career on stream. 16 kills. No, 16. I would argue 17. But the one... We actually did get 17 kills, right? But as you saw, we killed the leopard right after their end score came up. So it didn't add it onto the total. Effectively what happens is, at the time when the game ends, so it comes up, you know, and it says, like, first place, 16 kills. That, it locks the scoreboard. So say you were playing in a bomber, and it comes up and says, you placed first, you got 3 kills, and then you drop the bomb and killed 10 people, you will still only have 3 kills on the scoreboard. Because it won't count anything that happens just after the game finishes, effectively. So if you want to split hairs, we actually got 17, because we did kill the leopard as well, which you could see in the kill feed. But it didn't count because it was after the game had ended, effectively. So I won't count it officially. 16, that's not push our luck. 16 is fucking phenomenal. I've seen some people have some really strong games in War Thunder. I don't know if I've ever seen anyone drop 16 kills. Effectively 17. I've seen some really good ones. Me and Mirage played a game the other day where I think someone got 14 or 15. But I don't think I've seen 16. Oh my god, dude. I was on fire that game. I was mowing everyone down. Is there anyone I didn't kill that, like, I could have? The Subbase, maybe? And that other T-55A that I kept saying I really wanted to shoot? I guess maybe those are the only two you could argue that, like, I could have got as well. No, I don't remember shooting at anyone else really other than that I didn't kill. Except maybe... There was that M60, wasn't there? Or was it an M48? There was a pattern or something? But that was like I just shot him in the turret because I couldn't hit anything else on him. So the chance of killing him was basically non-existent. But the Subbase and maybe the T-55A I could have killed as well. So you could argue there that I maybe get 18 max if I kill everything I shot at. Because I'll say the pattern I don't think we would have got. So if we would have, in theory, we could have got 20 max. But I think we aren't going to push it because 16 is a fucking great tally. So there's no real reason for us to go, ooh, only 16. See you later, Frenchman. Back to the garage for you. Run along now, monsieur. Oh, he did as well. Oh, that was his only tank. Part of me thought he rage quit after that because it was really early. Felt a bit sorry for him. Not really, he's the enemy player, but I'm full of confidence now, man. I'm buzzing. Absolutely buzzing after that. 16 kills. Just... Only reasonable way someone could get higher is using a PE8 or any other CAS. Right, okay. So it's basically well, even arcade though, 16 is like freakish result, isn't it? Like in theory, yes, you could, but that kind of one where, other than the Chieftain dying, you've got to say that was the stars aligned for me that game, and that's how I did it. People weren't looking at me, people weren't shooting at me. I wasn't being harassed by loads of mediums and some annoying light tank or whatever. I got a bit lucky in some places. I think when the SPAA started shooting me, the Chinese one, the ZSU 57, whatever. I don't know what the Chinese version is called, but you know what I mean. The ZSU, the double barrel square one. When he started shooting at me, I probably got lucky in that he didn't kill me and then he stopped shooting. So I think someone must have hit him and knocked his gun out or something. Oh, dude, I can't, like, I'm actually kind of struggling to play this one. Because I'm just, like, so caught up on the last game. I'm like, whoa. I, like, can't get focused for this. No, get the gun down. Yeah, I'm so, like, dialed in on the last game still. I messed this chance up of killing this guy, I think. Alright, I didn't mess the chance up of killing that guy. Never mind. Streamer is vibrating. Yeah. In the least weird way possible. I'm buzzing, man. I want... There's that part of me. The part of my brain is like, I want to reward myself with that booster box. Because I can't be stopped. I can't be stopped at the minute. Part of me is just like, me wants booster box now because of that. I deserve it after 16 kills. But I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. It's 100. If it was less than 150, regardless of me effectively not having the money for it, I would actually consider it. But 150 is too much. In fairness, I can't buy an ETB at the minute, so I could only get one part of it anyway, but still. It would feel wrong if I opened it and didn't have the ETB as well, because every time we open cards, we have an ETB. You know, it'd be breaking tradition. That would be wrong. Unless I bought one on another restock, but... I find that kind of wild, though, that the booster box is sold out slower than the ETB, though. Right? The ETB sold out faster. Like, the ETB sold out when I went to check the first time, which was about 15 minutes, 20 minutes after the drop. And you could still buy booster boxes, and I could still when I looked a few minutes ago. Be strong, mate. It's too expensive. It is, Shags, but... I just, part of me wants to do it, but I know I shouldn't. Literally, the only way I can actually do it is I just have to pull money from my pot of I'm never touching this, keep it for anything that breaks or any, you know, thing like that money. That would be the only way I could do it, and then I would have to use that, and then effectively retroactively go back after doing the sponsor and fill the hole. That is what I could do. That would be the only solution I would have to fixing, to actually getting it done. But the question is, do I want to do that? No, not really. I'd rather not spend the money if I had the choice. Anyone know any rich folks? Anyone know any rich folks who just happen to be hardcore War Thunder players and to be impressed enough with 16 kills to buy me a booster box? Anyone know anyone? Know any millionaires? Anybody? Got any rich friends? I'm joking, of course. I can't believe it though. Proper buzzing. I am proper buzzing, Bo. Proper buzzing. There's buzzing and then there's me right now. Proper buzzing. Buzzing like I'm buzzing like a bee, mate. Buzzing like a bee right now. I can't believe it more than anything, you know? No enablers allowed in chat, yeah. Don't encourage me to buy it. Let me make my own poor financial decisions and go from there. I do want to, though, but, like, I don't know. I guess my compromise would be this. I won't buy it. If by the time we end up doing a sponsor and the set hasn't released yet and they still have some, maybe I'll get one if I can afford it. Maybe. Even then, that's still a stupid financial decision because I'd just be making a £150 loss. Because I'd never make my money back on the cards. But, like, it's tradition. It is tradition that we buy the booster boxes. I really want to, though. I mean, it's a self-indulgent thing anyway because I just enjoy opening the cards in the first place, right? So it's not just like a, oh, it's only for stream. I also enjoy doing it myself, obviously. Otherwise, I wouldn't do it, but... Came short, unlike me in the last game when I dropped 16 fucking kills. Usually in a situation like that where I go absolutely mentally deranged in the game and go wild, we end up losing, which is always annoying. Like, I'll have a crazy game and we'll lose, and it just feels horrible. Happened in Siege the other week. I had 14 kills on a game of Skyscraper the other day, and we lost. I was very sad. Buzzing like a bubbly bee, I wish, Hanks. Like a bubbly bee, I wish. Buzzing like a bubbly bee. Oh, man. That was insane. I'm very happy with that match. Very happy. Can't get over it, man. Can't get over it. I'm glad that some of you guys were here to witness that. That would have been really sad if that was like right at the start of the stream when, you know, most people were still getting ready to hop on Twitch for the day. So I'm glad that that was the case. Big doors at the back look like an APC. I think it potentially could be, honestly, Shags, or it could be partly that. Let's see, look through the windows, shall we? What we got in there? A bit hard, we're not on level ground. I mean, there's a decent amount of room in the back. You could probably keep a couple of people in there. Witness me, yeah, exactly. I think actually, hang on. No, I'm not even going to mention that. I'm not even going to say what I was going to say. I'm just going to leave it alone. Damn, though. That was... Oh. A humdinger, man. Humdinger of a game, that was. If we see Mirage today, I'm definitely going to show him that. Try my out. Oh, I can't go over it. That's sad. Try my outrageous kills though. Thing is as well, it's the type of match where if I was playing against me in that game, I wouldn't enjoy playing that match because I just got into a spot that's really strong, using a chieftain that's really strong in that position as well. I think my favorite part about that is we had a thing earlier where we were like, yeah, the British tanks, not the best at anything. You know, they're decent, but they're good to play. They feel nice, right? They feel nice. They're good to play. but they're inherently support vehicles, not like frontline fraggers. And then I pull 16 kills out of nowhere, and it's just like, okay, we're changing the meta right now. The British meta is about to begin its long rise to power. The power of the British medium is about to be felt by everyone in the War Thunder servers. We're gonna start a new meta here, everybody. Fucking hell. Turn to drive, T-72. I feel so satisfied. That really makes up for the shit game. Wednesday was a disaster. That right there was probably more kills in that one game than I got on Wednesday in total. Wednesday was awful. Did I not go through the wall there? And the Galbatash? Who is he? He's just a glorified Centurion. I'd accuse you of cheating. That's the ultimate compliment, is getting accused of being a cheat. Even Tam. Even the exclamation mark cheater shag as well. You deserve that, bruv. Deserve is a strong word, but you know, I always say that about everything. But I feel like I earned that. I earned that game, didn't I? I think. What? Oh, it's a rock, right? It's not a wall. That might explain why my shell didn't get him. That didn't even scratch him. Love the confidence. Yeah, that's what I need. What I need, man. When it comes to games, I'm a confidence player. It's the same with stream, right? It's the same thing there. No different. Oh, okay. Stream's no different than like video games to me in terms of like it's a confidence game. I'm always going to feel a lot better doing something on stream and doing whatever if I have a bit of confidence going for me. I need to remove the smoke shells. It's just like, I don't know, it just gives this injection of like world-beating confidence that's just, you can't really beat. That was the guy who shot me, I think. It's an MBT 70, so he must be real fun at parties, that guy. Drew me from 1.7k on the other side of the map. I want to kill this Galpatash. Okay, I think I'm going to die here without getting him, but we'll see. We went from the previous game that was insane to this, which is not so insane. Tank's turned into an old man. That's why we're slowly turning around now. Arthritic turret that we have now. We have arthritis in the turret ring. The joints aren't working like they used to, so we're slow turning now. Is this where we turn up? Is this where the Chieftain goes crazy again? The Mark 5. No, because... Oh, he has a dozer on. I want to get shot in the side by the leopard. What I'm a bit concerned about. That'd kill. I'm not familiar with an AMX-40. Oh, it's just an AMX-30 but upgraded. I mean, it's not a great game, but we can't really look at that and go, oh, terrible game and complain too much, can we, after the last one? I think I can't really be that... Oh, am I going to get Talisman? Q. I deserve the Talisman after that game. Like, after the game we had a minute ago, I can't really look at it and be like, yeah, terrible game, and then kind of complain all that much, can I? Like, we had the best game I've ever played, so... Oh, I'm so happy with that. That was such a great game. I can't stop thinking about it. It's just a monumental game. Monumental. Absolutely monumental. I don't often say it where, you know, I'll a lot of the time when we play a game and I'll do particularly well, like we played one recently in the Chieftain on Poland, the map with the giant lake in the middle, and I said that I'd contributed to the win by locking down the base, but I wasn't the sole winner. It's hard in that game to say that I wasn't basically the entire driving force and the entire attack for the team there. A lot of people played supporting roles in the way that they were very useful distractions and roadblocks for other people. But let's be real, when you drop 16 frags, we won the game because I was in the lobby. Didn't we? Like, I don't often say that, because it's not like a one-player game where one player can win a match like this every time. But I think that's a special exception where you genuinely just have to look at it and go, we'd have lost that if that was anyone else on the team, I think. In that particular situation. Because there was just something in the water in that game where I just went insane. After that performance, you could pretty much tank every other match tonight. Oh yeah, it's 100%. It's like the shackles are off now, Shags. It's like the pressure's released. I can play like shit every other game tonight, and I can't even be mad because I can go, yeah, well, I dropped 16 kills earlier in one game. You know? Like, there's no real thing now where I can kind of look at it and go, yeah, we've done really badly today, and it's been a horrible, horrible day. It's like Mephisto. Conqueror 2, T-55 AM1. Right. Give me a few minutes, lads. I'm going to come and shove those shells you fired at me back up your own asses. One at a time. Who's first? Position makes me uncomfortable. Yeah, I gotta be honest, Shags. I didn't like it myself. And when I committed to it, I thought, you know what? This might be a mistake. Not my best tactical masterclass of the night, the last game, I will say. Man, that game was outrageous, though. I'm not going to stop talking about it now, so if you get annoyed by me talking about the fact that that game was insane, you know, I don't, you know, there's not a lot for me to say on it, but, like, you should be celebrating the fact that I pulled that off and you were here to see that. You should be... People in stream right now should be glad that they got to witness that, because that's probably the best game I will ever play on stream. I doubt I will ever have a game that good again. I'm not saying that in the sense of like, oh, I'm not that great of a player, or anything like that, kind of just like bash it for the sake of it. The chance of me having another game where I drop 16 kills again is very unlikely. So that's probably, I probably peaked right there with that match. That is probably the best match I will ever play. Just hands down. I think I was going to say the Vidar is the threat here, and then I got clonked in the turret again, so... Maybe it isn't the Vidar, it's someone else further back. I was trying to kill this BMP, because he's been sat over here and he's really annoying, and then I want to kill the Conqueror, but... Oh, hello. I see you. And my turret isn't fixed, so this is going to be awkward as to whether I get the turret round in time or not. Come on. BMP is getting closer to me. I see him driving up behind me on the map. He's right behind the medium, who's behind me. But he's there. I've got to bank on the fact they can push the 2000 back. They're swarming here so badly. Honey potting, we used to call it in sport. There's a honey potting situation here now. Everybody's in the same spot, swarming around it. I'm in a shit spot here as well, but the best I can work with for now. Gave him too much. Oh, he penned me straight through the mantler. Okay, I thought he hit my lower plate. I thought I pushed up too far on the hill. I did not. Let's go Chieftain, the second Chieftain, because that's probably my second best vehicle. Nothing against the Vickers, but the Vickers just isn't going to give me a chance to win this game. I say that. isn't going to get me a chance to pull something out of this game. We're not going to win. This is over. This game was over like 5 minutes ago. Vickers might give me a chance to do something, though. Oh, Vickers, sorry. The Chieftain might give me a chance to do something. I'm going to have to stay really tight in the low ground and basically just pick off any, like, freebies on people. Because, realistically, I'm just going to get assaulted from all angles by people like that T-62. And then there's a TOW-55 and a Mephisto, who has got rockets and he's a bit scary. Shame, that one. That could have been a kill. The 435 scares me more than anything else right now. And him. And he killed me. Never mind. Again with the B metaphors. I'm on it today, mate. I'm on it, Shags. I'm on it. It's because I was defending the B point before, you know? Alright, I'm dead now then. Enemy team shouldn't have attacked the B point before, you know? They shouldn't have enabled me. They gave me the power that I now possess. They created this monster. I mean, no frills. Terrible match, really. Locked in spawn. Enemy... Probably what went wrong there on Flanders. Enemy was really aggressive around the middle third of the map. So if they were more like around the B point, if they were, oh, I haven't played this map for a while. But if they were lesser around the B point and they were a little more spread out between A and C, I might have been able to make that work. But there was too much pressure on B, so the position that I'm in, or that I was playing originally in the Mark 10, works really well poking the ridge if you don't have anyone shooting you on the left. My overlays are lagging again as well, by the way. But yeah, so I was getting poked from the left, and it's kind of hard to try and like watch your left and shoot people on the right, and then the rest of the team's kind of falling apart at the same time. So like, you're trying to cover your own flank, you're trying to cover your opposite flank, and you're trying to kind of support the other teammates as well, because they're also getting smacked about. So it's kind of like one of those ones where it's a bit of a lose-lose, because no matter what you do, you lose if you do, and you lose if you don't. So, yeah, I don't know. That was a hard match, the previous one. If I had a little more breathing room, I would like to say I think I could have done more there. But the way, at the end of the day, kind of like I was saying earlier, there is 16 players on a team. I am only one player, and so I can't physically impose myself on the entire map. Right? I can only hold down so much at once. Little bloody pancake sat behind the rubble. I just wanted to get this shot off quick because I see people coming from there. So I don't really want to like fight this head on or have that happen. Which is now going to happen. This ZTZ's going to kill me. Anyone home? Any teammates? Any friends? I'm not that aggressive on the map. There should be someone. There's literally a teammate sat behind me. Over there, the 40-30. Is he going to swing him? Probably not. My best bet is backing up behind this bump, I think. Actually, it might not be, because I think the Chinese tank, whatever it is, the ZTZ, has just, he's blocked off the corner with the smokes. So that's the best thing I can do right now. I'm good. If the TAM doesn't bump me, do I get shot there? Don't know. Maybe not. Probably didn't make a huge amount of difference, but it did slow me down. Kind of frustrating, but... Enemies just droning around now. A little bit. I don't know why you would drive over there right in... He could see them on the map. I don't know why you would drive right in front of those people. He could see that they were there. Like, there's no real reason to do that. At least, if you're going to do it, at least you, like, do something creative. Don't just push the front and drive into, like, 4 people. One of them is pushing down. So they're on the right-hand side of the street over there where the Bradley is. There's a lot of people, as you can see. We can't. Look how many of them there are. That's like a good 6 tanks right there. My mind's telling me no. But my body ain't telling me yes either. What my mind and my body are telling me is defensive position is probably better here than fighting these people in a full frontal assault. So I'm thinking these people need to back up because we ain't holding back 6 people. I think what I need to do is just back up here and wait. As much as I would love to go fully into the assault here and go and lay into these people. Actually, it could work here, behind this little bump. But like this position is just kind of a bit exposed. I can easily get swung from here. Medium is coming this side. Right, gun up. Let's go. Get to work. There goes number 1. T-55 AMD. FB 4030 needs to get one of these guys because I can't shoot round the wreck of the guy I just killed. There's 2. 4030 did get the Bradley, I think. The initial assault has been repelled. Let's see. Someone's about to come down this road. There he goes. Another Russian medium running to his death. Who's next on the chopping block? Someone's going to come out around this corner and go after the 4030, I think, who is currently repairing. Or maybe not. I could make a big mistake if I misplay this now. Oh. Why is my gun... Oh, I'm on the bump. Come on. Oh, he can see me. He knows I'm looking at him. So does this guy. Who are you? ZT... Well, he's fired the ZT-8. Yeah, I have to take this shot. He's trying to bait me. I mean, this guy's fairly decent. Well, I'll just knock his engine out, like... Use your smokes if you want to, dude. Don't bother me. Doo-doo-doo. Hop around the corner. Doo-doo. There we go. Yeah, nice spot we found here again. Lovely. And now, we simply wait for them to over-aggressively push the corner. Hopefully. I'm really hoping this guy's wreck will disappear, or I don't think it will. But sometimes you'll have it where a corpse will disappear, and I was kind of hoping it would happen there. It doesn't look like it's going to, though, does it? They're all stuck in there. Like, half of the enemy team is in this grid. Look at this. Look how many of them there are. Half the enemy team is in that grid square. Is in this road. I can't push, though. Dude, if someone has a bomber, this is like the easiest 5 or 6 piece they're ever going to get. They're pushing because you can see them hit the wreck. Dude, if someone has a bomber right now, they don't because it's choppers, isn't it? If someone had a bomber, this would be absolutely glorious. This would be a kill. This is fish in a barrel territory. XM803 kills one of the guys behind me. This is a problem. Chopper flying above as well. ZTZ's going to get aggressive, and we need to make sure this MBT doesn't push me. Oh, I hate this. This is horrible. This... Look at the wrecks, man. Where do I go? What do I do? I don't know. I actually don't know what to do here. I'm a bit overloaded. Okay, there's a freebie. Nice. Hopefully these people don't notice that I've fired. I think I'm going to go help this T-55 and bank on the fact they don't push behind me. Although, let's be honest, they're going to push behind me. I broke my gun. No. They're pushing behind me, aren't they? Oh, please, T-55A. Don't push me, T-62. Don't shoot me. He killed him. No! The Chinese guy got me in the back. No. Oh, I just needed one person to hold my flank. If someone stopped the ZTZ from getting there, that would have been amazing. Ah. Oh, I'm his own... Oh, no, he's got 4 kills. That was his planes. He's got 1 kill on the planes. I was going to say, he's only got 1 kill, and it's me. Bro. He spent that whole time, I thought, just trying to hunt me down. I'm going straight back there again, though, because he's almost inevitably dead, I'd imagine. Yeah, I think someone killed him. He was in an awkward spot, in fairness. Like, I don't know what he's supposed to do there, really. Once he'd pushed me, he basically got himself stuck in a corner. Because, like, I don't really know how he's supposed to get out of there, right? He pushes up aggressively and then just gets trapped. Type 89. I'm coming, lad. Don't worry. I'm on my way. Yeah, he must have died. Big Chief's here. And he is back with a fucking vengeance. That's the ZTZ, I think. That's the corpse of him. I am back with a vengeance. Oh, there's a bit more of a gap than I thought there was. That's a BMP, and I can see him there. He got my gunner. Frustrating.
Nice.
Thank you, Shags, for the noise. Got arty on myself. I'm hoping the BMP is going to go, oh, I've crippled him and come after me. Although I think I'm like one of the only plane helicopter. Yep. What a player. Let's use a backup on the Mark V. Why not? Come on. There's actually 2 of us left. That's it. My arty's hitting though. Artillery needed a kill there probably to do anything. Well, another couple of hits. He's up over there. No, he's up there. Can't really do anything about him. He's too high up. It is literally just me and the other guy. We're the only 2 alive. Everyone... Oh, no. There should be 1 more person. There should be 3 of us. Unless this 40-30 is got his only vehicle. So presumably this is a guy who plays another nation, has no Britain, and then he wants to play at 9.7 Britain. So he's just chucked that in as his only tank. Not the most helpful thing in the world for matches like this, because you end up getting these wonky lineups where I can't, like, he's got 1 vehicle, so... This could end poorly. Kind of depends. Why I don't think they know I'm here, so I kind of... Oh, now they do. That was a bad shot from me. He's killed... Well, I know I said we live to fight another day, but... Oh, that had bags of potential. That game had bags of potential. I mean, I think... I probably maximized maybe as much as I was going to get out of that. Because, I mean... from what I saw in that game, from the way I played it and what I saw and what I played, I think I probably made the best of a shit situation, in my opinion. I say that because, really, if you look at it, the only mistake I made on the initial fight was the ZTZ shot me in the back, right? Because I went around the corner. So if I was still on the corner, maybe I killed it, or... Maybe I didn't kill the ZTZ that first time. If I just set him on fire, maybe it was a different story. I don't know. But the ZTZ shooting me in the back gets me killed, and then we lose the corner, right? Other than that, maybe we held it. I don't know. I mean, we killed the 62, the T95B2 in front of me. And then maybe we kill the MBT and we hold it. I don't know. The rest of the team kind of fell apart. So too many people doing silly YOLOs. Like that one guy who just drove around the corner into like 6 people. Don't get a point of that. But I kind of worked as well with what I had, I think, there as I could. I think, like, it doesn't feel like a situation there where I go, yes, I could have got bags more out of that game, you know? It's the type of game where I go, I think I did pretty well considering, and, like, maybe I could have extracted a tiny little, just a wee sip more out of it. But like, there wasn't going to be a huge amount of extra gain out of that. That was going to be very like little tiny squeaks here and there. But for anyone who's coming in anyway, just to mention, the last game we played was a decent game. We got 6 kills. Best game of the night is also the best game we've ever played, just in case anyone wasn't here for it. I dropped 16 kills in one game. 16. Best game I've ever played. There's a screenshot of it in Discord if you want to go and see it and see for yourself. Me top of the lobby, 16 kills. I won us that game. That last game, I don't think I had the potential to win it just being in a Chieftain. If I had a different vehicle, I might have been able to with a bit of armor, but... And then probably I made a mistake at the end. I did what I thought was the smart thing, which was repair the T10, because he's literally my only teammate, but the M60 caught me. He might have shot me through the train car, I don't know. If he did, that's a nasty... On the move, it was a disgusting shot if he landed through the tram, but... Yeah, I don't know. It was a good effort, I think. That's an A for effort, even if we didn't win, in my opinion. Are they playing rock, paper, scissors or something back there? Look at all the troops under the tent. Anyone arriving now, you missed the best part. Yeah, to anyone arriving now, you literally missed the highlight of my entire War Thunder career, which was the best win I've ever had. 16 kills and winning the game. Don't want to say single-handedly, but I was a large contributor to the score in that game. Let's put it that way. I got 5.5k unbonused in just battle scores. So there you go. That being said, there is going to be a BRB in a sec. He was closer to the tram, probably easier to aim through the wreck. Yeah, possible, Shags, to be fair. It may have been one of those ones as well where I don't know, because I can't think of it in my head, but maybe the front of my hull was stuck around the front of the tram, maybe, and he could see my front wheel. That's possible. Anyway, I'm going to go BRB. I'll be back in a minute, okay? Welcome back, everybody. I made the mistake during that as well of having a look and saying that the booster box is still in stock. They still have them. Oh, it's tempting me. It's tempting me. I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't even say, oh, I'll do it as a birthday thing either, because it's like, what, 3 months away from my birthday. We're too far away yet for me to use any excuse to get one. Oh, what a day. Who'd have thought that we'd have had this day of War Thunder after Wednesday? Genuinely. Like, I'm not the greatest War Thunder player in the world. 16 kills, though. 16 kills says otherwise sometimes. That I was the best player in that lobby, I'll give you that. Maybe not in the game, but in that lobby, your boy was the top dog for a few minutes. I had my 15 minutes of fame in that lobby. 16 kills. Love a Halo April Fools. No idea what you're talking about there, Bruce. A Halo April Fools. What do you mean? Don't. I won't, Shags, don't worry. Don't you worry, Shags, I won't do it. Yeah, anyway. Who knows? Maybe that'll be an incentive if we run a sponsor. The better we do, the more likelihood is that we can do a special Pokemon stream. Maybe that's the incentive. If we go really well, we can do the stream. How about that? For War Thunder? Yeah, but I don't. What do you mean Halo April Fools? What, like Halo as in the video game series Halo April Fools? And it's like warthogs driving around or something, or scorpions or something. Like, I don't know what you mean, like, by Halo April Fools. Don't worry, Shags. I'll stain my hand from the wallet. Like I always tell you lot to do, where I say don't do subs and bits and shit, you know? I'm practicing what I preach. I'm not spending money I don't have. Or at least not spending money that I shouldn't be spending. Oh, I should have... Nah, I should have gone for him. I should have aggressed on that guy when I had a chance. Oh, he's coming back. It's a leopard player. He's coming back. Of course he is. Now you fucked up. Of course he's coming back. It's a leopard. I forgot for a minute who it was I was dealing with. Yes. That'd be interesting, a Halo mode. Bet bruised means Halo like the Beyonce song. Yeah, exactly. That's the one, Shags. That's the one. That's what he's talking about. That'd be an interesting incentive, though, actually. Saying about it a minute ago about that, wouldn't it, if we ran a sponsor? We do well, we do the stream. That'd be fun. Hello, Mr. Mouse, who no longer has a shooting gun. It's a leopard. He's going to get over-aggressive in a minute. Come on now, let's be honest. Come on, leopard. Make my day. Do it. So boring, man. What is it about leopard players? They're either really aggressive or boring as fuck. Do something. Oh, feed me a free kill. Come on, leopard. Be good to your fellow medium player. Give me a freebie. Oh, he's got a really low ammo load. That's why we didn't get him. Little more to the right. I think this makes him go boom. He's moved. There we go. Punished for being boring. There you go. Time to go and deal with that mouse. Alright. Where are you, sunshine? You up on the ridge? I can see his gnome on top of his tank. Come on, mousey. Come up. Little mouse. Come find me, mouse. Oh, what's so scary about Chieftain? Chieftain Mark 10. Well, I'm not scary, am I? Well, he's doing it. He's actually coming up. Why is my gun bubbling, though? I would love to know where that came from. In front of me to the left. So what, here-ish? Other than the fact that he was well within my spotting range, I don't know what was wrong with that. How we didn't see him, I don't really know. Surely we could see him in our range. He was sat in the open. War Thunder spotting mechanics never fail to baffle me sometimes. I genuinely am not sure how we couldn't see that guy. He was sat in the middle of the open. That's crazy. No, there are things that would be possible, like Wraith versus Scorpions and April Fools. In the past, they made sources and shields, so it would be making a Wraith strong and disadvantage of its panzer cannons. The only thing that would be with that is, of course, you'd have to get Gaijin that would have to strike a deal with Microsoft to actually do it. That's the only reason that a lot of those big, like, collabby event things don't happen, is because Microsoft has to approve it, right? Because they can't just rip the assets and do, like, that as a mode, specifically without Microsoft's backing. So it's like, it'd be cool if they were able to do it, but the chance of them ever doing a mode like that is quite slim, probably because of just that fact. I doubt Microsoft would want to give them a freebie. Yeah, I've got no shell loaded, I promise. I mean, you're the one in mortal danger, Panzer 2000. I'm not getting artillery dropped on me in a tank made of paper. And you're not running away either. I blew my smokes. Fighting two people at once isn't the best idea, so fighting two 1v1s is a lot smarter, so let's do that and tighten up the angle here so we fight the pattern and then we fight him individually. Oh, nice. Lovely. What's that? Planes only go after the strongest vehicles on the map? Oh, okay. Sounds about right. Funny enough, I think that was said by the same person as well, who said that if you get shot by a helicopter from like 3 kilometers away, just shoot him. I'll snipe him out of the air from 4 kilometers with my machine gun. That'll work. I thought it was the Panzer 2000 who actually hit me with the bomb then, but no. Was someone else. He'll kill me with... Oh, tell you what. That's a lot nicer for me, isn't it? No, it's not a lot nicer. I could have been killed by the... I've been had my wheel shot off by him. Yep, excellent. Of course it's the XM803. I forgot there. I made the mistake of forgetting that I was going to try and have fun instead of playing against fucking bullshit MBTs constantly. And the sweaty fucking people that play them. Knox, I'm outside. The Costco alone helped me find. They got any Pokemon cards there, Bevan? I'll take TCG cards as payment. I was saying earlier, it's a devastating day because Journey Together, the set that keeps selling out, is actually available for pre-order right now. I just can't buy it because I don't have the money. So it's like the time I'm actually able to secure one if I wanted one, and I can't do it. It's like, fuck, dude. Oh, hell no. I see. Go fight some people for some TCG product for me, and then I'll think about it. How about that? I think the video of people fighting on the Pokemon cards was in Canada. It was either the US or Canada, because it was on a Costco, wasn't it? There were some crazy videos about that stuff, like people actually fighting. Like, you'd see it, like, they'd open the doors and people would be, like, sprinting through the store trying to find it. And then they would be, like, physically, like, knocking all the displays over and, like, pushing people out the way so they can grab it. There's one where there's some guy who's just randomly, like, hugging someone from the back. Where I guess he didn't get any, and there's a guy with, like, 3 boxes, and he's just, like, grabbed him from behind, and he's just holding him. And then the guy elbows him in the face. And it's like, why? To some degree, I'm kind of like, I mean, guy probably shouldn't have elbowed him in the face. The fuck are you doing grabbing the random guy? Like, yeah, it sucks that you weren't able to get any because you were too slow getting there and that guy got some before you. But, like, does that really give you any right to just randomly sit there fucking grabbing this guy for no reason? Not really. Ugh. I don't even know what a 685 is, but I know it's Russian, so that means it's trouble. Never mind, he's dead. Sorry, object what? Never heard of him. That's a missile tank. That's the one I've been using recently, the M60A2. That's quite scary, knowing that that's on my side. Because he probably gets a freebie on me. Is he going to come up that road? That's the real question, and I think the answer is probably yes. It's almost certainly yes. I don't want to be too aggressive, but also at the same time, I don't want to be a leopard player, you know? Ricochet. I'm going to be a leopard player if I keep doing that shit. Fucking hell, that's a bit aggressive. That's too aggro from me, though. Just like that leopard was. Ow. The artillery hurts. It hurts. There's also a medium over there on my right. Or he was on the map. I don't know if someone killed him or what, but I think it's that. It can't be that guy. He's obviously dead. I don't know what happened to him. I really hope this BMP can't hit me. Well, he can't shoot me with his gun. He can hit me with his rockets, though, because balance. I don't think I've ever fought an Object 122 MTMC before. But there you go. I think that... Yeah. Oh, no, I already read that, didn't I? Yeah, it's kind of crazy that there are actually people physically fighting over Pokemon cards, though. Like, I like a Pokemon card as much as the next person, but I'm not physically fighting people for them. All you can really hope at this point is that they just what you really want is for all those people who ran out and scalped them, the Pokemon Company to just print it into the ground. So that all those people who went out and looked stupid on Twitter and went scalping it and everyone made fun of, not even just people in the Pokemon community, because, like, loads of people have seen these videos, not even Pokemon people. Like, for anyone who's seen them and for all these scalpers, what you really want is for Pokemon Company to print the set into the ground, which they won't do because it's 151 now, but, like, to print a bunch more of the 151, and then to, that's scary. But after printing it into the ground, it just completely devalues all of the shit that they scalped, because now it's not worth anything because there's loads of it around, right? Which would kind of suck from the perspective of, like, your average collector-y type, because they would lose a lot of value in all their collections. But it would kind of fix the problem of Pokemon right now, which is that the investor bros just go in and scalp everything and then resell it. The resellers and the investor bros are, like, in my opinion, are the two big problems with Pokemon right now. I'm sure everyone, to some degree, plays their part, but, like, me buying a booster box isn't a problem, really. if you compare that with someone buying a whole case of 6 every set. Right? Because at least I'm buying in moderation, right? I'm buying 1. I'm stopping one other person getting one, but that's because I'm buying my allotted booster box that I'm probably going to get, right? Versus someone buying a case or multiple cases. Like with Prismatic Evolutions, it just became like a flex fest of people just buying like 20 cases and then just sitting there and building like... There's one other dude who... he builds like a giant wall out of all the ETBs stacked up. And I think it was on Reddit. The guy takes like a video of it and he walks around and he's like filled his entire house with them. And someone said that apparently after counting them all, it was estimated, because there's probably a couple that you can't see, that the guy had something like 500 ETBs. And it's like, if that ever is a person that stops other people getting them, some one dude buying 500 ETBs is crazy. Also, he can resell them. So you just really hope that Pokemon reprints like some of the sets that are really popular right now and just tanks the value on them so they drop down. I also saw it the other day as well. There was a local game... There was a video of a local game shop who were doing that as well, where they were scalping. They were going to like a... I think it was they went to a Target or something and literally bought everything on the shelf. So they could then resell it at a higher price. Because, of course, the demand is really high and they just went in and cleaned out. They had like five shopping carts and they just went up and grabbed everything and put it in the cart and bought it. That's like... Bro. You imagine being little Timmy for your birthday. You go, do you know what? Let's go get some Pokemon cards. That sounds fun. And then you go there and you find some like 40-year-old fucking turbo neckbeards being like, let's buy 40 ETBs and then keep them all sealed and sell them on eBay. Alright. Yeah, it's no gun. That's a BM. I guess the BMP doesn't know he's got no gun. That's why I was peeking him, because he had no weapon. He couldn't shoot me. Are you joking? He killed me with that. I mean, I knew his machine gun was dangerous to me, but... Ricochets off the roof after penning through the front and then fires down and kills everybody. Nice. I'm not going to get a chance to use this bomber because the game's going to be over, but... Well. Heavy Metal Fury. Oh, that might mean I got a Heavy Metal Hero earlier. That's very elusive, those medals. Heavy Metal Hero. I don't get them very often. I must have got one, surely. I'll have to go back and watch it. I might, go back to that one later and watch the footage back on it and, like clip it, and upload it on YouTube or something. Just be like, most insane War Thunder game I've ever played. Specify it's arcade, and then all the realistic people will probably leave at that point. I'll stop watching. And then I don't have to deal with copious amounts of comments of people being like, well, it would have been better if it was realistic. Oh yeah, this video would have been better if you hadn't commented on it as well, to be fair. If you don't know the context of why I say that, War Thunder has a very elitist community when it comes to the different playlists. And Realistic, which is a version of this which doesn't show you who you're targeting and things, so you don't see the red outlines and things on people. The people who play that tend to be particularly elitist about anyone who plays the game mode I'm playing now, to the point where, and this has happened many times to me, and you can go and see it for yourself. If you look on the account on my TikTok where I posted all the clips, 90% of the comments on all of those videos are Realistic players going, oh, well, why don't you play Realistic, bro? Or posting, like, saying arcade and then posting clown emotes and stuff. Because, oh, it's this gnome guy again. I keep running into him all the time. If that hit, that would have been glorious. But yeah, it's just like 90% of people were just bitching about the fact that I'm playing arcade, not realistic. And sadly, that's a large majority of the War Thunder community. They don't let you play what you want to play. You have to play with the playlist they want you to play. Enough with realistic players. I want to know about this surrealistic meta. Yeah, right? Nice. End my viewport and knocked out my breach. We have a look what vehicle he's playing. Oh, it's a Magag. To be honest, I fully expected that to be... I have no idea what the Mac bet is either. I fully expected that to be an XM870. Thought that was going to be an XM. Like, guaranteed, nearly. Barrel view was wild. Oh, what, this? There you go, you can see the rifling. This is risky because I might not get away with this. Okay, I got away with this. I was worried about getting shot from there. Let's have a go at Zero Goose. I feel a bit sorry. That guy's stuck back there, isn't he? Oh, I must have hit the rocks right in front of him. I feel a bit sorry for that guy. He's obviously got stuck, whoever it is in that MBT. I'm not hitting the M47 anymore. Is the gnome guy dead as well? No, he's still alive. He's in a plane. I'm guessing that's him. No, that was someone else. He must be the one over there then, unless that's a drone. Said he was in a plane though. He's parachuting, so he's just come out of his plane. As saying about realistic, I wouldn't be able to see the outline on this TAM, nor would I see his name above him on the map. So I wouldn't be able to see that he was there in the first place. It's not by camper, like. Is what it is. Kind of like we said earlier though, like at this point, considering the game we had in whenever it was, I can literally sit here and have the worst games ever at this point and not be that worried about it. Like we went crazy. We had a great game earlier. And thank you for the plaudits to anyone who gave me some hype and congratulated me, because it's the best game I'm ever going to play. And I'm glad some of you were here to see it. We will talk about this legendary day in years to come. And it'll be one of those, you know, you had to be there to see it kind of moments. Admittedly, not that many on this stream these days. Don't quite have any crazy moments like we used to. All too often. Well deserved. Thank you, Shanks. I appreciate it, man. I was happy to have the acknowledgement of doing it. I don't really spend all too much time acknowledging cool things that we do, as you probably know. So I was glad in this case to take a pat on the back for that, because it was a crazy game. I don't like this position anymore. Ah, for fuck's sake. How about team's just camping, man? No good to anyone. He's... I mean, look at this. This is like half our team right there. Stuff of legends, yeah. Yeah, as I say, in my tired old stream these days, it's nice to have something like that we can cut a fresh thing to celebrate. In my opinion. I'm just old these days. I've become old and senile. And I ramble about nothing. Oh, that was pretty nice though. That was pretty fresh. That little nugget of gameplay there. Just a little nugget. That one. That'll keep us going for months. That will. We'll talk about that for ages. While on the technical side of things, today may not have been the best stream we've ever done, what with some jitter and stuff earlier on, although admittedly it seems like that seems to be fixed now. And Noxcat, of course, not being available today. So from the technical side of things, this is not the best stream I've ever done. It certainly kind of fits the theme of the rest of the week, which is everything's been a bit scuffed and a bit shit. But the gameplay quality today has been significantly higher than it was on Wednesday. So that makes me quite happy. You can actually hit that guy if he came back. Diamond in the rough. Yeah, exactly. Just like me. I don't know. I don't know what I'm talking about. Go away. Another one of those 122s over there. Is that going to be over aggressive leopard again? I think it is. He's not pushing. Come on, leopard. Oh, he landed straight on my back and set me on fire. Fun. Won't have any of that. It's a goated stream. Well, you know what I mean though, Shags. Like, not been peak performance today. That game was crazy, but like, it's not really been, you know, regular service as usual. Map isn't fun. No, it's shit. I don't like this map. It kind of works at one in every like few games for the Chieftain. But, most vehicles, this map's terrible because it's just not a lot. Unless you have gun depression, it's basically a terrible map, isn't it? Because it's all just flat and like flat open or hill, small hill. So. I'll take it. Not great. That was a pretty poor game, admittedly. By pretty poor, I mean not good. That's not a nice game at all. That was a bit of a dog of a match, honestly. Well, we've still got 25 minutes. Tell you what, you know that's the mark of a decent War Thunder stream so far, and I'll tell you why. Very exactly and very easily. Tell you why it feels like it's been a successful War Thunder stream. Yep. You ready? Ready for my miracle piece of advice to explain? Because it doesn't feel like we've been here for 4 decades rather than 4 hours. Sometimes these War Thunder streams, when things are going against you, it honestly feels like you've been sat here for like 5 years rather than 5 hours. That's my pearl of wisdom for the day. But today, it doesn't feel like I've been sat here held hostage by the game for the last 4.5 hours, so it's kind of a good thing, right? I just want to say a massive thanks to everyone for hanging out, because there is plenty of other interesting, cool things you could be doing with your Sundays, or other people you could be watching. So I appreciate you taking the time to come in and say hi to me and hang out. Yeah, so thanks for choosing me, I guess. Nice to feel chosen. Nice when at least one game goes our way. Yeah, that's all we can ask for, Bowl, is one game like that every month and we'll be happy. Either the Jubilife Shags, I'll get that on in a sec. Didn't see it coming either. No, I didn't either. You mean the end of stream? I usually, well, it kind of depends. Sometimes the last hour of the stream can vary wildly depending on what's happening and what we're doing. Because sometimes it depends on the day. There are days where I will look at it and be like, we've only got 1 hour left, thank God, you know? And I'm just like, oh, it's almost over. And then there's days when I'll look at it and it'll be like, now, you know, where it gets to 5 hours and I'm like, wow, that was quick. Doesn't even feel like it. Meant you're, but I'll pretend I played a part. No, you're not. No, we aren't. We're a community here. We're a community and that's what it's about, you know? It went our way today. Do you know what? Here's what I say. This is what I'll say, right, Bol? This is what I'll say on that. Put it this way. To put it nice and simply, would that game have been half as cool if I was sat here playing it on my own and no one saw it? I would say no. Part of the reason why that was so cool as a game is because of what it was. And I did it while you guys were watching. You know? Like, it's a cool achievement, because if I was just sat there in silence on my own at 10 PM or whatever it was, just sat there, just no sound, all you hear is just like clicks and keyboard clacks while I'm just playing it. Not half as interesting, is it? But when I'm sat there and I'm kind of like, ooh, can we do it? And I'm building up and we're talking through it and we're like assessing the game. It's more interesting like that, isn't it? Because everybody's kind of like, how many kills has he got? He's gotten quite a few. I've seen him killing people, but how many's he got? And then you see the big reveal. I'll be honest, I didn't know I had 16 kills. My thought, when I saw it, I thought I had 14 or 13. I didn't know I had 16. I think it's because the final few kills we got all came so quickly. It was one shot, turn the turret, one shot, turn the turret, one shot. Because I killed, there was like a SPAA who spawned that I killed. Then there might have been, there's a leopard at the end who was number 4 who was right after as well, but the game had ended. Then we had the mouse, and then there was like a medium. It was like a T62 or a T54 or something in the middle of it as well. So it was just kind of like one of those ones where it was turn the turret, bang, turn the turret, bang, turn the turret, bang. A bit like this one that's coming up here. Never mind, he turned. Of all the fucking places you could look how many people are in front of him. And he's like, I wonder if there's a chieftain over there in that random direction I'm not looking. Oh, look, there is. It's like, fucking lucky bastard. No, that was a free kill. I should have shot him in the engine, set him on fire. Give him a warning shot. Post him. Post him like a grilled cheese. Someone trying to HE me. What was that weird... Is he firing smoke shells at me or something? Guy fucking taunting me. Is that what this is? I'm very confused. Or is this a bug? I'm confused. What is happening? Why are there random... There's nothing being fired at us. Why are there random explosions going off above us? Is this a bug? There's no projectile being fired at me. There's no projectiles coming at me. Weird. I don't know what that was. I bet he's aware of the fact I've moved. Almost getting... Oh. Is it him? Could be that guy. I don't know. Oh, yeah. Alright, here we go again. I'm not going out from this spot. That should have been a kill. I could have killed him then. Bad shot from me. If I fire that soon it. I don't know whatever that thing is that's like popping above me, but it is actually dealing damage. It must be him. He's trying to splash me, I think, through the roof, but considering how many things I just crippled on that Panzer 2000, I don't know how he's alive, quite frankly, but there you go. And I now can't afford to fight these guys. I've now got to deal with this problem because there's a ton of TDs over here. So I'm now going to have to somehow ignore these guys and sit behind this instead and try and peek this side because we now have a problem in all of the TDs they have over there. Even the redeem shags as well. The, you know the one. Uber life. Oh, the gnome guy's on the other team again as well. I swear I find him every day, that gnome guy. He must just play every day and like no life it or something, because I swear I see him in like every time I play I see him. Guy must just be like a real hardcore player. There's the FV again who sent me. I'll kill that guy because I can't see the FV and he's the one who's shooting me, so. He's over there. Leopard killed me. I think the leopard stole that kill actually. Because the other guy shot me and the leopard ain't fast enough to reload, so I think that was the other guy who shot the 40-30, and then I think the leopard stole the kill. I could be wrong. Where are these two? There was another guy there as well. 0 kills and 2 kills. So it's not really doing them much good, is it? Just sitting back there. I mean, whatever floats your boat, I guess. Play your play style, but like... very boring. Just sit, like... It's not even like he's doing... He's literally just sitting all the way back there. Just in between those rocks. And his mate, who's there. So they're sitting there, and that's as far as they've moved up, and they're just not going to go anywhere else the whole game. I'd be more than happy to move up, and you might be going, well, you haven't moved up either. I haven't, no, because they're there. Right? I can't really move up and drive into where I want to go because those two exist. And while they're in the position they're in, I'm constantly vulnerable to being shot in the side. So I can't really do anything while these two exist over there. And nice, I've been bombed. No, rocketed. I think it was that Vator? I don't know. Something's blowing my tracks off. It must be that AH, unless there's someone else shooting at me, like a rocket tank. Oh, Christ. Yeah, like with that game we were talking about earlier, though, it wouldn't have been half as cool if we'd have done it just on my own, in silence, would it, I think? It was a cool game because it was amongst friends. Aw, ain't that wholesome. But no, I think the game was just inherently cooler because... Oh, I landed that right on the FV. Nice to know fucking losers still play the planes every game. Same boring bastard just fucking dive and suicide bombs you with a fucking thing. Bravo Knobs team. There's the guy who's got 1 kill. I mean, I don't really know what we're supposed to do in this situation. You can complain about noobs, but those FVs have just stopped anyone from doing anything. Oh, I'm dead again here to bombs, probably. Oh, I got away with one there. Oh, it's the gnome guy again. Of course it is. Will I get shot in the flank? High possibility. don't even know where he's gone. Probably gone around there. Well, he either shoots me in the back or I get shot in the back by the lights. I'd rather kill the Magak. This guy's going to try and bomb me. There he goes again. I'd rather face the Magak. There we go. Here he is. Was I aiming at the rock? Or did I just donk that? I think I might have just donked it. I don't know. Well, I thought I wasn't aiming at it. Maybe I caught the edge of the hitbox on the rock. Oh, well. That was kind of a shit game. I was a bit doomed in the first place, wasn't it? This was the guy saying Nob's team. That was supposed to be noobs, by the way. Nice contribution of his 1 kill to the team. Always those types of people who complain in text chat though about the team. It's always the guy who's done nothing the entire game. So, I don't really think he's in a position to be chatting much shite, is he? Oh. How are you guys all holding up? You doing alright? You asleep yet from the bad games we've had? The boring games the last few? You falling asleep yet? You still vibing? The team did better, you wouldn't look and see how bad he is. Not wrong. I remember there was someone, I don't remember the guy's name. There was someone recently like, oh, this guy in the Panzer 2000, he was the one in the last game who was blasting those shots at me for about 5 minutes. Just noticed that. I wonder if the gnome guy's here as well. Let's have a look. Is he here? No, I don't think he is for once. Damn, he's not in the lobby. At least I didn't see him. But there was a guy the other day, he was in a leopard, who was like the last guy left alive on our team in a really winnable game, and we'd kind of fallen apart and looked like we were going to lose. And I went and looked it up to see, speaking of leopards, but I went to go and see... Why is it always with idiot leopard players, man? Why would you go that aggressive in a leopard that early? Anyway, but there was a guy in this leopard, and I looked up. He was playing like an absolute bot. Like, he was driving around, like, just kind of randomly stopping all over the place, and he was genuine. I thought he was a bot. And I looked his profile up after the game, and, like, it might be one of the weakest profiles I've ever seen. Some people just aren't inherently good at games, right? But this guy had, like... He was in a leopard, so he's in, like, medium to high-ish tier. And the guy had, like... 1,000 games played in his leopard, and he had like 90 kills in it. And it's like, for reference, if you're wondering, I think my Chieftain Mark V is one of my best. My Chieftain Mark V had something like around just over 100 games and 250 kills. For reference. So that's like one of my decent vehicles where I'm going probably at about 2.5x kills to deaths. Like kills to matches. So probably kills to deaths. And this guy was like 0.1. Honestly, that's kind of impressive just for all the wrong reasons. Yeah, I remember years ago, there was a game I played as well, years and years and years ago. It was the other tank game back when I used to play that a lot. And there was a guy on my team who was the last player left alive. Now, keep in mind, in that game as well, as I say, I kind of used to be a bit of a stat hunter. Where I would basically just, like, at that point, it got to the point where the game was boring, so I just used to farm stats constantly. And I had, like, a 2.5 KD and above, like, across my account, rather than just one vehicle. I was, like, you know, top 1K players in the world. And there was a guy I ran into once who, every once in a while, I found someone who was particularly idiotic. I would look up their profile just to see what they were like. And he was the worst player I ever found. He had a 0.17 kill death ratio. For reference as well, in that game there was no respawns. You just played a vehicle once and then that was it. And there's like damage on guns rather than just like, you know, RNG and then, you know, you kill someone or you don't. And this guy, the vehicle he was playing at the time was a vehicle that is in this game, which is the T26E1 Super Pershing. In that game, it did 240 damage per shot, right? And there was like damage per game statistics. This guy's damage per match was less than 1 shot every game. So the guy basically drove into the match, drove around the corner, got killed, and didn't even fire a shot more times than he did actually land a shot on someone. And it's like, you don't want to be that person, because at the end of the day, games are supposed to be fun and it's not all about winning. But sometimes you do have to sit there and go, is there not another game that you might enjoy more? Because at that point, the guy had like a ridiculous... He had like 10,000 games or something as well. And it's like, that can't be enjoyable, surely. Like, I failed to see how someone would enjoy that experience. Just like I'm not enjoying this match. You know? Like, that's what I don't get. Like, how would you actually enjoy that? So I'm enjoying the fact that, say like in this, right, I played like that Leopard did at the start, and every game, I just drove out really aggressively, sprinted straight to the C point, and someone came around the corner and went bang. And I did that every game without even landing a single shot on someone. And he had like 10,000 games. And remember, his account KD was 0.17. Not 1.7, 0.17. So that guy was getting a kill 1 in every 5 deaths or less. For the time when this happened as well, the particular vehicle the guy was playing wasn't overpowered, but it was particularly decent in the meta. It's since got power crept quite badly. But when he was playing it, the guy was playing a vehicle that was more than capable of dropping, you know, big numbers every game. It's the 40-30 again. And the AMX is trying to have a go at me. He's around the corner, the 40-30. Yep, here he comes. And I misfired. Yep, you know, go on, go about your business, buddy. I know you're gonna kill me. So fucking desperate to kill me. Can't kill me with a broken barrel though, can you? This T62 might have saved me for a few minutes here. There we go. I was trying to thank him early. That guy saved me for a minute or two there, but chances are I'm probably gonna... I still got to worry about this AMX that's still over here. There's an AMX 30B2 or something over here. Guy fucking wants me, dude. This 40-30. Tried a shot through the buildings. He wants me dead, doesn't he? It's going to be an interesting thing. Is he going to shoot me or the T62 first, considering we're sat on top of each other? Who does he go for first, me or him? He's backed out around the corner, is he? I think he actually might have crashed there. I don't think that was intentional. Hopefully we can set him on fire. That's what I want. He is on fire. He's not going anywhere. Let's drop arty on him. Kind of feel a bit bad using this guy as a bit of a shield, but at the same time, he's in a T62. He has more armor than me. Nice, my elevation's broken. I'm dead now. Oh, shit. That was awful. And he's dead anyway. That was a terrible game. That guy in the 40-30, this guy, he really wanted me that game, didn't he? T20. We have a look and see if he's a like proper 30,000 games in arcade. Wow. 34. Oh my god. Guy has like 65,000 games nearly. 600 games in the one vehicle. What's he played in? 400 planes. KV-1B. What's the... What rank is that? 6.0. Jesus. He plays like 6.0 basically, does he? Or below. Jesus. 60,000 games nearly, that guy. That's crazy, isn't it? Speaking of games though, and 60,000 of them, how about we do one more? Sound like a fun time? Hopefully this time we don't get immediately chased down by an angry FV4030 who wants my ass the whole game. Because we found a few of them now and they've been a little bit annoying. No guts, no glory. Chieftain across the pond. Here we go. We have to. This is the Hail Mary right here. Well, maybe one more, but a gamer. One more. You know? A gamer one more, which means probably if this goes really badly, we might do another one. War Thunder, more like Snore Thunder. I mean, except the game earlier that I played, though. That was the opposite of a snooze fest. 16 bloody kills. 16. Welcome in, Snorinator. How's it going? Welcome to stream. How are you doing? I don't know if we're fast enough to get over here. Oh, this actually might have been a mistake. We'll see. Oh, hang on. What's that? I've gotten across and no one shot at me yet. Rather unusual, isn't it? Welcome in, though, yeah, Snorinator. How are you? How is your Sunday? Are you having a good day? Have you been playing any War Thunder? Or Snore Thunder, as you call it? You've been having good games? How's it been going? Where'd he come from? I don't think there's anyone over here, was there? He's got a death wish, surely. I think it's only this T-54 kind of looking this way. Although that's famous last words, because normally I'll say that and I'll get shot by a fucking MBT or something. Not really anything I want to shoot there, is there? I don't really want to shoot the T-54 is in a bit of a crap spot, and then the MBT is really far back. He's potentially a shot I could go for, but it's like I can't actually... I don't know what he's behind or anything, so... That's more of a... Oh, there you go. I've just hit his barrel. But that's more of a bit of a punt than anything else. I have no idea where that guy... Like, what he's behind specifically. I'm assuming the T-54 dinged me. But... Do we have a mod in chat right now as well? Anyone able to snooze the break? If not, I'll do it myself. It's fine, but I just don't want the break to happen in the middle of the match. No. I'm gonna go deal with that martyr then, I guess. Can't see the YouTube chat for a minute, but that's no... I don't think anyone said anything in it the entire stream anyway. That's not a problem. But I say that now will be the time when someone comes in, won't it? Oh, you poor soul in the Vickers Mark 1. Oh, he has no idea what's rolling over the hill in front of him. Hi, buddy. Who saved you? It's that MBT. They actually have a bunch of people here. Oh, this isn't good. A T-55A. Sat in his spawn. Yeah. Well played, fella. Good game to you. He's defeated the mighty Chieftain and stopped his team from being ripped apart by me on the flank by sitting in the spawn. Question is, though, did he respawn? Or has he been sat there the whole game? Where was he? T-55? He's had one death, so maybe. Possible he was a respawn and he caught me, but... It's my stream, and I'm gonna say I'm gonna hedge my bets and say he actually was camping that whole game. Because, yeah, he's still there, so he probably is. Oh! Good night, Yag Tiger. That was a scorcher. My god. That was illegal in some countries, I think, that shot. That Yag Tiger's gonna have to go into fucking witness protection after that one. Holy Jesus. I almost feel bad. Almost. I don't actually feel almost, you know. He's still my opponent at the end of the day. So, I mean, fuck him. The Van of Violence. That's a great name. The Van of Violence. There's my revenge kill on that guy as well, by the way. The Van of Violence. Oh, that's the type of shot that you fire and you go, yeah, it's probably not going to hit. And then it does. I'm very conscious of whatever that is as well above me, so... I also really don't want to stick around all that long when I'm shooting at this Conqueror, so it's like, ooh! You cheeky leopard. Come on, Conk. Yeah, leopard's coming back. No, don't bother, leopard. Don't bother peeking me. I'm already watching you. Don't bother peeking. You're oh, that was close as well. That DF-105's looking at me. I'm living in this enemy team's head rent-free right now, aren't I? This is a rent-free lobby right now. Oh, there we go. He had to kill me in his Vator. It was Defaki who killed me. Let's see if Defaki, DFAKI, I think his name is Defaki. Defaki. Should we see if the guy who killed me in the plane is one of those people in the base? Because it wouldn't surprise me if he is. Oh, he's a BMP. Never mind. Okay, so he wasn't. He was just a random guy. I half expected it to be one of the people in the base who was kind of salty about the fact they couldn't hit me. Oh, I'm almost a little sad. That would have been good for the plot there if it had been a revenge attempt from one of them. Gives me a chance to try that again, though. I thought I hit him for a second because you just saw the assist come up. I think it was the leopard who died, actually, so... I think that's the Conqueror. Yeah, that's the Conqueror. I think I can kill that Conqueror, actually. Accra I've got to be careful of as well. That Accra is actually really dangerous, but I don't even knows I'm here. He does now. Oh, dude. Today has just... It's kind of been like such an on-off, though, hasn't it? It's been either like insane or shit. Like, we've had an experience where I'll play a game and I'm either like just unstoppable levels of like shithousery going on, or like terrible game, you know? Death or just multi-kills galore. I even killed a DF-105. What more do you want? What more do you want? Killed a 279 today. I've killed a DF-105. Killing my Nemesis vehicles. Killed MBT-70s. Killed XM-803s. The Reaper of Souls today. That is me. The Reaper of Souls, indeed. Oh, this other guy's still here as well. He was the one who, the other DF-105 who kind of had half a go at me earlier. I'm surprised he's... Oh, that mouse is a freebie. If I reload, he dies. Ooh, it didn't quite go low enough. Can I not hit him there? Oh, he's... Yeah, okay. That was like bang on exactly where I wanted to land it. He just it just wasn't going to pen. That's that fence I was complaining about earlier as well, when I was talking about being in the heat spammers. I think that Chieftain's the one who's shooting me, so he probably kills me now because my barrel's done. No, please. Don't do it. Come on, leave me alone. Plenty of other people to shoot at. Stop shooting at me. Like, okay. I think that's the T-54, probably, who's been sat there the entire time. You know, the one who was behind the rocks who I didn't want to shoot at? Who we see? He's got one death. What else has he got? Oh, he's got 3 T-54s. This almost certainly was that redneck guy. See, now we have a predicament because we've done what we just did, right? Do we simply say that was amazing and we leave it, or do we say let's ride the wave and we go for that extra dip? So just unlocked a camo. Year of the Snake. There you go. We have a snake camo. More rewards. Random mods. Engine, elevation, tracks, and suspension. Nice. That's that complete now, by the way. Lovely. You can have a look at our vehicle real quick and see what we've got on it. Like, see what it looks like now with the mods. That's actually really nice because that's the big engine upgrade as well. Elevation mech is decent. I mean, these two are kind of like meh. I would have preferred getting parts or something, but actually having engine is quite useful. And elevation mech's not bad. Oh, I'm going to do one more. This might be a mistake. I'm going to do one more. Just one. One more game. We're at about just over 40,000. I think when we started, we were like 150,000 or something today, so... I think I'm worth one more game today, aren't I? Putting on a bit of a show in today's War Thundering. Oh, man. You know what is the most weird and unusual thing about today? I'm playing War Thunder, right? And I have a smile on my face. Never heard of before. Unheard of. I feel like you can tell through the stream I'm actually having fun today. Wednesday, you could tell I wasn't having fun. Today, you can tell I'm having a good time today. Oh, man. Would be even better if I bought myself that Journey Together booster box, but I'm not going to. I know I keep saying it. Oh, we've also got the ad starting. Fuck, I forgot about that. We're on the opposite side as well. Same map, Poland. Could be incredibly oppressive in the Chieftain again here. If I get the opportunity. Just one more. Yeah. Okay, well, what's going to happen here is I'm going to snooze the break when it gets to like 10 seconds. If a break happens during the middle of the game, there's genuinely nothing else I can do about it because I've already used the other snoozers. So, like, at this point, I'm doing my best to keep the ads out of the match, but if the ads happen mid-match, there's not a lot I can do about it, okay? Because I've already used everything to get rid of them, other than this one snooze that I'm waiting for to use now. That's the position I normally get caught in, about over there. Should we have a go? It's worth a shot, wasn't it? Tell you what, you can always tell if you're going to get hit, because if you see people just running across and moving, you know they're probably not going to hit you. If someone stops, that's when you should be scared, because you know that someone's dialing in. Ask in chat if everyone can stop for 3 minutes, yeah. Yeah, guys, can we all just stop what we're doing for a few minutes, wait for the break to go through, just so the stream doesn't miss anything? The audacity, and that's a Panzer 2000. That guy actually could ruin my game, the Panzer 2000. Frog spelt wrongly with a T in the middle there, his clan. He actually could be horrible for me. Basically just because he has HE, right? So he doesn't have to pen me to kill me. He can just hit my hatch and kill me. So, priority number 1, target number 1 to kill is the Panzer 2000. Probably. This is the sketchy bit. If I get across the sketchy bit here, we're fine. And I think I'm going to. Ooh, ooh, ooh. I'm in the pocket. They've made a grave error letting me get in the pocket here. There is something over here, though, whatever this RCB is. Not entirely sure. If he has rockets, it's trouble. So my number 1 thing, I know I said he's number 1 target. I need to kill this, whatever this guy is. I think I'm going to guess Type 87. He's probably Japanese vehicle. They're usually the name type vehicles and things like that. I'm going to have to kill him because he is the biggest threat to me right now, obviously. No one else can go after me. He is the only one. He has a 254E1. This is a problem now. It's a problem depending what this guy... Oh, he's not able to... He's repairing. Me killing this guy is now the big one. I have to kill this T-54E1. And I have to kill him or break his barrel undamaged. I need to kill one of these two. I can't fight them both at the same time. One of them has to die and or be crippled enough so they can't fight me. That's huge. The T-50 Leopard saved me. Dude, for all the shit I talk about Leopard players, though, one's actually just helped me out there, to be fair. And the other guy's dead! They freed me up! Come on, Chieftain! Get to the... Come on, get to the cliff! They freed me for some annoying sniping now. Come on! Engines, get fucking going. That's good. Fair play. They actually helped me a lot there, those guys. Fair enough. Credit where credit's due. The Leopard and whoever... I think it was... I don't know if it was the Leopard twice or if it was the Leopard and another guy. I wouldn't say they saved my ass because I think I had that under control, but they certainly sped that up a lot, getting rid of those guys, because that was looking like it was going to be a bit of a sticky fight that was going to take me a while. Which you don't want, right? You want to get a fight done quick so I can just kind of carry on. Freebie? No. Who hit me? I'm guessing it was the Leopard who was down there who got briefly spotted, but... Someone smoked that. There's someone right there, I think. Yeah, I reckon there's someone just here. Interesting. Oh. Is that the T-54E1 from before coming back? I think it might be. He's in the T-95E1 now, but I think it's the same guy. There is a guy in front of me who just shot me. Someone in that smoke. I'm dead. They're going to kill me because this guy's going to shoot me in the side. Inside the turret, anyway. Nice. Fun times. Well, not doing a lot at the minute, but we're going to win the game. Oh, it was that Rakuten Jagdpanzer. That was the guy. Hit me again. There you. Hit me again. Well played. Well played, Chopper. 2.5k. Rocket. Well played. Fair enough. Fair play. Well played. Well played. I was outskilled greatly there by a guy 2 kilometers away with a rocket. The Chopper kills me with his machine guns. So. That wasn't very nice, was it? Situations like this is why I said about having a gamer one more game rather than a actual one more game. Because we might do another one after this one. Just because this one's been kind of... well... You've seen the game. Been a bit, you know. I think that guy wants to kill me as well. Rossi Rocket 68. He's got the right name for playing that vehicle, to be fair. Oh, look. It's the same guy in a fucking chopper again. Oh, look. He's going to fly into the ground as well. This guy, I think. French player. AMX-30. Mars. What a helmet he is, though. Like that guy. Guys pissed me off in that game. I mean, he just killed me off spawn twice, basically, with a chopper, so... I don't know. It's a bit shitty, really, innit? We'll play another one, because we got shot right off spawn twice. We will have to wait for the break, though. I literally cannot snooze it, so... we wait for the break, unfortunately. So there is going to be an ad break coming up for 3 minutes in about 10 seconds time, okay? So break will start, ads will play 3 minutes, come back, then we'll finish the game. So then we'll finish with one final game. Just the one. Just the one. And I hope it's going to be a banger. I hope. I don't know. I honestly don't think it will be. And the reason I say I don't think it will be, nothing to do with like performance or anything like that. It's because you can't really beat the game we played earlier. So it's not like there's no point trying. But the game we played earlier was so good that it's like, it's hard really to like look at it and go, yeah, it'll probably be a strong game. We literally dropped 16 kills, you know? It's like, you can't really look at that and go, oh yeah, it could have been better. We did pretty well. Thank you, Bowl, for the hydrate. Let me switch to the BRB. I'm just going to stay here through the break, because, I mean, and the spinal. I'm going to stay here through the break, because, I mean, there's no point me leaving, is there, for one game and then come back. I'll just go stretch and do my post-stream stuff after stream. Yeah, for a bit of a scuffed stream today, all in all. And a nice, chill, quiet night on a Sunday. Which is what I was looking for, really. Especially after Wednesday, which was just disgusting. God, I honestly, I don't have the words to describe Wednesday. It was so bad. Wednesday was awful. Really was. It was just such a horrible day on game. Oh, I couldn't be doing with it, man. It was so bad. I'd had enough of it after 3.5 hours. That shot on the Yarg Tiger, though, I'm going to go back and clip that, because I don't think anyone will have. I'll do my due diligence as a streamer, and I'll go and clip that. And then after that, I think I'm going to go and make a highlight of that entire match that we did, where we got 16 kills, and do something else as well. I don't know. Do some other shit. Oh, that was man, that was so good. Just remembering it, remembering the good times. 16 kills. Can't get over it, dude. I can't get over it. I know there's someone who's like, guys, you can't keep talking about it. All right, you did the game, it was good. All right. But I'm celebrating the wins. Everyone always complains that I don't pat myself on the back enough. And then I'm celebrating the wins, all right? You got to give me this one. Someone as well, I don't know who it was, whoever you were, Mighty Stranger, who subbed to the YouTube as well, by the way. I didn't see a notification for it, but I'm just looking through my stuff now. And I just saw it. So if it's anyone who's here now and you went and subbed to the YouTube, massive thank you for that. I do appreciate it very much. We are live right now on YouTube and on Twitch. So if you want to go over and support the other one, and even just drop a sub, there you go. Exclamation mark YT. Completely up to you. But if you want to, there it is. I am hopefully in the future going to actually start producing and posting long form YouTube content if I ever actually figure out how to do it and not make it suck. So there you go. Because I'm currently very overwhelmed by the entire process. Right. It's gaming time. We need something different for this, I feel. This, perhaps? No, the me music's not the one here, is it? I've got to be careful here because I don't want to pick something that's going to get me muted. Because if we have another crazy game, I don't want to get muted. Could you imagine if we pulled that 16 kill game off and it gets hit with copyright for some reason because of one of the Stream Beats songs getting claimed? Which does happen sometimes. I was watching a video by the person who made it the other day and he said for some reason some of them still get claimed on YouTube sometimes. And things like that. So like hopefully we don't get muted, but... Alright, I know what we're playing, what song we're using. We're just going to wait until we get into the lobby. So it's going to be nice and silent until then as we're just brewing, you know? Just simmering, bubbling over. Hello, first-time chatter, who I'm guessing is Russian. Welcome in. We do only use English in chat. Unfortunately, unless this is like a bot, so I don't know. But welcome in, if you understand English anyway, of course. If you don't, then I'm talking to myself. Come on, get us in a game. Okay, I translated it. I believe it means hello, everybody. But I don't speak Russian, unfortunately, so I can't respond in the same language. Welcome into the stream. Get me in a game. Could have started queuing during the ad break, and it would have still pretty much been not in the queue by that time. Oh, here we go. Here we go. In town. Not a great map, Abandoned Town, I'm not going to lie. Here we go. There was only one for this. Only one theme for this. That felt right. Bit of Wii Sports for the final game of the day. It's on repeat as well, so if it ends, it's coming back around again. Not going to go exactly with everybody else because there's no point really, is there? It's just going to be people thirsting for kills, so I'm probably going to go somewhere slightly different if I can. If I drive down here and just get immediately blasted, I'm going to be a bit annoyed. Well, it's nice that we have our pattern friend here who's going to get seen first before me. So if there's heat coming down this road, he's going to get shot first. And I should be safe. Yeah, there's someone there, as you can see, because he's being shot at. Of course, who it is and where they are, though, is a different story. Also very switched on to the fact that I could get shot from that side. It's this medium, whatever it is, presumably. Well, it was an M60, I think. But he's been turned to mush, so I mean... No more M60, I guess. There's also a 279 over there as well, which last time we saw one of those, we dropped 16 kills. Not sure we'll be quite so lucky today, though, on this one. And a Roy cat who died. That's where we want to be looking. Like, this is where they are, behind there. They're behind the buildings, though. They're either behind the buildings or they're behind the tents. I think they're behind the buildings. Like, they're around the other... Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're around the other side of the buildings. Oh, hang on. That guy might not be, though. Whoever this friendo is. Oh, it's a term. Should have shot him in the turret. I had a freebie on him as well. Oh, that's a bit of a throwaway of my Chieftain Mark 10. Not a great one there. So far, not quite worth the wait, this match, eh? To be honest, I will say it's probably not the map for a big game in this thing. I know, like, you could probably do well in any map in any vehicle interior if the situation's right, but if you want to look at just, like, raw stats and stuff, Chieftain's probably not in its natural habitat here. The other one we did, which I think is Mozdok, I think is the name. Mozdok is, like, just free for the Chieftain. This not quite Mozdok territory right now. This is a little more flat and a little more built-up buildings, and we don't really like built-up buildings in a tank that doesn't have a lot of armor, of course. That being said, it actually does look kind of hilly over here. If I can make it across, this actually might be a position I can play in. It's kind of an if, though, and also I've just taken a fucking hit from him. Pop. Nope, he didn't get him. Oh, he's gonna kill me now. Oh my god, that was close. You see that? That's where it landed, and that's where my ass was. That he missed us by about 2 feet. Ooh. Shocking, an MBT. XM803, MBT 70, and the K Panzer 70 are basically kind of just the same type of vehicle. XM803 is like the predecessor, I think. Oh, I died to a term again, surely not. It's been a bit of a... Crack, nice. Been a bit of a damp one, this, hasn't it? Not a lot going on here. Bit of a letdown, this match. I'm turning the Wii Sports off now as well. Wii Sports, we've not done well here for Wii Sports, have we? We've not done it justice. We've disappointed Wii Sports. Helpful chap there, giving us a repair, I think. There's the XM. Non-10. Wait. Here's ammo rack. I didn't do anything though. Oh, can I shoot things, please? Instead of getting my gun broken. Please, Leopard. XM's dead at least, although I'm just sat here like a fucking lemon again. And my engine's blown out again. I got to repair for another 20 seconds. Yay. Nice of that M60 to help the two of us repair. Well, I can't stay here anymore because... Oh. There's also medium down the road. We can't stay there though because the amount of artillery, but there's also crap on the side, so this is like horror show territory. Why is a rise doing that? Oh, this is awful. Right, he died, the pattern. My guess is that this TD is probably going to throw himself out in front of me, but... Rakuten needs to be on the corner anyway. God, someone just flew over my shoulder again. This is a game full of near misses. I'm very conscious of that guy. Yeah, he's got my fucking gun, and he's killed my gunner, and he's breaking my turret. And he's still firing at me because he's a Rakuten, so he's really balanced with his 9 rocket mag. Would be nice if someone else would shoot him, though. He is made of paper, in fairness. Yeah, I'd die to this, probably. This guy pushes around the corner, I'd probably die to him. The only way I don't is if Rakuten's going to come clean me up, probably. He's dead. This is kind of a risk, but I'm going for it. Well, it was a risk. It didn't pay off, and we got shot anyway because there's some boring bastard back there fucking camping. Alright, I'm going to play one more after this, I think. This is just boring. That's the problem. This match has just been really boring. Like, it's 2 kills, it's just boring as shit. This map, I find, tends to not play very interestingly. That, like, the games on this map just never seem to be very interesting. It's always very, like, campy. Base campy. You know, not much room to maneuver. No one really wants to push. Ever. Just very, like, oh god, boring. I don't really want to get shot by that Tino 5v1 again either. There's one on that side as well. This is a... no. Well, actually, it's a horrible spot, but also could work amazingly well if I get a little bit of luck here. You think? I reckon if I get a bit lucky and no one really shoots at me. Oh, except for him. He's going to be annoying. That guy's going to be very annoying because he can shoot me through the... oh. That's not very big either. He might go shoot me from the other side. He's already having a go at me, I think, there. That's not happening, is it? I need to kill this guy behind me. The question is, am I going to kill the guy behind me? The answer to that, I think, is no. That was a horrible shot. And I've wasted a really good shot at the T-54 right there, I think. 3 in the way now. I can't see him when he's going to appear. He's probably going to reappear over here somewhere, but I won't know because I can't see. No, he's sat behind the houses. No, Bradley. Hit the freebie. He has to still be there, the guy in the T-Note 5v1 over there. There he is. Look at your map, pal. Give you a lot of useful info. I don't like this. I die now. Yep, leopard. I traded. I'll tell you very simply, why I didn't shoot the leopard, or why I didn't get a chance to shoot the leopard. It's a really small thing. If I hadn't knocked that tree that was in front of me, I would have seen him come around the corner. But because I knocked the tree over, I didn't see the like silhouette of the leopard come around the corner. So I just got immediately attacked by him and I couldn't see him coming. Because like when you see it on the map like that, you sometimes assume that like, oh, he's probably behind a wall or something. But because I can't see where he is, I don't know what he might be behind or might not be behind. So in that case, I basically just got to hedge my bets that he's somehow not there. I knock the tree down. It turns out he's right there. I get a shot at him. I trade it. So I think I'll make this one the last one. Probably. This probably will just be the straight up last game. I've gone on for 35 minutes longer than I was planning, so I think I'm probably just going to call it after this one. Come rain or shine. We'll see what happens. Are we going to have a belter or are we going to have a crap game? Let's find out. My guess is it's going to be decent but nothing special. Off to a good start killing a leopard though. Be even sweeter if I get to kill this MBT, but I don't think I'm going to. Ooh, T-72's gone as well. Ding one off the front. There's another. There's a bunch of 40-30s again. Big balls in the 40-30. Someone else shot at me from all the way over there. Macabre. He's shooting me through the little crack in that. If he wants to have a go, he can have a go. I don't think he's really going to challenge me here too much. Ooh. My favourite, a K-Panzer 70, and he somehow pens my fucking breach again. God, I love the K-Panzer 70. It's so fun. A good start, though. 2 kills. 14 to go. 14 kills to go to break my record. What do we... Oh, there's 3... I can see 3 K-Panzer 70s. God, I'm going to be having fucking nightmares tonight. 3 K-Panzer 70s at once. Oh, I've been taken down to hell, dude, finally. Also jumping in a plane. I know this is unbelievable. I'm actually about to dive into a plane. I'm doing it. Remember, that 16 kills I got as well, that was without a bomber. Keep that in mind. Just remember that. That is without a bomber. I'm getting missiled here. Okay. Well, unfortunately for you, pal, I think if I can get my gun down... I can still have a bit of a go at that leopard, even though I got my tail blown off, I think. So I couldn't turn. M48 Super. I don't know what that guy was doing. That Macabre is really annoying if he's still there, and I think he is, because my crew pulled him out. I want to move, but also, like, knowing that moving up here is kind of death on this map. It's on sand as well, which means we're slow. I obviously have less, you know, the tracks kind of sink in the sand. It makes it harder to move just based on, you know, kind of physics. The same way that walking on sand works. I mean, tanks are also slower on sand than they will be on others because the traction isn't really there. Okay. I shot early. I actually could have killed him, I think. Pretty sure, looking at him, he actually gave me enough to kill him. I just shot early because I thought he was already there. I got kind of faked out by the tank wreck. Yeah, I told you he gave me enough to kill him. I think that whatever that is, there's something like behind him that was a wreck. I think I was looking at that and thinking that that was him. So I thought, oh, he's already given me a bunch to shoot at. He didn't. He just wasn't as exposed as I thought he was. I thought he gave me a lot more and he just didn't. That's how it's done, Sabra. 12 to go. I say 12 to go. We're not making it to 16. Let's just be real about that now. We're not making it to 16 kills. We're just not. Would it be nice? Yes. Will we do it? Absolutely not. Just not going to happen. Am I feeling a bit cheeky, though? Yeah, why not? Oh, he's dead. That was a leopard player, of course. I was going to say, let's have a cheeky poke over here, but he's dead. Oh, another leopard. Flank on. Aww. You can't shoot him. Shoot him, though. Oh, he's invulnerable. Didn't give him enough time to sit in the spawner. My bad. I broke his turret mechanism, that's it. So he can't turn his gun anymore. Oh, I'm not fucking around. He's dead. I was going to get Hesh on, but he's dead. Look at that crater from that bomb as well. That's insane. Pretty sure the leopard is actually... Yeah, he's still there. I was going to say, I'm sure he's still there. In the smoke. Yeah. He's got 9 assists. Holy shit. I mean, this one... a decent enough game, right? It's not... it isn't a complete shit show. It's an okay game. 4 kills. It's fine. Nothing more. But it's good enough, right? Good enough to end on, I think. 6th on the team, 4 kills, 2 assists. It's no 16. But hey, that's a 1 in a million game. Maybe not a million, but 1 in quite a few more games than we've played today, I suspect. I've been waiting for that one match for a very long time. And we're only 23k away from the VFM, so we're definitely getting out on Wednesday. Unless things happen like last week. And I decide to rage quit the game after a few minutes. Yep. We will definitely have this next week. The VFM. Which, to preview it, it's basically the Vickers, but on a tracks instead. So it's essentially the Vickers again. It's a 105mm gun. I think, was the Vickers a 120? Oh no, it's LRF. The 105 LRF, is it the same gun? It's the same gun. It just has more ammo. So it's the same gun as the Vickers, just on tracks. Be 48 miles an hour versus 73 miles an hour. So it's a bit different in that department, obviously. We also have armor. Visibility is kind of different, but this one's also upgraded a little, isn't it? Yeah, this thing, though, is going to be kind of mental, I think. I mean, it gets these again. 408 pen, 350 pen, Hesh. It's going to get a big old engine when it's upgraded as well. Like, I think that's going to be quite nice. Yeah. I think we did good today. Yeah, I think you're right, Bol. A decent game is sometimes the best you can hope for in War Thunder, right? I agree. Sometimes the best you want is just a good game. You know, you can't always have bangers, can you? Sometimes you just got to settle for a decent match, even if it's nothing special. Oh, man. I'm absolutely buzzing, like I was saying earlier. That felt really good today. That really did feel good. I mean, I was just... I don't want... Yeah. I feel like, from my perspective, I don't mean this in terms of, like, playing against other people either when I say this. I'm not having an ego trip. But I think, from my perspective today, the way I played at times, compared to how I've previously played on stream on this game, when I've had some good games, me today, in those games where I was really good, I was on another level that I haven't seen before. Like, I was, like, on unplayable level. Where if I was playing against myself the way I did in that big game, I'd have just been like, fuck this guy. Like, this fucking guy. I'd have been so annoyed playing against myself. So, like, I think, like, from that side of things, I was kind of on that point. I was on another level. Like, that was another gear that I haven't gone to before on stream. Right there. I've had games, never 16, but I've had games on just playing myself before, where I've gone really good. and I've gotten a lot of kills, and they're usually super casual. It's very much not like me trying and being really like aggressive and doing that. It's usually very much just kind of like drives around corner, pops someone, drives around corner, next kill, you know, line them up and knock them down one after another, just kill after kill after kill after kill. So yeah, I don't know. That was good though. That felt very nice. So I'm pretty happy, man. I'm a happy chap after that. A happy little lad, I am. So I guess we've got to start thinking about winding down, don't we? Kind of don't want to though. I want to experience the 16 kill game again. That's what I want to experience. I might actually go back and just watch it after stream. Is that bad? Is that weird going back and watching it after stream again just to go and see myself do that again and go, wow, that was actually me that did that. I just broke my own record of kills in a game by what, 4 I think? 4 or 5 that are more than I've ever done on stream before. And that fucking pre-order is still up as well. I swear to God, man. I'm getting trolled right now. Okay, let's put the old command in, because we may as well. Raid and sub-raid, you know the rules. Can't even speak. You know the rules. You can use 100 channel points if you want, and do that. I mean, you might notice stuff you missed when you were focused. Probably, yeah. The annoying thing is, Bowl, I'll probably pick it apart and be like, oh, I could have got like 18, you know? 16 is still a really good number, but it is always going to be that one thing about it, that match, where you kind of go, if the game had ended 2 seconds later, I get 17 kills there, because we killed the leopard. And it's not just like, well, you think you did because you fired at him. No, the leopard died. He popped up in the kill feed, but as I said earlier, what you sometimes get with this game is, when the thing comes up to say that the game has ended, anything that happens after that doesn't get added to the scoreboard. So we finished the game, we killed the guy, we killed the leopard, but it was after the game had ended. So it didn't count on the scoreboard. But we technically did get 17 kills. So you could argue it was a 17 kill game, not a 16er. Because we did kill 17 vehicles during the course of the match. We just did one of it after the match while it was ending, basically. But yeah, I mean, that was wild, wasn't it? I don't know, dude. I just can't get over that. I just can't get over it. It was just wild. Like, it was just a mental game. Was harsh? Yeah, I think so as well, Bol. I think it was harsh. I got done there, don't I? Robbed. Robbed, mate. Robbed. That being said, nothing to do with being robbed, but YouTube, it is time to say goodbye to you once more. Oh, we're at 155, so if another... Well, I guess someone else must have gone over and subbed to the YouTube as well. I'll give you a final chance to do it if you'd like to, but it's completely up to you if you want. We're at 155. Lovely stuff. That's what we want to see, making some progress in the new year. I haven't really uploaded any proper videos at all, but I mean, maybe I'll upload a highlight game of just that one match that we played. Do you think we've achieved the title today as well? Redemption arc after a torrid Wednesday. I think I might have redeemed myself for Wednesday today, with the 2 moments in particular being the 16 kill game and that scorcher of a shot on the Yag Tiger. Oh, that Yag Tiger shot was filth, man. I'd be interested to see what speed we were going, but hitting someone like that is cool enough as it is on the move. Killing them is another thing, so I went mental then. But on the YouTube side of things, thank you very much for everyone hanging out on the YouTube, whether you're people here from Twitch or random people who just happen to stumble upon the stream from YouTube. Thank you very much for hanging out in the stream. dropping a sub to whoever it was. I do appreciate it, whether you're here and you can hear me or you've long since departed the stream. Whichever. Thank you for doing that. I do appreciate it very much. Your support is very much appreciated from me. So thank you very much for that, everybody. Why is my stream preview on YouTube showing the BRB? Anyway, thank you, YouTube people, for hanging out. I appreciate it very much, and I will see you on Tuesday, okay? Enjoy the VOD for this one. It's going to be up on YouTube permanently. You can see it, and you can relive our greatest moment, greatest hits.